All right, we in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. It's DJ Kuda right back at the helm of today's show. Let's start tonight's show. Let's get it. Let's go.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Let's get it.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio. Woo! With the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Days I be feeling like hours, like an Molly the powder, Mojo that girl with my power, I just bought me a 6 hour, that's a motherfucking 9, you a motherfucking 6, that's being generous, I'm a nice fucking guy, don't you know it, no. Get a place on my whip, I need something on my wrist, she just been giving me lip, that she be giving me lip.
What's going on, Patrick? What's going on, DJ Moss? Shout out to everybody in the building. Let's get it.
I don't want you around me right now, yeah. This out, I'm about it, yeah. I'm so nice to you, yeah. Damn, I'm so right for you, right? I'm so nice to you, yeah. Damn, I'm so right for you, right? I'm so nice to you, you don't know, yeah. Cooking like Monroe, yeah. That's all on the dash, my car. Hope that I don't crash, I'm just starting, I'm just getting started. I'm a motherfucking problem, need a playboy like I'm Cardi. I don't fuck with house parties, unless I'm getting paid to party. They said they put the pressure on me, barely feel them like Harley. Nose bleeding on the carpet, begging someone to stop me now. What you want from me now? Yeah. I don't want you around me right now, yeah. It's like decide where I'm about, yeah. I'm so nice to you, yeah. Damn, I'm so right for you, right? Yeah. Damn, I'm so nice to you, like, yeah. Oh, I'm so right for you, oh, yeah. I'm so nice to you.
This okay, and it's DJ Kuda. I want to say something with you and tie this in, and I'm gonna go on the other side of the street on this one.
Let's do it.
See, DJ Kuda said that what I'm saying is a little outdated and shit, and that's a problem. Why a lot of y'all guys lose all the time with motherfucking women, because you motherfucking guys out here on this impression that what you see on the internet is brand new. These new words, hypergamy and hypergamy, are brand new words. They're brand new words that, oh my God, there's something new about the game. But what you motherfuckers don't understand is that the game has never changed.
Being with a band, so she feel that. Bitch, get your ass on the pole. Put in a split, she peeled that. Hit it one time and I killed that. But I never ever called back. Maybe one time that's a relapse. Known to do that in my fucking past. I don't know, yeah. Can I trust my yo? Yeah. Can I trust my bro? Yeah. I don't know, yeah. I don't know, yeah. But I know I got some heavy medical, yeah. And I know I got your bitch, she love to blow, yeah. And I know she love the way I make her roll, yes. I just get Molly some Molly, now I'm faded. Yeah, your girl gon' suck my dick like I'm famous. And I pulled up with them baddies that get wasted. Yeah, she calling me her daddy like I made her. I am not no Superman, I never save her. I don't save her, yeah, hey. I don't know, yeah. When it starts, when it starts coming for you, that's when I'll start running from you. I'll show you love that you want. And when it stops, ooh, that's when I start running from you. I'll hide the love that I give to you. Pretend that I never knew you.
Thank you, girls. Sprinkle.
Do a line with a Sam, miss a beam with a band, so she feel that. Bitch, get your ass on the pole. Banana split, she built that. Hit it one time and I killed that. But I never ever called back. Maybe one time that's a relapse. Known to do that in my fucking past. I don't know, yeah. Can I trust my yo? Yeah. Can I trust my bro? Yeah. I don't know, yeah. I don't know, I don't know, I don't know.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
So which one of you niggas was eating ass?
Hey, ONG, I just got windy. I got the honey like Winnie. I'm in these perks, I got plenty. In me and God, I feel dizzy. You are not here, you're not with me. I just put on for my city. I'm spending these reds like I'm Diddy. I'm spending these red like I'm Diddy. ONG, I just got windy. I got the honey like Winnie. I'm in these perks, I got plenty. In me and God, I feel dizzy. You are not here, you're not with me. I just put on for my city. I'm spending these red like I'm Diddy. Spending these red like I'm Diddy.
I just put up on my threat. The fuck credit, no debt. I do not hear what you said. I do not talk when in bed. I do not care about your ex. But she's saying that she with it. She stepping back and she fit it. Keep going till you hit the limit. I don't think I have a limit. I don't think I have an issue. She bitching like she in the center. I don't think I'm gonna miss you. I don't really wanna diss you, but you gotta get the fuck out.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio.
You know what I'm about. I'm all about. She all about. Like we all about. Yeah. Late night out. Yeah. Turn it down, you know what I. Sipping on something that's stronger. I want codeine, oxy in the same cup. I'm in chemical up when I'm on the.
ONG, I just got windy. I got the honey like Winnie. I'm in these perks, I got plenty. In me and God, I feel dizzy. You are not here, you're not with me. I just put on for my city. I'm spending these reds like I'm Diddy. I'm spending these red like I'm Diddy. ONG, I just got windy. I got the honey like Winnie. I'm in these perks, I got plenty. In me and God, I feel dizzy. You are not here, you're not with me. I just put on for my city. I'm spending these red like I'm Diddy. Spending these red like I'm Diddy.
Baby, somebody's trying to connect to my life. I don't know them.
Shit, what going on? What we got going here? We roasting?
Yeah, who is you?
Man, you look like a parrot looking ass nigga, man. What's up, man? You been kissing car fenders, ain't it, man?
Babe, come get
What's
him.
up, man?
Roast him, cause I don't
Bring
even
your ugly ass boyfriend
yeah,
on. Lug nut eating ass nigga, man. I'm finna cook his ass too. He better not be ugly in the motherfucker either. What's up, man? You eat eyeshadow, don't it, man? Bring your boyfriend herringbone eating ass on here, man. Tell that nigga get his middle linebacker smelling ass on here, man. What's up, man? That man play football for Target, don't it, man? What's up, man? Mississippi mud frog looking ass young nigga, man. Tell that nigga get it plugging in, back ass on here, man. What's up, man? Cow pasture smelling ass nigga, man. Big dick ass nigga, man. Fat nostril ass nigga, man. Big tonsil ass nigga, man. Little eyebrows ass nigga, man. What's up, little knuckles ass nigga, man? You got 5 thumbs for fingers, don't it, man? What's up, smallpox neck ass nigga, man? Nasty eyes ass nigga, man. You ain't wash your face this morning, didn't you, man? Hepatitis sandwich eating ass nigga, man. What's up with it, my nigga? Little hairline, big eyes ass nigga, man. What's up, man? You been drinking washing powder, ain't it, man? faultless stars eating ass nigga, man. I'm from Memphis, man. We do this shit. Tell your baby get it ugly ass back on here, man. Rhinoceros pup looking ass nigga, man. Rhino looking ass nigga, man. Donovan do wrong Danny looking ass nigga, man. Joseph the jumping jog looking ass nigga, man. Tell him get this big jug in our head ass back on here. What's up, man? Little titties ass girl, man. You got your hair from Cadillac Records, didn't you, man? Hey, your girl got man, your girl got the hair like Beyonce had on Cadillac Records. Going on shitty teeth ass nigga, man. What's up, man? Little beard ass nigga, man. Collard green water drinking ass nigga, man. Going on oil change eating ass nigga, man. Shitty pamper mouth ass nigga, man. Antifreeze drinking ass nigga, man. What's up? Burnt spark plugs eating ass nigga, man. Hell no. Swell scales and gales eating ass nigga, man. What's up, man?
Cool. We come over here to give you some relief, bro. We don't want to talk about that. We want to talk about having fun.
Those dope boy Air Forces was nice, Am.
Hey, no, it wasn't not bad. Jessica said, no, you gonna lose. You gonna lose, Angry Man. Hold on, Brian. Look.
Good throwback hustler. The cannon. Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Now I make tab. I don't fuck with none of these bitches no more.
That's I'm trying to fuck cat.
I'm so faded. I'm so faded. They say I'll make it. Tell me don't forget it when I get famous. Visions blurry, there's girls I came to see. Robitussin and Dro got me so on gangsta lean. Laying low in my mode, waiting patiently to slit your boyfriend's throat, girl, he's just a lame to me. I am on that grown shit, he is on that old shit. I just popped the pill, man, now a nigga rolling. When I'm not sober, I tend to feel more focused. Marijuana's potent, it's got me open for emotions. Everything is slowing down. Visits though my soul is pouring out. Zoning off for OZ, feeling like I OD. How dare you even judge, man? You don't even know me. Niggas ain't on shit, you gon' have to show me. No one in my level, babe, not even closely. I can turn that lame ass nigga ghostly. I'm so faded. Hey, I'm so faded. They say I'll make it. Tell me don't forget it when I get famous. I'm so faded. Hey, I'm so faded. They say I'll make it. Tell me don't forget it when I get famous.
Linda,
tell me what you know about dreams. So why would you even doubt me? Cause if you was about me, you wouldn't leave this place without me. And cause he's more about the money, he is hungry. They see it in his eyes, so them bitches rub his tummy. Some of them be scummy, but nigga, I can bet that they are never ugly. As if I'm in the tomb, I am wrapped up in the womb of a Lincoln Continental like a mummy. Going hard in the paint, I just want your girl to love me, so she can know you are so irrelevant. You are not intelligent, flyer than a pelican. But then again, I could be mistaken. Don't mind him, girl, he's just very faded. He's just very faded. I'm so faded. Hey, I'm so faded. They say I'll make it. Tell me don't forget it when I get famous. I'm so faded. Hey, I'm so faded. They say I'll make it. Tell me don't forget it when I get famous.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
you know what's funny? Black YouTube should thank me. Black YouTube should thank me.
Going back to school for interior design with really interior decorating. I seriously considered it.
Shout out to Kevin Samuels.
Congrats on Mike. Yeah, I like that, man. You're organized. That's why I'm saying it. Yeah. Not only did I get upgraded to Mike, upgraded with the cloud lifter. I got the Mogami Gold ins and outs because, God damn it, if I'm telling you guys to worry about your image and be the best, you invest. Because quality matters. I'm not a sound guy. I don't know none of this shit that I'm talking about. Kuda, that's all I know. That's all I know. All I know is what sounds the best. And what's so funny is I bought the mic and I was like, oh, yeah, it's really low.
I know you did. I know you did.
You need something to boost it up.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Or the cloud lifter. I'm getting the mic and I'm getting the
shout
cloud
out
lifter.
to Kevin Samuels. Look, man, I don't mean no intent. I don't mean no harm. That's all I wanted. Upgrade your mics, man. Let's start today's show. Let's go.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
What's going on, y'all? It's Player Talk Radio. We are back in the building. It's DJ Kuda right back at the helm of tonight's show. Yeah, that was the receipt. What's going on, Almighty Rome? Yeah, that was 6 months ago. Man, my chat room looking a little light tonight. What's going on? It's Friday morning. Shout outs to Linda. She said, fine nigga Friday. God damn. That's what's up. I love that, Linda. Thank you, love.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio.
Shout outs to everybody that's in the building. Sorry about last night's show. Like, I don't know what was going on. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Tackman? I don't know what's going on with my damn, you know what I'm saying, with my damn internet connection last night. But, you know, we on tonight, man. We in the building. Thank you guys for coming by. We should have some new people here, some new subs. Yeah, Patrick, man, in this space, man, you got to stay with receipts, man, because, you know, people are so quick to forget, man. You know what I'm saying? I, you know, gave Kevin Samuels that advice, probably 6-7 months ago. And then he took the advice and, you know, upgraded his microphone, speaking into the same microphone that I'm speaking into right now, which is the Shure SM7B. Really good microphone, industry standard microphone. What's going on, Don Philly? So like I said, you know, now you're going to see a lot of people, if you already haven't, upgrading their equipment. Not because I said it, not because I've been preaching it, not because I got blackballed in the space, not because I got talked shit about, not because dudes wasn't hearing me and shit like that, you know what I'm saying, and just went out of their way not to do it on purpose. Now you're going to start seeing people upgrading their microphones, their tech, and their equipment. I ain't going to get no credit for it, but Kevin Samuels will definitely get credit for it. So that's how the manosphere is, man. It's a dirty game, man. It's a dirty game. It's a real dirty game, you know. As a matter of fact, I don't even want credit for it, man. But I put the Kuda's curse. I put the Kuda's curse on everybody, man. Until you do right by me. Shout outs to the angry man. Oh wow, I just noticed on the bottom of this MacBook, it's a fan that cools the MacBook. That's awesome. Learn something new every day. Anyway, thank you guys for coming out tonight. I want to get into something pretty interesting with you guys, man. Who would have known? But then again, can we say we didn't expect this to happen? The media is dragging out this election. They're dragging this shit out. And honestly, you know what? I think Trump is gonna win, and Trump was gonna win before. But what they did, they're trying to stage it as if the Democrats are gonna win, so Trump will get in his feelings and start suing motherfuckers and shit. And then the Democrats are gonna carry on like if the election was rigged, or whatever, and when they carry on like as if the election was rigged, when Trump gets it, if Trump gets it, then it's gonna make it seem like not like he's a sore loser, but it's gonna make it seem like he stole the what you call it, the election from the Democrats, and basically, you know what I'm saying, got his second term, like he stole his second term. So, you know, because like honestly, to tell you the truth, the media has been they've been slandering this man ever since he got into office. Like to this day, Trump will say something, they'll be like, oh my God, I can't believe he said that. Oh Lord, oh Jesus, he's terrible. He's an evil man. You know? And they talk about Trump as if they talk about Biden as if Biden is even better. And then it's like you don't know who to follow, because it's like, you know, yeah, they want to delegitimize it, yeah. Because, you know, that was a case from the beginning. DJ Moss says, I think it's over for him. I mean, it might be. But I mean, y'all really don't want to see an era of Kamala and Joe. And look at this. Let me point out something maybe that probably hasn't been pointed out throughout this whole ordeal. Notice how they don't just say Joe Biden. You understand what I'm saying? You see, when Trump wins it, they're like, oh, Trump is going to be president, or it's just Trump alone. But notice when they mention Joe Biden, they mention him and Kamala like it's like a double team, like it's two people that's going to be the president. Have y'all noticed that, or am I the only one? I hope I'm not the only one that noticed that. They think that it's just Joe and Kamala that's going to be the president. No, Joe Biden alone is going to. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on, Tyrone? Make sure y'all share this so everybody can get the word that I'm live. My chat room a little light tonight. God damn. I know I'm shadow banned, but shit. God damn. But if you notice it, they say Joe and Kamala. No, it's just Joe. Now, of course, she's his running mate and the vice president. Cool. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. Kamala, yeah. Okay, good. A woman's there. Good. Right? But this is not no double team. Joe Biden alone is going to be y'all president. And then not just that, when he gets in, the pressure is going to be on. Can Joe Biden handle any type of pressure? You know for a fact, Donald Trump can handle pressure. But can Joe Biden handle any type of pressure? And then another thing, I predict that if Joe Biden wins the presidency, we're going to be at war in less than 4 years. We're going to be at war. America is changing right before our eyes as we know it. You know, all of the stuff that we've been talking about here in this space, it's actually coming faster than we think. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, you know, and trust me, as a content creator, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but sometimes it's like, you talk about future events, but nobody ever really thinks that future events are like tomorrow type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit is happening so fast that it's literally tomorrow. You understand what I'm saying? Literally tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? The change is going to be here. And, we got to make sure, especially as Black people, we definitely got to make sure, we're ready for a lot of the things that, what's going on, Shirley? A lot of the things that's going to be happening and going on in the future. You know what I'm saying? Because shit is about to get real either way. And like I said, I don't know why people are like Trump's a racist. Trump's a racist. Why he's racist? He's racist. Why would you want a racist man in the office? Joe Biden is racist too. You know, like anybody with any type of sense that has dealt with any type of racism will tell you, I like my racism straight up. I don't like that hide behind closed doors, undisclosed racism. I don't like that play with these niggas for like 5 months and then you'll realize I'm racist as hell too. You understand what I'm saying? Because the crazy part about quote unquote being on a plantation, since black people are like, oh, we need all of this shit, we need to be free, we're still on the plantation and stuff. It was, I ain't gonna lie, and I hate to say it like this, it was better that you had an openly racist slave master, because at least that nigga would be like, you see my niggas over there? You know what? I feed them, I clothe them, they're doing good. Because to tell you the truth, black people, we're gonna be on the plantation for a minute. We are definitely going to be on the plantation for a minute. If we're not practicing group economics, we're not coming to, to the table with legislation. We're not coming to the table with no type of money. We're not using our group spending power. We're not doing none of that shit. Honestly, you like being on a plantation. For the few individuals that wake up and, the few individuals that understand what's going on, you really got to look at how shit is going on, man. What's going on, King Wage? He said, one thing I'm not looking forward to is if they start forcing the vaccine BS, they will come for us first. This is true. This is true. And that's why I kind of give you guys, information on, on keeping your immune system up. You don't have to get the vaccine, man. As long as you keep your immune system up, and you know what I'm saying? To tell you the truth, I already said this several times before. We've all in one way or another been exposed to the coronavirus. All of us. If you've been getting up, if you went outside, if you still go to work, if you got, man, you've been exposed to it. If you got on a bus, if you got on a train, if you got in an Uber, certain things that we do in day-to-day life, everybody is that has it, they've been there. You've been exposed to it. So, you have to make sure your immune system is intact. Because it's a very nasty disease. Even when it clears your body, you know what I'm saying? It has its effects. So you have to literally make sure that that you guys are keeping yourself healthy. Make sure you're indoors, and make sure going into the future you find an occupation that you can do from the comfort of your own home, so that you will guarantee that you're okay. You know what I'm saying? But either way, that's neither here nor there, nor the price of tea in China. Speaking of China, if Biden gets into office, what's going to happen with China? Because, one thing a lot of Democrats like to do, they like to outsource jobs. They like to, I'm going to tell you right now, I don't know what's going to happen. So, like I said, going forward, we all need to make sure that we got each other's back and that we're safe, especially in times like this. Make sure we're passing around great information. Make sure we're empowering brothers to do more than what they have been doing. And, if Trump does lose the election, to the brothers that did vote for him, I say, what's going on, Mike? I say, at least where some of us are taking a stand. I didn't vote. So some people say, well, you don't have no say. Well, I don't give a fuck, because both of them are two heads on the same snake, to tell you the truth. And to tell you the truth, one of the things that I would like to say is that, I appreciate the brothers that actually stood up. And what's going on, Wadner? I appreciate the brothers that actually stood up and, that at least voted for something totally different. You know what I'm saying? A lot of brothers are tired of, them being at the foothold of being killed in the streets And then you have all of these movements out here that's capitalizing on, you know, a black man's death as if they cared about black men in the first place, and then turn around and get, you know, laws written and all kinds of stuff going on. And then you never hear from them again. You know what I'm saying? Due to the carelessness of the community. You know, at least black men at least stood up and took somewhat of a stand. You know, your woman is leading the community, and in a lot of cases, not the brightest and the smartest of the black women are leading the community. You know, we need sisters to stand up. There's a lot of sisters that actually voted for Trump that they're not talking about. That's another game that they, you know what's crazy? Do you know what's crazy? This election really showed y'all where America is going, because there was a lot of sisters that actually voted for Trump. There's a lot of black women that actually stood up and voted for Donald Trump. And the Democrats went out of their way to not highlight those sisters that you know. And I remember the first time when sisters were voting for Donald Trump. Remember those I think it was 2 or 3 of them. It was 2 or 3 black women, and they you know, they try to make them seem like they were coons and stuff like that. People were like, man, these girls are crazy and all this other shit. That was funny. But, you know, I'd rather them, you know, voted for Trump than Hillary. But it seems like Biden and Kamala is going to be like Hillary Clinton reloaded. They're going to cover more ground than Hillary by herself. So it's just amazing to see where this is going to go. But remember everybody that that wanted to vote for Biden and Kamala. And if Biden gets into office, don't stop reminding them, just as much as the media reminds you, that every single thing Donald Trump says is inflammatory. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, thank you guys for being in attendance tonight. I will open up the panel. I guess we're going to have a chill, cool night tonight. Happy Friday morning. Shout outs to Wagner. Shout outs to Life of King Wage. King Wage is in the building. He says, our kids aren't safe with the Democrats in office. This means pedos are about to be running rampant. And that, my friend, you are absolutely correct. You are absolutely correct. As a matter of fact, they already said that they're going to be writing some laws for the LGBT, you know, LGBTQIA or whatever, you know, going into office. And I believe they said that also to, you know, you said, shit, you got to go. You'll try to come back. All right. Be safe, Shirley. I think they said that they're basically sway the votes and stuff like that, because, you know, you have a lot, like I said, you have a lot of women out here that are quote unquote, you know, they want to be activists. And at the same time, they swing both ways. You know, like women have a weird way of, not even a weird, but a obvious, but to a lot of guys that don't know their nature, they have a weird way of believing that they're liberating themselves. You know what I'm saying? You got a lot of sisters that believe that, you know, being a part of that community is liberating themselves. And that community is very tricky because, what's going on, Joseph? That community is very, very tricky because, especially with the black community, because you know, a lot of places, man, you won't get accepted because of your race. So a lot of times, you know, acceptance comes when you jump on that side of the fence. You know what I'm saying? So that's why, you know, there's a saying that Republican black men are coons and Democratic black men are gay. They either want you one or the other way, gay or a coon. There's no making it out in the black community. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to DJ Boogie Beats, man. What's going on? So let me make sure I mod you up, bro. Give me 1 second. Let me do this right quick. We got a small crowd tonight, DJ. Hold on. Let me come over to my chat. Let me give you a wrench. My bad, y'all. So yeah, man, you know, we're going through some crazy times, man. Wagner says the Dems make me not want to have kids in this country. Of course, you know. Also, what you call it? Michael, you're absolutely right. There are a lot of female perverts out here. There's a lot of women out here, man. That's another thing that's not talked about in the black community. How a lot of these black women are touching these little boys. That's definitely not talked about in the community. So, you know, we got a lot to do, man. Especially as people, and especially moving forward, man. We definitely have a lot of ground to cover and a lot to do. And then when you look at it, it's a mess because, you know, you can't even talk about some of the stuff that we have to do in the black community without jumping down the rabbit hole. You know, you have to jump down the rabbit hole. And that's another reason why black people, we don't have leaders, because a lot of our black people, we let our leaders jump out there alone. A lot of our leaders are sitting ducks, you know? And another thing that's really terrible about it is that, you know, what's going on, Ism? Shout outs to everybody in the building. All right, we starting to fill up now, so that's not bad. You know, first hour, we good. But you know, we don't help our scholars. Like a lot of black scholars, man, they die lonely. They die broke. They don't receive, you know, too much help from the community. You know, we don't beef up our scholars. We don't pump up our scholars. Our scholars, you know what I'm saying? They're not the ones, you know, meeting people at the White House, you know? And that's another thing that shows you how they politically think about us. They let, you let rappers and you let, you know what I'm saying? You let other people, instead of our brightest of the brightest, go down to the White House. We let rappers and thoughts and strippers and you know what I'm saying, all kinds of other people be the face of the black community, man. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see. Either the results need to be out today, but like, come on now, like people are literally, you know what I'm saying, holding these numbers back for like what, 2-3 days, damn near. Like, how you get stuck at a number for 2-3 days knowing it's a business day and people are counting? You know what I'm saying? Are they not counting? And then I heard one state, they had a day off, so they're gonna count later. So I don't know. And at this point, I don't care. Either Trump wins, he wins, or he takes a whole bunch of people to court because he got the money to fight the shit. And, you know, that's the luxury of being a billionaire and knowing people in high places with good faces. That face card gonna always win. And Biden, man, I don't know. What's going on, Ism, man? What's it like, man? Top of it to you, man.
Top of the evening to you, young Cooler. What's up with you,
man?
baby?
Man, another day in you know, YouTube world, man.
I'm learning the game.
Yeah.
So what were we talking about? The election, right?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, they right now I can even pull it up, man. You know, it's still going on right now, man. So, you know, it's back and forth. Then they talking about taking things to court. They're talking about certain thing, like certain ballots not being counted and stuff like that. So, you know, shout outs to my broski King Wage, man. Make sure y'all go over to his channel and like and subscribe, man.
Yeah,
Most def. And shout out to Sir Ism, man. Make sure y'all go over to his channel and like and subscribe.
Right on, brother. That's all. Hey, man. 60% of it was you, man. That you told me to go ahead and put my thing together. But
hey, man,
I was your
on the
field on the scene reporter, man. Now I'm back at the house, man. I'm tired of them right now, man. You know what I want them. You know what I want them to do, Kuda?
What's that?
This is what I want them to do. I don't know who all you people in the motherfucking land, in the YouTube land. This is what I want y'all to do, man. I got an orange tree. I got a lemon tree in my backyard, right, Kuda?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I want all you guys that's voting for Biden or you voting for Trump. I got an orange tree and I got a lemon tree, man. I got an orange tree and a lemon tree. Okay, send me your Gmail or your Yahoo or whatever you got, baby. Okay, and then I'm gonna send you an orange. I'm gonna send you a lemon. I want you to cut the lemon and I want you to cut the orange. I want you to take a bite of the lemon and I want you to take a bite of the orange and I want you to take the bitter with the sweet.
Mm-hmm. and keep it citrus. Keep it citrus, man. You know?
I want you niggas to quit crying, man. Whoever wins, gonna win. It don't matter, man. Take the bitter with the sweet, Jack.
Yeah. That's another thing too. Shout outs to Wagner, man. That's another thing I forgot to bring up. The news channels are playing games for ratings. Because honestly, to tell you the truth, this is the last election that the news channels are gonna actually cover that is actually really on television. Everything is switching over to the internet.
Ain't nobody said he actually won. CNN, remember we was on there and I was live reporting. CNN still slow playing. It said 153, 113 or something. They still ain't hit that 170.
Yeah, but remember I told you they CNN they go after the older crowd. You know the older crowd. They if they know any channels they gonna know them three letters, man. CNN.
Yeah.
So you know that's how it's gonna be, man. They're gonna play games with the older people, man. Because honestly, that's their generation that's getting in. The baby boomers, they still in office.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Gen X is just now starting to get in office, and oh hell, man, if I live long enough to see a millennial in office, I would hate to see that day.
It's a trip because Trump was always saying it's fake news. It's fake news. Now people starting to see maybe he was on to something. It might
He
be
was
fake
right,
news.
man. The media spent his whole term slandering the man. They go out of their way to slander that man, and like honestly, to tell you the truth, as much as you know, stupid shit he does, you know, I mean, you know, that's still wrong. You know, the man's still the president. They don't even respect his title as the president. They haven't been respecting his title as the president. As a matter of fact, he's not the president. So to white people, he's that nigga in office. You know what I'm saying? Even to some Republicans.
Well, sometime the game come back on you though, Cooler. Then when he was disrespecting the Obama president, I ain't one way or the other. I ain't political, so don't you guys get mad at me. But he was around here talking about Obama wasn't a citizen, and he was talking crazy to Obama.
He was talking greasy. And
okay,
but that's
so
the thing.
everybody get their turn.
No, but that's the thing. Sometimes you come in the game with the game on you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What I was saying yesterday too, when I was having that lecture with y'all out by that fire, you know, when you know was talking about, you know, certain people around here upgrading they shit, and I knew they sneak soaked from the channel, and you know what I'm saying, this little shit that been going on and happening, you know, and I wasn't getting my credit for certain shit. You know, a wise man told me, you know what I'm saying, heroes aren't honored in their time. So this could be one of those cases where you see that, you know, once he get out of office, you'll see that he really did good by some people. Once you see, you know, these two fuck ups getting to the office. So, you know, you know, sometimes you, like you said, you gotta take that lemon and then chase it with that orange, man. That orange, you know, it's bittersweet.
Take the bitter with the sweet, Jack.
Yeah. What's going on?
Sometimes you get appreciated when you get out of office.
Ain't not much, man. You know what, Kuda? You know,
Bush don't seem too bad right now at this point.
Yeah, you know what, Kuda?
You did.
Maybe Bush.
Just to add to your point, you know what I'm saying? It's two wings of the same bird. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, of course, you'll have some policy under Trump that might benefit blacks. You might have some under Obama Biden that might benefit us blacks as well. But at the end of the day, we're still black United States. You know what I'm saying? Now here's the thing. If Biden or Trump would have mentioned reparations, you know what I'm saying, then that's the person I would have went for. Because that's money and stuff that's still owed to us that we haven't gotten yet. You know what I mean? So this country wouldn't be where it was if it wasn't for our ancestors and all that shit.
Well, see, this is the thing. Black people haven't gotten together to even quantify who gets reparations. So, you know, we're still far away from that. And to tell you the truth, if that platinum plan really works out and, you know, we keep building on that, that could be a good form of reparations also.
Okay. I mean, as far as potential, this could be a good potential for it, right?
Yeah, it could be a start of the conversation. You know what I'm saying? Because what he said, 500 billion. Okay. You know what I'm saying? If we get that and allocate it right, start opening up some of these rec centers, because you know around this time of year, this is where it gets real dangerous, nigga. It be dark as hell at 5 p.m. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. You know, that's scary. Like a lot of kids are just getting out of school at 5 p.m. Certain places where, you know, where the schools are still open and stuff like that. These kids need to be in the rec center till their parents could come and pick them up. You know?
Me, I used to go to the rec at the school and then I would walk home. It'd be dark out.
And it's dark as hell.
Yeah. Especially where I'm from. I'm from Baltimore, so you know it's dangerous out the streets.
Yeah, and then you know it's cold. It's robbing season now.
Yeah.
You know, and you know, shit. Man, we just got to be safe out here, as a whole. Now, shout outs to, what I'm saying? Shout outs to JT. He said, bro, you should check out the band video with Alex Jones. Yeah, they that's another thing. See, this is the problem with black people. Like, black people will say, oh, this person's racist or that's racist and all this other shit. I'm going to tell you right now, be a little black pill in your life. Be a little masochistic. Be a little sadistic. Go listen to some racist people and hear what they're talking about. Because you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to lie. Racist people will tell you the truth. Black people are not the only mad people in America. Okay? Racist people are mad too. And one thing about somebody that's mad and they get that oil up in them, they're going to start telling you the truth. Okay? Black people like to live in a state of delusion. And they like to be comfortable in a state of delusion. So sometimes you gotta listen to an Alex Jones or a Kavanaugh or whatever, or what's the other dude's name? Rush Limbaugh and all them other people, man. Them people ain't got shit to lose, and they'll sit up there and tell you the damn truth.
I got a question for you, player.
Yeah, I got something to play for y'all too with Alex Jones.
Can black people be racist? Because you think we black, so I can't be racist.
Black people can be hella racist, but our racism ain't nothing. It is limited to shit talking because we don't have the ability to do nothing to anybody.
Right, but I'm just saying black people can be racist sometimes.
No, black people are racist as fuck. We are racist as shit. It's in our heritage because it was done to us also.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay? So
exactly.
And we like talking shit. So we're gonna be some of the most racist motherfuckers on the planet.
Yeah, I try to judge people case by case though. If you don't start no shit with me, then I don't start no shit with you.
But this is the thing though. See, because black people, our racism is shit talking. We don't get called out on our racism for real. We talk about Chinese people, Spanish people, white people, black people. Sometimes
you can't really take your job or nothing. But remember that Chinese dude that was talking crazy to the brothers that was doing the YouTube video? You get what I'm saying? And just told them this is a no nigger zone.
Sometimes we're the most racist to each other.
Hey, that's something too. I mean, something to think because we think we black. Oh, we can't be racist. I ain't. Sometimes we can. Sometimes we hate our own people. Sometimes we hate ourselves.
Black people are racist as hell.
Okay.
I'll be the first and maybe the last to tell y'all that we racist as shit. That's just how we are. That is in our blood, because we're actual real victims of racism. You see, other races don't play that shit. They shut it down. You know what I'm saying? And if they do play it, they're not gonna play it for long. That's why if black people was to leave the country, man, this country will collapse. Because other races, they're racist towards us also. Also, black people are not just racist in a bad way. Sometimes we got to be racist out of protecting ourselves.
They had a dude out here. They had an Asian guy that was homeless in Milwaukee. He drove from California to Milwaukee to go help this other young homeless Asian guy, just to let him know he had hope. And he brought him back to California. He drove 3 days to pick this guy up, bring him back to California, put him in a home, and to help him out. Because they had a video of a dude, and he looked as starving. Motherfucker drove 3 days to pick up another guy to bring him out here. But see, he ain't too motherfucking big to work in the kitchen or to take the grease out or whatever he got to do to get some money. But these Asian people rode 3 days to pick this brother up. Man, black people, we'll walk over you and keep on walking.
Yeah. Because when we look in the mirror, a lot of us don't like what we see.
Damn, son, say that again, Kuda. Say it again.
Yeah, when we look in the mirror, a lot of us don't like what we see, so we harm the next thing that looks just like us.
Damn, man.
But like I said, man, we
it's
the position that we are here in the States because the position that we're here in the States is other races are like, even if it gets bad for them at times, they're like, shit, at least we're not like these niggas. We look on World Star. You got websites that's dedicated to niggas just degrading themselves.
Niggery, fuckery.
Yeah.
And then you got a fucking duck that'll take care of a pit bull puppy. You get what I'm saying? Like the animals, they don't care, but people, we be tripping, man.
But see, how black people are in this country is very much American. That's the kicker right there. Very, very much very much American. You know what I'm saying? How we move, how we do certain things is very much American, you know? Like this country is by design. So many times you hear, "Oh man, it's gonna be the fall of America. Oh man, we're gonna get infiltrated by Russia. Oh man, all this other shit." Nah, man, we America gonna be America, man. You know what's going on, DS1? Okay,
What's good,
what's going
John?
on, man?
What's going on?
What's going on?
Chilling, Cooler. What's good?
Man, another day, man. We gonna see. We probably gonna see today. This weekend gonna be turned up, man.
Yeah.
What's going on, Flat?
Yeah.
Aqua, what's going on?
Hey, shit, DS, what's up with you, homie?
What's going on, Fasting?
Cool. What up, Fast?
Hey, peace, everybody. How y'all brothers doing?
What's going on, Fasting? Look, Fasting out there driving. They gave you a schedule, man.
Yeah, I got a schedule. Yeah.
Oh snap!
Hey, Fasting.
Yes, sir.
I got something for you, man.
What's up?
Paper check.
Paper check.
Yeah, man. While you out there getting that money, man. You hear him in the streets? Yeah, for the dirty meat.
Fasting. You got reverb in the background. You got a echo.
Yeah, Fasting out there in the world, man.
Let me fix it.
Okay.
Everybody think when I say paper check, it's just showing some thousands or 400 or 500. Hey man, show whatever you gotta show, man. It just me getting money, man. As a black man, you up and mobile and trying to get your back. Yeah, man. If you make $50 that day, make 55 tomorrow, man. Then next month you make 500, man. It's paper check, man. That's all it means, man. I don't want a hot side on nobody, man. I want black empowerment, man. I want us to get some money and uplift each other, man. But if you come crazy, man, I got to cut your head now. You know,
how do I sound?
I'll give you $1.50 in a minute. I'll give you $1.50 in a minute.
Hey, Kuda, do I sound better now?
What's going on, American Negro? No, you still got playback.
Okay, what I need to do is I'll probably use my headpiece. Hold on.
Okay. So yeah, man.
Yeah, you need to use your headpiece for platinum. Come on here and you get your top piece took off. Get your top piece.
Yo, man! Shout outs to the new subscribers. So I found a app called Stereo, and I'm over at Stereo, and it's a great app for meeting a bunch of people. I've been networking, and there's gonna be some new faces, that are coming through to YouTube. Also, what's actually cool is that while we're here on live, I can actually go on Stereo and bring some new people here on the panel and stuff, but they won't know they're on the panel. They just think they're talking to me. But I don't know if they can hear y'all in the background and everything, but it might be cool. We could probably do some prank calls or something like that, or just chill and network. That might be cool. I might do some shows like that. So I don't know. Yeah.
Do you think you could do Zoom sometimes because StreamYards keep dropping niggas out?
Wait, say that again.
As I said, do you think that you can use Zoom on some of your live streams? Because
I got Zoom. Zoom is actually better on filtering out trolls and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I got Zoom. Yeah, I do use Zoom every so often.
Yeah, I keep dropping out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, StreamYard is a little bit different. Yeah. But I noticed too over at Stereo. So remember I was telling you guys about getting y'all equipment and stuff together. You have a lot of people that want to start their podcasts, and that's kind of like a short jump for them to start their podcast. But the only thing is that they got to be on their phone, and that's the bad thing. Like I told you guys, man, like your phone is an underrated piece of tech, but make sure when you're introduced to something, you're introduced to it right. You guys got to make sure you guys go out there and get some equipment and stuff, because a lot of you guys don't know how crazy y'all sound trying to do radio shit on your phone. You understand what I'm saying? Trying to do podcasting on your phone. Your phone is just a medium to give you some type of audio so you can kind of get into what you're doing. This is not an end all be all, but for some people, it's an end all be all. And that's what I was trying to say with YouTube. Some of the content creators that have been making content over here for years on YouTube, and then also some of the content creators over at Anchor, They tell you, hey man, you can use your phone. The phone, using it to make content is something of convenience. It's like, oh well, if you're on the go, or if something quick happened and you just want to make a voice memo or do a quick show, you use your phone. But when you get on the internet and you start doing these shows, you got to make sure you bring some type of professionalism to what you're doing, because in spaces like this, especially spaces like this, you never know who's watching you. And I know some people can make it work with their phone, but that's never an end solution. You guys gotta we gotta take this to the next level, especially as Black content creators, man. We don't need to be on here slumming. You look at media, and you look at what's going on out there in the world, and you see it slumming. Like, the last place you want to do is come on to Black male media, BMM. Last thing you want to do is come on to Black male media and see people struggling here too. You understand?
Hey, Kuda, speaking about what
Yeah.
you're talking about, I
Yeah.
got some positive report. I was on my channel. I was streaming the news, right? The whole election.
I was streaming
thing, the
over at
last 2
Coffee
days,
too. I didn't know
was
if you see me. My bad, Fasten. Go ahead.
Oh no, I probably didn't see
Not
it.
coffee. I
But
said coffee. Caffeine. Yeah.
caffeine, yeah. What
Yeah.
happened was, somehow, some way, I was getting international views. People were looking because I'm telling people, like, the whole world is watching this whole mess. So I had this
Yeah.
one guy from Austria. He
Mhm.
found my channel, my backup channel, Fasting is Live, and he commented, and then he came in on my platform, and I got people from England watching. So it's like, I asked him, I said, how did you find me? He said, oh, I was just looking for, American election, and I just saw your channel. You had it live, and I was like, wow. I'm like, but my backup channel only has like 83 subs. So I'm like, how in the hell was I, did I show up on, I guess nobody was streaming because I did like 11 hours 3 times. I think I did 11 hours, 10 hours. And then my last stream was like 5 hours or so.
Oh yeah, you did say you were streaming it. It didn't show up on my thing, but I did.
Yeah.
I think you emailed me, right?
Yeah.
I ended up seeing that later on when I woke up and stuff, man. My internet was down last night. So, I just haven't been having problems and shit with like connectivity and stuff. But man, look how long they're dragging it out. And like I was saying when I was streaming it on the first night, that a lot of these stations, man, they're trying to suck up as much viewership as they
Yes, that's what I
can.
mentioned.
Yeah, they try to suck up as much viewership as they can before this shit all goes over to the internet. This is gonna really be the last election really on television like that, that people will actually care about. So that's why they got to play with these numbers and skew a whole bunch of stuff, because a lot of the older generation is watching this. A lot of the older generation, they like Donald Trump. They grew up with him. A lot of the millennials, they grew up with him. But it's just that go ahead.
I was gonna say, I was just watching Angry Man early before I jumped to you. I didn't know you were live, but he showed a clip where some Republican ballot counters, they wanted to go into the building to help count the vote, because they said to be partial, you need to have, if you have, let's say, 25 Democrats counting, you gotta also have 25 Republican counting to be impartial.
This is the thing. They're inflating these numbers. It doesn't matter. The ballots and all that shit does not matter.
Yeah.
The Electoral College is what matters, man. They know who they're gonna be working with for the next 4 years. Like, why don't we get this? This whole ballot counting thing is to make America.
But I thought the Public Electoral College chooses based on how.
They're gonna no, fuck that. They know who they're working with.
Yes.
Look, all of these numbers they're throwing at you, states and all this other shit. This is to get the country. This is to get the country interested as a whole. Oh damn, he won Delaware. Nigga, don't nobody give a fuck if they voted for him or not in Delaware.
Yeah.
Remember when they said Al Gore won?
He won
came out, then Bush won.
Nobody won nothing. They know who they're gonna be working with.
Yeah.
This is to get you involved. The whole reason why they made everything all inclusive It's so that you felt like you did something.
Like you was a part of something. It's propaganda.
Yeah.
Mind control.
That's all it is, man.
Mind
Whore
control.
won the vote. Whore won the vote. Then Bush the hating Chad.
Hold on. That's why they turned this into sports, because they have to make it a spectacle to make everybody feel like they're doing a part. Don't nobody
Because football is canceled, right? I mean,
that too, but what I'm saying is that they have to make it a spectacle to make everybody feel that they're a part of something. It's all inclusive.
Yeah.
So no matter who wins, you know what I'm saying? No matter who wins, you're not gonna uprise. You're not gonna feel no type of way. That's why they get mad when black people don't vote. Don't vote. That's why I say don't vote. But if niggas is gonna vote locally. They already know who they're gonna be.
Right,
Go ahead,
yeah.
I just wanted to add, I'm like, my prediction still stands, because I was like, hey, don't be surprised if all these report about fraud, the president, you know what? Cancel everything. Like I say, my prediction is still up in the air.
Actually, you know what's funny? You did say that. You did say that, but it
that's
looked
why
like
I'm very patient. I'm just watching, Kuda. You never know.
It looked like it's going to Supreme Court, like Tyrone said, man.
After he just put the Supreme Court justice lady in there. Ooh, look at the game. Say that again.
No. I don't. You know, the funny thing is that people are like, well, he's a businessman. He's not a politician. Let me tell you something about politics. Politics is nothing but business.
Yeah. Hey, Kuda, I'm sharing your stream on Trump groups on Facebook right now, so you might get a surge of people coming in. So,
well, you said you sharing this stream?
Yeah, this stream. I'm in like 10 Trump groups that support Trump. Some of them have like 80,000 stuff like that. Yeah. I'm like, since you're talking about politics, I'm sharing over there. You know they're gonna jump in.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Hey, man, the more the merrier. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm glad you said that though, Kuda, because at the end of the day, people, like I said on my channel, people gotta. I remember you brought this up. People gotta look at terminology and jargon. At the end of the day, politicians is all about what? Serving the people's what? Interest.
Yeah.
And
After they get their own out the way. Yeah.
It's the same thing. It's the same terminology used in politics as business.
Yes.
So that's why Trump makes a great politician, because he knows how to serve people. It's the same shit in business.
Yeah, he knows. No, I never heard of the straw man, unless you're like talking about the straw man argument. What's the straw man? But yeah, man, I mean, it's all a game, man, and you know the game is rigged and stuff like that, and you know he knows what he's doing, man. Like Trump ain't no
Kuda. You don't need game. These niggas, I know you don't believe this nigga. You don't need game.
Hold on, real quick. But this is like like the dude. I hate to say it like this, but like this is Trump has been like the most masculine president we damn near ever had. Even though he says a lot of dumb shit, he sticks by what he says.
Remind me of some niggas I know. He got 3-4 baby mamas. He get a divorce. Fuck that bitch. Get him a new bitch. He drop his nuts. He grabbing pussies. Remind me of my uncle.
well, you know, but that's what I'm saying. Like the dude sticks by what he says, man. Like hate it or love it, you know, the dude, man. And then imagine if Biden wins, all the shit talking he's gonna do. All the shit talking Trump's gonna do if they're not gonna try to lock him up or something. So you know, but then they said if Trump wins, some other people go into jail.
It's gonna be a win for him anyway, because even if he don't win on the politics side, he gonna win on the business side.
Yeah.
So all he gonna do is come out and start talking shit and create more businesses and make more money off of the political platform.
Yes, sir.
That he created for himself. So
yes, sir.
He's gonna win regardless.
DS Fasting and my other brothers on here. Have y'all really heard anything into this pedophile rings he been breaking up? Like you say, Kuda, he's a masculine man. He don't like all that bullshit.
Yeah, he been moving, man. He been making some moves.
I mean, behind closed doors, shit we don't know about.
But the thing is that he's not talking about it. Like he's doing shit overnight.
Yeah,
he's doing shit overnight.
That whole pedo ring shit with him. You know, a lot of his rich friends, you know, they play in those arenas. So, you know.
And you want to know the reason why? Like, I'm not gonna say anything that's gonna flag good as a channel, but remember, those elites, they have different lodges, right? Like, you guys remember that team guy who was interviewing back in 2004? He gave an interview between George Bush and what's his name, John Kerry. Remember when they asked them about the skull and bone? What happened to him? He died, right? He died of a heart attack. "Quote unquote," he was in the studio working late, and then he has a heart attack, right? But he asked them a question. He was like, "You guys are both skull and bone, right? Why? Because John Kerry and George Bush family, they are under that lodge. They work together. Clinton, he's also in some part in that lodge too. But family, Donald Trump's family side, right? They're Freemasons, so they're under different rules. Now, when the way Ism mentioned about the whole pedo rings, different lodges have their own fraction of that ring thing, right? But then you have one lodge that don't practice that thing. You know how some people may be quote unquote weed smokers, and you have others who are crack smoker. A crack smoker is gonna look at a weed smoker and say, "You weak. Why are you smoking that cheap stuff? Get the strong stuff, right?" And then you're gonna look at the weed smoker is gonna be like, "Hey, why are you smoking crack? It's bad for you. Get the weed. It's natural." So that's why what's happening is it's basically strong arming. One group is trying to usurp the other, but because where Donald Trump he's coming from, he don't practice that quote unquote lifestyle.
He's a monkey wrench in the
Yeah.
whole shit.
Yes.
He's a monkey wrench in the whole shit. Honestly.
Yeah, but it's because we can't prove it. This is all quote unquote allegations. We have no way of proving it. This is just speculations. But there's a lot of things that are happening. The media is not reporting. And a lot of people, they're being taken off the scene. Why? They're going to jail. They're being prosecuted under the radar. It's not being promoted. Or the media don't want to promote it because it's going to bring shame. Because if you look at it, Kuda, almost every news that I was reporting, even freaking Fox News, all of them want Biden to win. All of them.
Yeah, so I mean, you got a lot of Republicans that feels that he tricked them also.
Yeah.
So this is just but at the end of the day, those same Republicans are like, nah, we don't want Biden and Harris in there. And that's what I was saying. And that's what I was saying. Like I said, a lot of people don't notice is that they say Biden and Harris. They don't say Biden by himself. Biden is going to be by himself.
Yeah,
him alone is going to be the president. They don't mention him by himself. No, it's not going to be him and Kamala. It's going to be him.
When Obama was president, I didn't even trip on Biden.
Yeah,
damn
but you see,
to the second term. I forgot who was the vice president.
Yeah, but don't nobody give a fuck about no goddamn vice president. But see, all of a sudden they're like, oh, but Kamala's with him. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't know, man.
Hey, good. And then I think I was watching somebody. I don't know if it was ABL or somebody else, but they brought up something important, right? You know how they were, when Trump quote unquote caught the bug, right? And Pelosi was coming out talking, while they're saying that Congress may try to pull, like if quote unquote he doesn't recover, they may pull the 25th Amendment, right, to remove him out of office because he's quote unquote incompetent.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And then he mentioned and said, guess what? What if they're able to try to do it on Donald Trump that fast? Imagine as soon as
Joe Biden gets some Alzheimer's. Yeah.
And he's gonna go inaugurate. Guess what will happen the next week? Oh, he got something. Oh, he got a flu. He got a fever.
Yeah, Kamala's gonna have to step. Yeah.
Like it's like in a sleek way, they wanna find a loophole in the system, cheat on, so they can. The end game is Kamala. It's Kamala.
That's what they've been trying to do. Because I think Biden is going to let the presidency stress him out. You see, the good thing about Donald Trump being a loose cannon and doing things on his own terms is like, he's like, man, I'm not about to let y'all niggas stress me out. I thought that Donald Trump would have been balding or losing hair by now. No, that That man don't look stressed out. Well, he do. I mean, he looked tired and stuff. You know, all presidents look tired, but he don't look like it. It don't look like it's stressing him out. The way you've seen Obama turn gray as hell. The way you seen the shit. Bush didn't let that shit stress him out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Even though he went through a stressful presidential term, you know, Clinton, that shit stressed him out.
I mean, at least he got a blowjob.
Yeah, he had to get something out. He had to get something.
Hillary wasn't giving it to him, you know.
Yeah.
Because Hillary got a dingling between her legs.
All right, man, you going too far now. You going too far, man.
Allegedly.
Yeah. But man, it's just the shit is just getting crazy, man. You know, and like, I don't know. We're gonna see today. I knew they kind of was gonna stretch it out to this weekend, and people gonna be riding all weekend, shit, in case the verdict gets read today. Because today, what today's supposed to be the last day, Pennsylvania and all them states or whatever.
No,
state,
Georgia. Georgia,
yeah.
they said today. No, let me see. Either Georgia or North Carolina.
Yeah, one state. Yeah, a couple states actually. I thought it was one at first, and then now it's a couple. They're like delaying their counting and stuff like that.
Yeah, they said, "Oh, we're gonna continue next week."
Yeah.
Hey, Kuda, like my prediction is still up because I know some people were like, "Hey, fasting, what's happening? Your prediction, the election is happening." I'm like, it's not over till it's over, and look at it now.
Yeah.
They say the Trump was supposed to be announced Tuesday. Everything was over, but then all of a sudden, they locked. Like that, like Kuda, you said earlier, I mentioned it. This is all money making because, like I say, Fox, the only two news channel that are now live streaming online is Fox News and CNN. Why? Because they want to get the money through the TV, through the cable. Like that's why on the channels that I was streaming, the only channel I was able to stream was NBC, CBS, and ABC. Like on online Fox News, all they're doing is they're just streaming the map where it shows you the delegates, the Senate, and Congress. That's it. No talking. But Kuda, like you were saying, I don't know if some of the brothers are listening, bro. Kuda's been telling y'all to get your equipment. Do you know that all you have to do on your channel is just stream the election and talk about it? Look, people talk about, oh, I need content. This is look, everybody
content
in the world
creates
are
itself.
watching it. Yeah,
content creates itself. You know.
I mean, I'm at work right now. That's why I don't have access to, because what I did it when I was at work. Because I was doing local runs on Wednesday. I left my laptop, my StreamYard playing the news while I was at work. So for 11 hours, I wasn't home. I just created my my live podcast, shared the news. I'm on the road. I got it on my phone listening, just to see if everything is, if there's no lagging or whatever. But everything was smooth. Like you said, Kuda, I didn't need to create content. The news was there.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
I used to do that. I used to record shows, and then when I'm out on the road, I would edit them on my phone and then drop them out in while I'm out in public. Listen to them and then drop them while I'm out in public.
I mean, all the brothers out there who got the mic, just even when I was doing my stream, some of the people, I got some new viewers. I was shocked. I'm like, wait, I've never seen these people here before. They were asking
people want to tune in to what's going on, and if they come across your channel, they'll sit there and watch it, not literally for your content, but to see. You understand?
And then some people were complaining. They say, "Oh, we don't want to hear them because they're all bullshit." Speak on it. Because
Kamala has royal blood.
Yeah, a lot of people would like to hear your commentary on it. A lot of people don't want to believe that they're thinking that way alone.
Yeah,
Kamala has royal blood.
Yeah.
That's why they want you to do DNA diagnostics so they can find out who are the true people. Don't send your blood in. They'll find out you're a true people and they will try to get you.
But you know what? I never give up my blood because I learned, Kuda.
They want your blood fasting for DNA diagnostics. You send it in for $99. They'll tell you where you come from. But if you are the real tribe of Judah, rightful ruler, 225th descendant of David, Jah Rastafari, they will come and kill you. Blessed on me, bad.
About the blood thing, right? I know, Rasta. Was it Jamaica, man?
What the hell do Ism be talking about? He's crazy as shit.
Hey, when you smoke that ganja, anything can flow.
I forgot the woman's name. There's a black woman that died. They use her blood to damn near cure everything. I forgot her cells. They multiply her cells and use her plasma and her blood. I forgot her name.
But was Sister Carol, Queen of the Dancehall. Sister Carol, Queen of the Dancehall. Lady Saw.
No, but they use her blood. They use her blood they use her blood and her plasma to do a lot of different things. Yeah. So like doctors.
Speaking about blood, Kuda, you don't want to tell you, regardless of this, advance in medicine, Kuda, those people in the medicine, if it's not like doing surgery, like if you have your leg chopped off or anything, they don't do anything. Your body tells them. Your blood cells, when they pull it on them, like it's something people want to talk about.
There we go. I knew somebody in the chat knew. Shout outs to Lonzo, Harrietta Lacks. Harrietta Lacks. Yes.
Yeah. Your blood tells them. A nurse revealed the secret.
So what happened with Harrietta Lacks? What's supposed to be up with her, Kuda?
She got some crazy blood that they just using. Like
She's still living?
No, she dead. That's another
thing. So they still using her blood?
Her family should be suing the pants off the medical industry, but her blood is too good. Her plasma is too good. She got
one blood.
It's like she got for some reason she got the superior human genetics when it comes down to her blood and stuff. Yeah. I don't know the story about it. I know I know about it. Yeah. I'm not gonna say too much about it, but I know about it.
Basically, your blood cells, they have their own.
The medical industry. The medical industry is experimenting with y'all. Y'all go to the doctor and stuff. The doctor comes in and be like, "Oh, look, I have a nurse with me. She's just watching and stuff." Then nigga, you a guinea pig. You go to the damn hospital.
That's why they call it practicing medicine. How in the hell are you still practicing? You should be curing, right?
You're a guinea pig.
And you know what? People look at me and say, "Oh, fasting. What are you talking about? You don't know anything." Watch this. Doctors are voodoo doctors. That's how they are. They wear white. Why? Because I took art class talking about colors. White color, the way it works in your mind, it calms you down. But guess what? All doctors should be wearing like Harry Potter. Black. Why? Death. That's how they are about. They're not about curing.
You go in there and the nurse lectures you and hazes you. You shouldn't be smoking. You go outside after they give you your paper and whatever and discharge you and stuff. Man, that nurse outside smoking a cigarette.
Ask you for a light.
Yeah, you got a light?
Hey, Fast, since I met you, my first time ever on fucking YouTube, I could tell that you was a witch doctor. One blood.
hey, make sure you sacrifice a few chicken in your backyard, and everything is gonna go all right.
God damn it!
I don't know what's going on. I'm probably really shadow banned for real. Damn, I'm triple shadow.
No, because some people are alive. I don't know if Angry Man is still on.
Yep.
There's not enough people streaming.
A lot of people got high numbers right now. Cool. They're like, cause now y'all got me in this YouTube shit. I got like 3-4 monitors going. I got a phone. I got tablet. I got my iPad. I ain't got nothing to do my live right yet, but now I'm looking on everybody. A lot of people are high now. Instead of they 5 or 4, they at 7. A few people at 1.5, and they usually be at like 600. I'm like, damn.
Angerman is still on. Like he started a few hours ago.
A lot of people. 700, you got a lot of that same crowd, cool. You and AM got a lot of the same crowd, so they'll come pulling in. Because they used to you pulling in after AM. That's your usual slot. You know what I'm saying?
I started 12:30. A lot of people got overnight shows now, man. This is. I gotta change my slots then.
Nah, man. You
But
just
what will happen?
do
Once
your
Angry Man
thing.
finishes, the most people will come because I don't.
Yeah.
Angry Man never go past 3 a.m. So.
But then y'all got a lot of the same viewpoints and talking points. Y'all got a lot of the same crowd. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But Kuda, like you have to remember, because of this election, if you start making content surrounding this whole thing, because like I say, this is another way for people to get content. Like me, I didn't realize that I was gonna get people from international side watching my stream, and my channel only had 83 people.
Man, the world is watching.
You don't really fuck with the political thing that much, Kuda. And you know, AM,
I stay out of
like
it.
Rick Ross, you like Meek Mill. So everybody watch AM first, and then when he cut off, they switch over to you. You get what I'm saying? Y'all in the same like thing, like in that same like slot. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm finding my slot. I'm finding that certain guys don't like me already. Hey, man, and usually, you know how you wait in the manosphere? I'm learning that, dude, wait till you say something. Oh, I don't like that nigga. Like, niggas is letting me know that they might not like me, and I'm just coming at a nigga off top. Nigga, well, fuck you then. You know what I mean?
Well, it's funny. The ones that let you know, the one that's letting you know they might not like you. Them the ones that's gonna be watching all your content.
Yeah.
And soaking it
But
in,
I'm
and
just letting niggas know.
all your sayings and lexicons going stick in their head.
Shit,
like
nigga.
that.
I'm coming at niggas. Nigga, fuck
everybody,
you, nigga.
everybody that claims to not like platinum, they got bitch broke coming out their mouth every other.
Right.
You understand?
Hey,
these people don't know how this shit works, man. Because see, you a household name now. I went back 6 months. You know what I'm saying? And somebody was in the chat room. They're like, man, that dude with the O in his name is crazy.
Yeah.
If you get my drift, isn't?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That dude with the O in his name is crazy. And I listened to it and I was like, man, you done came a long way.
Right on, man.
Rebranded and everything. Now you a household name. Fasting, same thing. He done came a long way. Rebranded, and now you understand?
Yeah.
Fasting. Everybody like, hey, even when I'm not there, but I'm watching it at club, people will talk about it, say fasting and with the Bible. I'll be watching it at club and I'll just be laughing. I'm like, wow, I'm the talk of the day. But it's always positive. It's never gonna go negative, because you know why? Because I get along with everybody, even some people who they don't agree with me, I mean, what can they really say?
You're a wild boy,
I mean, you're a personality, y'all. You're a YouTuber. You're a YouTube personality.
Hey, he a YouTuber, but he's a wild. Fasting is a wild boy, though. I'll tell you that. I know. I'm crazy. A lot of niggas don't like me, but hey, Fasting, you never would have thought a Congolese and a black man, well, a regular Oakland man and a Congolese man would be on a show together. Me and you talk for 3 hours, Fasting.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, that's a classic. Hey, Ism, watch this. Hey, Ism, you want to know what the most famous word that has been used since the election on the news media? You want to know the number one word they have used that's popular?
Come on with it.
Game! I was like, where's DJ Kuda?
I'm like, what Fasting that, nigga? They talking about game, the game they're playing, the game. And then these niggas talking about game ain't real. Nigga, you niggas don't get out of here. You sneak sucking ass, backwater ass, trying to look at the DJ Kuda ass, ain't a vegan, wanna be a vegan, vegetarian ass, fake ass, wanna be part of the manosphere, ain't part of the manosphere ass nigga. You love game, but you hate game ass nigga.
But you employing it every day.
I was, Kuda, I was sitting there, a congressperson, Kuda, it wasn't just a journalist, a congressperson, a senator, a lawyer.
Even Maxine Waters said it.
I was sitting there, I'm like, wow. And then you have people in the ministry saying that game is bullshit. I'm like, it's coming from the people who control us.
It is what it is.
The whole election
I've been hearing that a lot.
It
is what it is. I'm like, damn, they still in our talking points.
The whole election is a game. All these dudes right now are talking about equipment and game. You know, the tech guys that were here before damn near failed the manosphere, man.
Yeah. Hey, Kuda, that could be
these dudes should have been teched up. They tech game was lacking, man. You supposed to have the highest speed internet. You supposed to have some crazy swanky shit laying around your crib and stuff. I'm about to go get a drone and start doing some drone videos for y'all. And these niggas sitting up here belly aching over a microphone.
Hey, that drone shit is cool. You know, a lot of these,
hell yeah,
a lot of these rap videos, a lot of these, you know, a lot of local rap videos. They get a guy to come out. You know, you can't get Hype Williams and pay $500,000 for a video, but they got a lot of dudes that's local dudes that do like street rappers videos, and they use a lot of drone footage. Drone footage be
video
raw.
man had a drone. Yeah,
man. Yeah, man. Go on and step your game up, Cuda. You know, like I was telling you, with your vlogging and your
the drone to just fall
your drone game, all that, man. With some music playing and shit, motherfucker might just like looking at your shit.
I found me a good one, and if I do the drone videos, I'll probably do a video where I'm outside walking and talking, and I'm like walking around, but I'm like following myself with the drone.
Come on, man.
Get my lavalier mics, and what I do, because I know it doesn't pick up sound, I'll just sync whatever I'm talking about with the lavalier. I mean with the footage.
See, you niggas better listen. Lavalier side of the game.
And speaking about content, guys, some guys out there, if you have time, like I know some guys who are listening, they probably like they don't have a job, they're unemployed. Check this out. If you have a mic and somebody you have, whether somebody, your friend, family member, grab a camera and just start interviewing people in the street, like man on the street kind of a show.
Yeah, what do you think about what's going on? Yeah.
Yeah, like just bro, like all you need is 10 minutes and upload it. Or go to where people are marching, like because every major city right now, there are people protesting. There are people standing in polls. You can make a content. You know?
That's content, huh? How do you feel about this? How do you feel about that? Which way you feel about this? That's some content, huh?
Yeah.
Oh man, these
that's
dudes,
crazy.
These dudes want to sit around here and beef. Oh fucking
shit. Motherfucker make a lemonade stand and ask them, which one do you like, lemonade A or lemonade B? Motherfucker got 600,000 views. You know what I'm just saying? Motherfucker be surprised at shit like that.
Some random feline name furballs or whatever is getting 1 million views on the damn internet for playing with yarn.
Yeah.
Yeah, for real.
A cat bouncing their head.
A damn cat is more successful than a grown ass nigga with a job.
But us as brothers, we don't think about that. I seen the other day somebody was doing a video. It was a kitten in a jar, and his butt was stuck in the jar, but he was hanging out, and they were showing music video, and it was going from the side and going around, and it just kept doing it. It just kept looping it, and the motherfucker had like 3 million views. He just kept looping that same, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Shit, I'm about to start filming my cat and then see.
Yeah. It was like, oh, it's a kitten. It's so cute, and they can't stop looking at it. 6 million views.
Just create another channel where you're just uploading, because you
don't
never know, Kuda. I'm telling you, like people are just weird.
Who raised you niggas?
I'm about to do player talk ASMR. Where I'm just talking. I'm about to put out another one of those
ASMR kitten channel. Don't even say DJ Kuda. Say your name is
Kevin. No, y'all not even gonna know.
No, not Kevin. But I mean Tony. You know what I mean? Anything, and motherfucker don't even know you getting money.
Y'all not even gonna know it's me. That's
what I suggest you do. Whole new email, whole new everything. Motherfucker got a fucking kitten channel, and then niggas want, that nigga DJ Kuda, he got a kitten channel. That nigga ain't shit. That nigga saw. And then nigga come on here and show his analytics. Nigga, I made 8,000 on that. I made 3,000 on that. Oh, wait a minute. See what I'm saying?
Hey, what about doing animal
sound?
Meow
Money.
meow meow meow. Ow 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 ow.
What the hell you talking about, Fasting?
Hey,
Fasting. I'm finna call Platinum right now. I'm finna let y'all get a Mac off, man. I want you and Platinum to get a Mac off, man, because y'all be going.
Isn't check this out. A high value man
Platinum ain't covering it.
Yeah.
I
A
ain't
high
heard from
value
Platt in
man
a few
barks
days,
like
man. Where
this.
my nigga at, man? Pull up, Platt.
Ism. A high value man barks like this. Oh, oh. A bitch bro goes like this.
Here you go. I made a video about that motherfucking high value shit, man. I told these black men, fuck listening to these niggas, man, about high value. You high value inside of you. Stop listening to these men, somebody else to tell you
Yeah.
who high value. You know what I mean? These motherfuckers, hello. How old are you? Hi, I'm 27. 27? Do you have kids? No. Danger zone.
Well, I mean, you know.
I'm 38. I have one kid. Whoosh, whoosh. Man, don't listen to these niggas, man. Do your thing. How one man gonna tell you how you are about life? That's all I'm trying to say, man.
It's just a
You know
money
what I
grab,
mean?
bro. It's a business. Like, remember, we're
It's
in a
a
capitalist
business.
country. Like, I'll put it this way. Like,
Get
for
your
example,
money, man.
AMS, why you wanna know why he's successful? He
Okay.
was just a great businessman. And here's the thing, right? And I think somebody mentioned it. Life, right? If you take it too seriously, you won't be able to live it. And what's happening in this online space, people treat this more, they take it as more real than real life. That's why you have where people gonna take certain people's words as law and doctrine. But when you actually give them real life scenarios, they won't believe you because, like I always say, people love living in fantasy. Why? Because reality is too raw. It's too bitter. So you need a little fantasy because a fantasy is like a vanilla ice cream. And
Okay.
it'll give you a brain freeze, satisfy your tongue, but guess what? Sooner or later, you need meat, right? Which is real. But they don't want it. They want the sweetness. But it's bad for you because if you have too much of it, diabetes.
It's like everybody get to be their Sims character.
Yes.
I remember when the Sims first came out and people used to say, "Oh, I'm on the video." I never got interested in that. I was too involved in the real world. I remember, my game used to be like, "Oh, I make my house and then and this is my boyfriend and then I make my job and I have a job." And I used to be like, "What? The Sims?" I used to be like, "Why you want to be a virtual person?" Like, I thought that was the dumbest shit in the world back in like 2000 or something. Oh, it's my virtual character. I used to be like, why you want to be a virtual? You know what I mean? To me, it was stupid. But for people with no life, it helps them be somebody that they wish they could be or something. Like they're not really happy with their own life.
You
That's what
want to
I
know
come to
what?
think.
People don't want to grow up. Why do I say that? I remember when I was little, I loved the Japanese Power Ranger called Super Sentai. You know when they wear the little watch and you do the transformation like yellow, right? And you put your arms together and you transform. That's what I was doing as a child. I'm imagining in my head throwing my fist and connecting my watches. I was using a Coca-Cola cups, the orange color if you want to be orange. Coca-Cola is red if I want to be the leader. I want to be red Power Ranger. I'll do the red, right? So the thing is, the Bible says, when I was a child, I thought as a child. When I became a man, I put away childish things. It seems like the people don't want to put away childish things. But because we're living in a world that's quote unquote advanced with technology, the internet, in a way, is allowing people to stay children, to hold on to certain childhood attributes that they don't want to let go. Because real life here, this is real life. If anybody out there still don't realize, nobody gives a damn about you.
Say that
Everybody's
again.
for themselves.
Hey,
That's
Pastor.
real life.
Hey, Pastor, I'm gonna tell you something else that's real life. You can do your hands, you can twist your arms with all the Coca-Cola cans you want. You're not gonna tell him to a yellow Power Ranger, okay?
Never.
Just give it up. Just give it.
Hey, come.
You gonna be a motherfucking Congolese, motherfucking. You might get turned in. You might get turned into the Black Panther. The Black Panther, but you're never gonna turn into a yellow Power Ranger.
Hey, Kuda, there's a meme. There's a meme. Hold on, if I can share. There's a meme that has Joe Biden winning Wakanda, and he gained 99 delegates.
That's funny.
I was laughing my ass off. I was like, wow.
I don't know why people are voting for him, man. I think
no, Kuda, it's bullshit.
People just want Trump out of office, man.
Yeah.
Pastor, how can we believe you, man? You said coronavirus when I first got on YouTube was bullshit, man. I don't know. I don't know.
Y'all might find out later on. It probably is. It probably wasn't as viral as people said it was.
Yeah, hey man, quit crying. I've been telling these men to quit crying.
I'm gonna tell you right now, the Democrats are gonna say that because watch how it magically disappears once they get in the office.
Maybe they did do some bullshit. Maybe they did. Maybe they really
they probably put it out there just to get Trump out of the way because I'm gonna tell you, I'm 110% sure Joe Biden wouldn't have handled it the same way.
Yes.
He would have handled it worse.
Hey man,
yeah,
they all got royal blood. It's all a game. We watching it play out in front of our face, y'all. The president has already been predicted. This is to make you feel like your vote counts, and this is why you should vote because every single vote counts, and they making it, and they squeezing it, and they twisting it, and they twisting it. And
this is the game that they play. They drag it out for years.
Man. Yeah. It's a political game. We watching it play out in front of our face.
Did you vote in Nevada?
Your
vote might not be counted until later on.
Your one vote would have made a difference.
Right.
Hey, could I put in the back chat?
This is a democracy, but we're owned by China. But all the presidents are from England, from Prince and King William the 15th. You know what I'm saying? All your presidents come from William the 15th, but we're owned by China. What the what?
From King Laquan III.
You get what I'm saying? And we need your melanin. Yeah, come on,
you
man.
See it?
Come
CNN,
on, man.
CNN breaking news.
It's all game, man. It's all game. But game, Kuda, I don't need game.
Bro,
I don't need
Kuda. Do you know how many times they were saying game every hour?
I got a degree, Kuda.
My ass off.
I'm talking about the stuttering dude. Kuda,
that nigga right there.
They were saying game left and right, and I was like, "Where's DJ Kuda when he needed it?"
These niggas, man. You niggas better get you a lemon and get you an orange and cut it and take the bitter with the sweet. Nigga, suck the lemon, suck the orange, and take the bitter with the sweet, man. It is what it is, man.
Even in French, how
Biden?
game.
He said Biden got more blacks than Obama both terms. Damn.
Yeah, that don't make that's what it's all lies.
Now I don't believe that.
Yeah, cut. Trump ain't going down without no goddamn fight. That nigga, man, I'm taking niggas to court. I'll put the money
Trump
up.
Gonna run his campaign. Come on now.
Yeah, man. He got a plan for America, man.
Come on now.
Good, bad, right or wrong, man.
Well, y'all remember when they said Gore won, and then they came with the hanging Chad, and all of a sudden Bush won again. Remember the hanging Chad?
I met Al Gore before in Florida.
Yeah, hey, Al Gore came out today
in the airport.
Kuda, the dumbass Al Gore came out like a few hours ago, and he said, "This is just like 2000. We need to respect the popular vote." Like I said, Kuda, on Joe Biden's website, their end game is once he's in office, they're gonna get rid of the electoral college because that's what the Democrats want.
They're never gonna get rid of the electoral college, man.
What
was
the thing that what was it? Global warming. That remember? They were saying Gore was crazy. Remember global warming? Oh, he's a kook. Global warming don't exist. Remember all that back then? Because it was new to people. So we thought maybe he was talking some. Oh, he's a kook. He's a crock. Global warming.
But global warming, it's false. Why? The Earth is not getting hotter. It's the chemicals they're dumping on us, bro. It's the chemicals. That's why. That's what I say.
Says fasting.
Like when I say global
the
is warming,
witch doctor that drives a truck.
Yeah,
says fasting.
Nature doesn't change. Nature is always the same. It's man when they're manipulating things, they're putting poisons. So nature is like, yeah, because I think I was talking to somebody too, right? Takuda, think about this, right? The Mother Earth, right? The ground, it brings out what? It brings out weeds, right? And good plants, right? We get rid of weeds, but people don't realize weeds has its purpose. Do people know that one of the reasons weeds are there is certain bugs, they're poison, like weeds are poison to them. So in a way, to control the ecosystem, Mother Nature has set everything to regulate itself. But the problem is, if you're dumping poisons and all the crazy stuff in the air, it's making nature unbalanced, and there are side effects.
Humans, look, it's a forest, right?
Yeah.
Humans come through and ruin the forest by building cars, trains, planes, automobiles, industrial stuff, buildings, and all this other stuff. And then all of that acid rain comes back down on that city that they destroyed that forest for. And then they say, you know what? We need trees. We need other stuff here because the air is fucked up. The air is polluted and all this other stuff. It's like, come on, like humans destroy shit.
Yeah, that's
We
right.
need to go green. We need to clean the ecosystem. We need to do this. We need to do that. You know?
They're reversing the damage, basically.
They're not even reversing the damage. They're just trying to maintain. They're just trying to maintain after they fucked it up, you know?
Might start filling up
They
now,
don't
Cooler.
you don't want to go back to what you were before. You want to still have your toilet. You want to have your warm home.
Yeah.
Like you come home and you expect to cut the light on. You expect that shit to cut on as much as they charging you.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You know? And we're too used to this way of living. This is a man-made construct. That's why these people over here talking about the black pill and shit like that. Nigga, none of this shit means nothing.
No.
So Kuda, what the high value argument and the five
Man,
pillars
that shit
of the
means
all
nothing,
this,
man.
all
Women
this,
don't
so,
even
so,
women don't
so you
women
not high value,
women
Kuda?
women don't even get high value men like that. Stop letting these hoes lie to you, man.
Yeah.
They don't get high value men like that. Women are not dating the type of guys that you see on TV. They just not.
My name is Bond.
You go out in your
James
day,
Bond.
you go out in your day-to-day life and you see it all the time. If you want cold proof of what I'm saying, if it's true, look at her baby daddy.
Hey, Kuda, not even that.
Go look at her baby daddy. Go look at the last 5 niggas that she's dated that she's gonna compare you to.
Hey, Kuda, and watch this. You know how they talk about, the jawline? I'm like, you want to know to prove that women are dating everybody? Why do you think ugly baby exists? Not every baby is cute. Stop letting people lie to you. You see a baby, that's a freaking monster. It's ugly. And people say, oh, it's so cute. I'm like, stop lying. It's
So
ugly,
the baby. So the baby don't got jawline.
No, it looks like a monster. A baby gorilla is handsome.
What I'm saying is,
hey, Kuda be saying you niggas be dating baby gorillas.
Yeah, baby gorillas.
A baby gorilla is actually cuter than some babies out here.
Orangutan side of the game.
What I'm saying is, aside from that, you see the dudes she dates, you see the baby daddy, you see all kinds of stuff. A woman's expectations is just as flawed as a man, if not even more flawed. And that's even sad because imagine because it's even worse for them. They have a pussy. Dudes want to date them in general. So if they don't figure it out, they definitely ain't. That's even worse because they know they got something that guy wants automatically on them, and they still don't get chosen by that nigga.
It's a hole. It's a hole. Women, you have a hole. Men want a hole. It don't matter which hole. They just want a hole.
Yeah.
That's a fact of life. You know what I'm saying? It's even worse for them and frustrating for them because they don't get the type of guys that they want, man. These girls aren't even dating Mr. Jawline like that.
That's why the women settle down. People don't realize. Look at the word settle. Like in court, right? You fighting, but you know why you settle? You're giving up. That's why it's called settling down.
Yeah, settling down. Yeah. Yeah. Find yourself a girl and settle down, live a simple life in a little town.
Yeah.
So that's don't waste your youth harping over motherfucking bitches' preferences and shit. I prefer a Ferrari. Do I have one? Fuck no.
Yeah.
And even the nigga that has one, do you really want to drive a Ferrari out in the streets right now? Do you really want to?
No.
Fall into one of them potholes in a Ferrari? Because you
Or
fall into
speed
one of
bump.
you fall into one of or unexpected speed bump. You fall into a pothole or unexpected speed bump, and that joint still drive. You might as well just drive yourself to the hospital, player, because something on you fucked up.
And that's the whole thing. Like, and people don't realize all those expensive cars. Guess what that is? Game. Why they gaming to rich dumbass? Yeah, spend your money. It's all a game.
You done paid $300K for a car, and it's not even gonna protect you when you fall into a damn pothole.
Yeah, it's all. Look, people think only poor people have to use game. Rich people have to use game too. It's another level. Hey, I can game you for a few cents, maybe 25 cents. Hey, let me game you so I can get that extra 25 cents. But guess what? There are games in billions.
Yeah, 25 million.
Trillions. The Federal Bank in America. What do you think that is? Game. America's hey, honey.
What do you think this whole election is?
It's a
game. Man, these simple-minded people, man.
Hey, what is it? The Freemason checkboard. Black and white. What is it? Game. It's all a game. Racism. It's a game. It's all a game. Once I realized, when I was becoming mature, I realized that racism, it was just another game. I didn't care about black or white. I didn't care.
This is why these niggas sounding stupid talking about some Trump's racist. Like, racism is gonna end. You think voting for Biden gonna end racism?
Hey, Kuda, I'm gonna have some guests on my channel, right? And one of my homie, I've known him from Facebook for like a few years now. He was in China when the whole pandemic was happening. Him and his Chinese wife, they got stuck in Hong Kong, and they wouldn't even let him to see his wife when she had their baby, right? But they allowed me only to go there for one day. Basically, I want to talk to him. He leans on conservative value. Me and him, at first we started as opposing side, right? Because I'm black, he's white. We're butting heads in. But from that relationship, we started beefing with each other. Now we're in a common ground. We can actually, have a conversation, like normal citizen. This is what he told me. He said, he's like, fasting. I know, you're, in a black area. He said, I want you to relay this message coming from a white person who's conservative, right? To black people that something they need to know. He said, white people in their regular life, we don't think about racism like the way the media. He said, we don't really care. It's like we're impartial. It's like we are indifferent whether what's happening on your side. He said, we're just worrying about our family, doing our own thing. He said it doesn't even cross our mind. But he said, but if you're watching the news and the media, they're pumping in your brain like, oh, white people are out there to get you. Because guess what? Guess who's eating up there? It's everybody. Chinese, white, black, and all of them. But guess what? You in the bottom, they're making y'all fight each other.
That's what I said. And black people are sitting up here just thinking that it's white people, bro. Everybody. That's why I said we're racist. We are racist as hell. Black people were racist.
Yeah, I thought I asked you that earlier. Could black people be racist?
That's why I mentioned that, because it's not just go into the Indian store, the Indian liquor store, and see how they treat you.
Yeah.
Go downtown DC and go try to get one of them Ethiopians to stop that drives a cab for you. Go into certain Chinese shops and see if the sisters aren't in there getting their ass whipped because some of them are actually stealing the shit.
Yeah.
I know a lot of you young players out there,
but you
Kuda can't remember. I come up in the era where I remember they used to have black guys that owned the liquor stores and the gas stations, like black men that owned the gas station. I know that sounds foreign now, but
they took all that shit from.
Yeah, all that shit was.
You say you want
when I was a kid, though.
Those businesses right now, the black people rarely get those loans. They rather give loans to other people. But the thing
they got it sold up.
Yeah, but the thing is that they rather give them those loans to other people that just got here to the States. The thing is that your black ass fought for that.
Yep. Actual black guys that look like, can you imagine a guy look like Sir Ism on the gas station? You know what I'm just saying? So when I was a kid, I was like, damn, I want to be like him. You get what I'm saying? The dude on the liquor store, and he had like a bracelet on, like a nice gold chain, and he was back in there doing the cash register, and he actually owned the liquor store. I was like, shit, this is what I want to do when I get older.
You know in Pennsylvania?
The local businessman was a symbol of success.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
He was popping.
You know that shooting that happened in Pennsylvania where people were doing the marches? Check this out. A group of black people, right? And some of them, like all the races, but mostly it was black people. They went inside a small shop of a black lady, right? They stole everything. Within the video, a black chick was heard saying, "I hope we don't get caught." Right? Now watch this. The people were protesting about police shooting a black person, but then the same people, that group that's protesting, you break into a store, rob a black business owner, steal everything from her, and she lost her business.
It wasn't about that man that got killed. I try to tell y'all, it's not about. They don't care about that. And plus, the rationale was he was wrong anyway.
Yeah.
The mother, and the cops probably didn't hear it. I'm not even trying to give the cops the benefit of the doubt, but the mother was screaming, "He's mental."
Cut to the chase posted the video. Kuda, watch this, right? Okay, it's sad the brother died, but watch this. We have to be real. I'm a policeman. I want to leave, whether this person is mental or not. Watch this. I remember even back home in Congo, right? When we had our civil war, you know those crazy people in the street and stuff like that, right? When the news was told that the rebels that were coming, they were killing crazy people. Why? Because it's known that the government uses agents to play as crazy people to kill, like to spy, right? This known crazy guy, like everybody in the neighborhood knew him that he was crazy. He shocked everybody where he was running, came in. He was asking people, please give me a haircut, clean me up. They're killing people like me, right? They're cleaning up. They say it was amazing to see him looking like a sane brother. But he's a crazy. Even in his craziness, he didn't want to die. You know what I mean?
But what I'm saying too is with that situation, it's like they're using the death of these brothers as the scapegoat. Like people aren't even feeling no type of way about it because, like I said, that's why they stopped playing when cops are assessing brothers on live television, because you're going to watch a live execution. If that was on the news, you would have just seen a live execution, and then for them to understand, for people to really be shocked across the United States, is to hear the news anchors talking about cut the feed.
Oh yeah. Hey, Kuda, isn't it a coincidence that they released it a day after the election? That's why I told cut to the chase. I'm like, isn't it interesting that they didn't release this at the body cam when this thing happened? No, they released it under this madness of the election.
But look how much people were getting killed when Obama was in office, and they didn't publicize it like this. This is when people, when Obama was in office and dudes was getting killed, this is when people were becoming psychologically numb. Black people already numb to this type of behavior already. So for them to pretend like they cared about that brother and be out there and looting and doing all this shit is very disingenuous.
Yeah.
And active and well-thinking black men, they know this. They know this like, man, y'all don't care about that brother.
No.
Actions get handled a lot different when black people really wake up.
Yeah.
Practice group economics. That money that's gonna go to the parents for hush hush money. They executed that man right in front of his mother. That money that should go to her. Black people need to get Al Sharpton or whoever to sit up there and get that money and build a school or something in that brother's name where black people can benefit off of it.
Oh no, it's gonna go in their pockets. Why build a school?
Go straight to their pockets, right? And that's what I'm saying. And black people are not. We're not gonna learn nothing from that situation.
And Kuda, speaking about poor neighborhoods, right? You think if a city like Houston, right, like metropolitan, that it's gonna be nice and clean. You see more clean places outside of Houston. Bro, Kuda, I'm a truck driver, right? There is a neighborhood here in Houston area, like a few, like probably like 15 miles outside of the city, like just in the metropolitan, like within the loophole, right? Like the freeway stuff, right?
Yeah.
Kuda, I walk in that neighborhood. I know some places in the Congo looks way better than that, but it's in America.
Of course, yeah. But you let them show the Congo on TV, lions and shit is running around. And goddamn, there's places in Nigeria that looks better than in places in America.
Yeah.
But you let them show it on TV.
Yeah.
Some niggas with AKs are drop kicking people in the city, and they got monkeys on their back, and people are eating out of tires and shit.
And watch this, Kuda. The reason why I'm mentioning, I'm like, okay, how many billions in dollars of grants are given to different cities to fix the neighborhoods, right? So like, and that neighborhood is mostly black, like the one that I went to, or what they will call minorities, right? And I'll look at some of the yards.
Minority is a code word.
Yeah, that's the code word. I'm looking at the grass. They're not cutting the grass. They're not keeping it clean, and people wonder why they don't allow you, or they won't allow you to get a house somewhere. Why? Because they look at your resume. They look at your background. Like they'll be like, okay, you live at this place, and people don't think about this. When you're renting someone's house, you don't think the owner of that place, your landlord, has a record in the books, so that when you try to get a house somewhere else, you will be denied, and you'll be like, oh, like I said, Kuda, racism, right? I say prejudice is everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
This is America. Like, we're not stupid, but people have to understand. You have to be so good that you deny your right, or you deny access because of your skin. I'm like, they have to jump through hoops to basically deny you. You know what I'm saying? Like, common sense. You have to have something attached to you that made you not be, quote unquote, accepted or qualified. Because the Woodlands area. I'm
I
going.
just want to know.
But you're here.
I just want to know how you eat out of tire.
You stand it right side up and pour some milk in it. Yeah. Pour some milk in it.
Yeah. Do you cut it in half? Would you stick your head inside and kind of get the spoon and get the cereal out the tire?
You stand it right side up and put your head in it.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Woodland is like a very rich area, right? But how many, black people who have a middle class and above that were living over there, that are, some of them I went to school with their parents, like the whole thing. I look at it this way. I was even mentioning it, right? Some of the brothers say, oh man, I live in New York, it's expensive, or I live in California. I'm thinking about moving to Texas. Here's the thing, brothers, right? As a black person, you have what, being in America, you have the most powerful thing in your hands, and that is choice. You don't have to be in, quote unquote, the ghetto. Don't let fear hold you. I remember my mom, she works at the airport. She was talking to some of the black African American employee that she works with, right? They asked her, they said, where do you stay at? My mom told them the neighborhood that she was saying. They said, oh man, that's a rich area. My mom is like, yeah, but we're not rich. She's like, oh, well, how's the school system? My mom said, oh, my kids went to this school at school. So the lady said, well, he said, can I get a house or an apartment in that?
Fasten you Borgin, man.
The white man is getting me, the white man is trying to stop me. That's probably why.
The trick
am
got
I
him.
good?
The
Am I
trick
good now?
got him.
Yeah, you're good now.
Yeah. Basically, when my mom was telling me, like, my mom was not understanding. She said, "Okay, I'm an immigrant. You're a Black American, and you're wondering if you should move where you are to come in the neighborhood where I'm staying
I
in."
thought you was a light-skinned American. Are you sure you're a Black American?
The thing is, Kuda, you know what I come to realize? A lot of people, because of media, they have fear. They have some kind of fear where they feel like I can't move on up. I can't move on now because of racism. Look, like I said, I tell people, in a real world, your skin color doesn't matter. You know what matter? Green. The green speaks.
That's about the money.
Yeah.
Your color doesn't matter.
I don't usually mess with the black guys, but this particular guy, his name's Fasting. He has a 800. No, he has a
you
has a 1,800 credit score. So we're gonna let him move in here, okay?
You know what's the funny? You know what's the funny thing about the game? You know what's the funny thing about the game is the irony, because some people will look at like the rappers like Lil Wayne and all them other dudes, and they're like, oh, why they supporting Trump and all this other stuff. But the funny thing is that them dudes are actually pretty smart.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day,
Lil Wayne is smart.
Yeah, it's all about the money.
He needs to figure out how to fix his dreads then to be smart. Because his dreads look
that's
dumb.
Probably honestly, yeah. I mean, look, that's honestly a part of the game. That's honestly a part of the game because
his dreads is looking whooped.
Look at somebody like Gucci Mane, right?
Okay.
What, as far as you know, this dude is buying Rolls Royces and big chains and jumping around and yelling yeah and doing all this other stuff. And if that nigga was really stupid, he'd be broke right now.
Oh,
you're borging out.
You can use all that for tax write-offs and campaign shit.
Yeah, he
just bought this girl a new Rolls Royce Cullinan, but it looked good for the Instagram, but all the time it was for a tax write-off.
Yeah, he probably sold it the next week, and she got something else. Like these dudes are smart. These dudes aren't stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in the hood shooting a video, but I'm pretty sure after he done that video, he get the hell up out of there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you're right.
Hey, and Kuda, speaking about some of our most famous stars, one of my the homie, the one I told you about, he told me, he say Ice Cube never grew up he grew up in a good family. He's like he basically grew up in a Hollywood area, like the rich area. He didn't grow up in the hood. He said he came from a very well-to-do family. So he's like,
but it's like,
yeah,
it's like, you know, these dudes, and I'm not saying they should be stupid. You know, a lot of people like their rappers stupid. I like somebody that's dumb, that carries the gun and does what he says, and he's from where he's from. You know, it's like, bro, these dudes are actually a bit smarter than a lot of people give them credit for.
I want to know why the geek guys are mad at the black women. I made a video about that. If you're a geek guy, get you a geek girl. What's the problem? We need some geek children. We tired of all these hard head, badass little Bam Bam and little Nunu and little June June. We need some geek children. What's wrong with that?
Them geek girls are worse.
But I'm just saying, though, everybody can't be a player, Kuda. Some guys is a geek. You ain't getting Meg Thee Stallion or Cardi B. They don't like you. Get you a geek girl and be happy. Y'all form the geek squad.
What I'm saying, them dudes aren't even trying to get them dudes aren't even trying to be players. Let me tell y'all something about the real geek guys.
Okay, well, tell me about it.
Let me give y'all some game about the real geek guys.
Give me the game.
They actually get a woman.
Yes.
The real geek guys actually go out there and get a bitch because they start learning female nature and they start learning all that all this stuff.
I heard them on VR show today crying though.
those aren't real. Those aren't real niggas, man.
Those are the fakes.
They was talking about I'm well read. I'm smarter. I'm well read.
Yeah, them niggas are losers. What I'm trying to tell you is, no, for real. There's a difference. No, because there's some real shit. There's a difference between a geek and a loser.
Damn it.
The majority of geeks are not.
Son, where'd you find that?
The majority of geeks are not losers. Okay, there's a difference between a geek and a loser. A loser usually doesn't want to change his mind when evidence of facts is presented. Okay, a geek will still stick to his gun. I mean, a loser will still stick to his guns and lose. Him sticking to his guns is holding his L. Why? What do y'all think pickup artists were? Do you think pickup artists were players that got together and made some shit pop? All them niggas were geeks.
Yeah.
All them niggas was fucked up. All them niggas was getting rejected by women. All them niggas had receding hairlines, bald. Man, look at Neil Strauss.
Yeah.
Does he look like the select man?
Who is Neil Strauss? I don't know who that is. Who is he?
Go look him up, Ism. You're gonna be thoroughly surprised.
Be laughing.
And he talks like this.
Oh, okay. And he a little sawed off nigga.
Bruh, Neil Strauss, I respect the shit out of Neil
He part of the sawed off ism gang, huh?
Hey, Kuda, but think about this. Him writing that book, like, that's the thing. What he used was what? Game. He made money off of it.
The name of the book is called The Game.
Yeah.
And it's the Bible of pickup.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I said. Isn't go look it up because I know I know that book gonna pop up. You gonna see and it's like, damn,
that sounds like some
Bible
game. Yeah, that sounds like some game.
Yeah.
He made money.
And read the stuff that's in that book, what that man was doing and what he was going through in his journey through the underground world of pickup artists, and then come back and see if game exists or not.
Dig that.
That's why
the coalition. These dudes, the coalition of geeks, nigga. You saying game don't exist right now anywhere after 2006, 2007, 2008 instantly qualifies you as a dumbass. Because these dudes had a whole book. Now, these dudes are talking about what? Okay, Platinum just went live. These dudes are talking about what happened after that era. Because they believe it didn't work, or they believe that some of those dudes made mistakes and went down. You're gonna make mistakes in the game. Just being around women in general, you're gonna make mistakes.
That's why PUA where it came out.
Yeah. Neil Strauss and all of them. It was popular to hate the PUAs at one point, which now is gonna be popular to hate dudes in this space at one point.
Yeah, that's it's that, to me.
Same shit.
It's the same thing. Nothing new.
Yeah. So like I was telling y'all, you know, like people it's just trendy.
Yeah, trends.
Yeah, just trends.
I mean, that's what I say. Like, whenever people are running on a topic, they have to come up with something, and that's what I'm saying. Like,
they gotta find something to hate.
Yeah. Hey, I'm like, the election is a hot topic right now. Like, if you start making content, like me, because I don't have time, but I already know. The videos I posted on my Anchor talking about the election, I picked up some views about it because
I needed to do I need to do an election video over there, but I'll probably do one after one of these bastards win.
Hey, Kuda, all you have to do is whatever you do, you just upload it. But I guess you say you try to keep the effery from Anchor, right? Like you don't want.
Well, I did upload a little bit. I did a Maxine Waters show the other day that you guys could check out. Let me put that in the what you call it in the in the. Let me put that in the Actually, I'm gonna put my channel in the chat room for you guys if you guys want to come check me out over Anchor. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
I mean, the reason why I like Anchor and other platforms, no censorship.
Yeah, I went to Apple Podcasts. My podcast over there, I was like, whoa. Yeah.
And then here's another thing,
Kuda. Not lying.
Like, I know on Spotify, like, because on Anchor, you can, like, it gives you a choice. You can either put your own audio on your own music, or use one of the quote unquote affiliated sound, right? The thing is, if you use those affiliate songs, when it plays on like it only gonna allow you to play on Spotify because it's a contract between Spotify and them. Don't do it. So
yeah,
basically,
I don't use it. I use my own music.
Yeah, that meaning like if you make a podcast and you play a copyright song, it doesn't matter. When you put on Anchor, Anchor will send it everywhere.
Yeah.
So there's no like in a way there's no censorship in that part. That's what I like about it.
Yeah.
It's not like in YouTube where you play even if it's only like 5 minutes, you can basically make money off of your 8-hour stream.
I'm waiting for them to offer more sponsors. How much money have you made over there? I'm at 39 cents. I'm at 39 cents.
I think it's like $8 now. $80.
Oh snap! Yo,
now.
that means you get listens.
Yeah, I'm almost 850 listenership. 850 so far.
Wow.
850 people from 35 countries now. Kuda, I have 35 countries listen to me.
I gotta gas up. I gotta structure my week and really put what I need together. I got some YouTube training courses that I've ordered and stuff. So I'm really this winter I'm really locking in studying the algorithm and also just upgrading some other stuff, and I'm gonna be ready to launch a whole new campaign soon. So y'all, I'm trying to tell y'all, bro, to follow me. I'm on my job, man. This is a job. I'm on my work. I just put up a new video over at OnlyFans. They set the price, so it's $5 for the first tier. So I'm gonna be rocking with that for a little bit and see how that is. I was streaming on stereo earlier today. Anytime I get on stereo, I'm gonna run the broadcast because they copyright over at stereo, but I'm gonna broadcast on Caffeine when I'm over on stereo, and I'm gonna do a broadcast on Caffeine and stereo and stuff. I can go on stereo right now and show y'all how it is. It's just people coming on to the I can probably screen share my phone right now and show y'all people.
How do you stream on Caffeine? Because I was looking at oh, okay. I think I know how.
Yeah, you can broadcast, and you can partner broadcast. Like you can share both broadcasts on one broadcast.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you have any viewers? Because I know it's a new app.
It's a new app. I don't really get too much viewers because I need to learn how to I heard they got chat rooms and stuff over there, so I'm gonna play around with that. But like 2-3 people come in and leave, so it's like
there's not a lot of people there because it's new. I guess that's why they use
same thing with stereo, but stereo is a lot of weirdos on stereo, but there's a lot of good people on stereo too. And I learned today that I can do some really good networking on stereo.
Yeah, you know what I'm trying to get. I want to hit because Asia has a lot of population. Bro, just imagine in China you have viewers. I know China. Internally they have a lot of censorship.
But that's the thing. You're gonna get a lot of people that's not from here because the majority of people that's interested in the election are not even from here.
Yeah.
You see how people that aren't from America, they know your presidents, your prime ministers, and all this other shit. Fasting, I have no idea who the hell is running the Congo.
Yeah.
And no offense, I don't care.
Yeah.
That's American as hell.
Mm-hmm.
This is how American people or Americanized people are.
Yeah.
That's just how it is. I don't understand it. I mean, I understand it, but you know what I'm saying? I don't know who's the president of Japan, or if Japan even has a president.
They have an emperor.
You see?
And a prime minister. Basically, the prime minister is the one running everything. But
yeah, we don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
We don't give a fuck. Americans don't care, especially black ones.
Yeah.
So, like I said, that's just how it is. It's to a lot of people here, it's a luxury to be black American. Now, I'm not saying every black American is ignorant.
No.
Some black Americans do know. Some black Americans do travel. You go traveling, you see them. They're all over the place. Like, damn, I didn't know black people came out here. Damn, this is cool. There's a lot of stuff going on all at once. But you got to be an individual as a Black American to be and be cultured before you really take off and do stuff. Like a lot of times, life got to hand you your ass. You know what I'm saying? Before niggas
Yeah.
really get to moving and doing stuff like that. Dudes talking about SYSBM, haven't stepped on a plane and don't even want to travel, and they talking down about certain Black women and beautiful Black women and stuff like that. You got some of these Black women out here modeling, and these motherfuckers get on planes at like 16, 17 years old and travel all around Paris and the world taking pictures in comparison to the regular Instagram thought.
Yeah, yeah.
Get on a plane, like physically get on a plane by themselves and go traveling.
Yeah. Traveling, even, well, scientifically, it says that when you travel, you become smarter. Like your brain changes. So
Yeah,
they
because
basically
you the thing is that, see, when some crazy shit happen to people in their
experience.
hometown or something where they're from, they believe it's over because they don't understand that there's a bigger world outside of where they are.
Yeah.
You know, niggas up here getting sad, depressed, committing suicide and shit. Like, man, why don't you go buy a plane ticket and just go somewhere?
It gives you the
Broaden your
perspective.
horizons.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, broaden your horizons, man. See something else.
Yeah.
I went to Mexico, right? Check this out. A graduate in Mexico, right? Someone who finished college, bachelor, a teacher, right? Because most women, when they go to school, they want to be teachers, right? A Mexican teacher, average salary per year is less than $8,000.
Sounds about right.
Right? But here in America, a teacher can make per year is between $35,000 to $45,000.
Mm-hmm.
That is, it depends on like if you're doing low grade school, middle school, and stuff like that. And not only that, you get 3 months out of the year, free where you don't work. But if you work, that's extra money, like summer school, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now watch this. Imagine I'm a Mexican American. I'm a teacher here in America, and every 3 months out of the year, I go back to my country.
Mm-hmm.
But you have a perspective, like, you know what? I could be a teacher in Mexico, but I'll prefer to be here. Why? Because I'll make more money. You see, and that's why a lot of Mexican American in border cities like Mexico, Arizona. That's what they do. Like I know some people in Juarez, like in El Paso, they live in Juarez, paying Mexico rent, but then 30 minutes crossing over to go to work to El Paso, they're making U.S. salary. They learned again. They're like, why would I live in America where I can just live across the border in Juarez and I'm a U.S. citizen?
Money,
yeah.
See, here in America, we got a lot of little mini micro bills and stuff we got to pay. It's a little bit more. It's a little bit more straightforward out there. Like a lot of their families own their homes.
Yeah.
Or even if they don't own their homes, like they don't have that much. All of the little micro bills that we got to pay here, like Netflix and
they don't have it.
Cable and Hulu and Patreon and this person's OnlyFans and all kinds of weird shit. They pay for their phone, water, house, just the necessities, food that they get at the market. Damn near they got trees all over the place that's bearing fruit.
Kuda, I even thought about doing that. Like when I was thinking about going in the oil field, I was thinking about doing oil field like the San Antonio area or somewhere.
Why aren't black people building trees in their yard that bear fruit so they can just eat from the damn tree?
Yeah, and guess what? They have to look at like states that will allow you to do it. I know some states they won't allow you to grow trees.
There's some states that say something, but I know in Florida and stuff, my grandmother
Texas, you can grow your stuff.
Tree.
Yeah.
Or them little tomatoes, man. Them little tomatoes, man. Them shits spread like wildfire.
But I see a trend. A lot of people started to do especially under this pandemic. A lot of people started building their own gardening. Like they started planting stuff, posting on Facebook. Like I know some people that I know in Dallas, they start growing their own vegetables. And it's very rewarding. Like I've done farming back home, bro. Like that feeling where I planted these veggies or I planted this corn. A few months later, I'm harvesting it and I'm seeing the fruits of my labor.
Yep.
When you eat it, it's very satisfying. Why? You're eating with all the emotion, remembering how hard you were working, tilling the ground, watering and all that stuff, the hard work. Now you're sitting there with your fork and knife about to chew down on that veggie that you work hard.
Yeah, you didn't spray it or nothing like that. A lot of
Yeah.
millennials too. I see some of them getting into agriculture and gardening and
It's
stuff
nice.
like
It's
that.
fun.
Yeah, yeah. You know, you're
Mother
gonna have to
Earth,
grow.
look.
We're all gonna have to grow our food at some point.
Yeah.
Soon.
It's like a reversal. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I can't wait to go.
Oh man, you borging faster.
Was it last year? I bought 10. I think it's probably acres in because we use a different measurement. We use the metric.
Mm-hmm.
So I think yeah. What like a typical house? What's the size in hectare? Is it 1 hectare?
I'm not sure.
Basically, the land that I bought will cover 10 houses. But when I say 10 houses, it's not just house. It's also the land part because
Yeah, you got house and land.
Yeah, basically the size that I bought, I'll say it's probably gonna
probably
be
5 houses.
no 10. Like
No, but
I
I'm
bought a
saying
big
with the house
size
and land. If you buy the house and land and you put houses on them, you could probably do like 5 houses, right? With just house and
10
land.
houses. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No 10. Yeah, no, it's a big land. I'll say close to a if how big is a football field? I'm trying to measure. How many houses can you put in a football field? And then
I'm not sure.
I'm trying to count. But I basically I bought a big size land where I literally can build my whole neighborhood basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
but I was like, man, like,
and that's back home, right?
Yeah, I bought land, yeah, and I got it by luck, man. You know, I got it by luck. But what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to buy land further away from the city because those lands are cheaper. And I'm telling you, Kuda, having your own land is the best thing you can do in your like. If you have to go broke to buy land, do it. Why? You can do anything on your land. You don't have look. You can grow food for free. Mother Earth, all you have to do is just plant seeds. That's it.
Because you're planning on moving back, right?
Yeah.
See, you can.
And not only that, it's not just moving back. I want to build my business back home and just come here in America to chill, or like if I have to do like the taxes or whatever. But guess what? We have the internet. I can be back home making money online, and I'm an American.
Yeah.
Americans do that
and transfer it over.
Yeah. Just getting the American dollar and just living overseas. A lot of people do that. Like when I went to Mexico, I went to a small town. I saw a lot of old they're living over there, speaking barely any quote unquote good English, and they're retired. Him and his wife, they were climbing the little mountain and outside of Mexico City, like. Bro, like if you have the means to have money, you can do whatever you want.
Yeah. I mean, that's what it is. Everything's about money, man. And then when people say it's about money, then other people get offended. Like they're not in certain shit for money also. I mean, like literally it's getting shown to people like one of the dumbest things you can do in life. And it's you know what I'm saying? Literally the dumbest thing you can do in life, and I hate to say it like this because we all do it, is trade your time for money. You know?
Yeah.
You know? See, like right now, I've been live for 2 hours and 24 minutes, right? 25 going on 25 minutes. If I was at a job, I would have probably made like 17. What's going on, Keep It Techie? I probably would have made like $17, probably twice. Okay, I probably, and then they take taxes out. Probably would have walked away, with a little bit of like now. I did the show. Yeah, I've been here for like 2 hours and 25 minutes. No super chat, no cash app. But on other nights, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It comes through. So it's give or take. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But I guess a lot of people look at it as like, okay, either way, I'm guaranteed some type of money. So they'll do it. But one of the dumbest things is to trade your time for money, because you can't get that back.
No. But if you put your
know?
hours on something like that's what I say, like truck driving,
But when you
I like it, but it's like having your own thing is more rewarding. Why? Because you're not building somebody else's thing, you're building yourself.
Right. See, like right now I'm trading time for talent, just about. And not even just talent, just well, honestly, I'm at the mercy of the people, but you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I'm still doing something that I'm passionate about, which is, going on air and talking about certain various topics, giving you guys a show, and maybe possibly teaching somebody something that they probably didn't think about or didn't know, or honestly learning. Even myself, I've learned a lot. There's just a lot of stuff. We got the whole module of how we earn money in this country is changing, and people that are listening now that light, it hasn't hit them yet. Hopefully they come back and listen to the episodes and understand the jewels that I'm dropping. Like, hopefully my words reach them then, because bro, when there is no going outside,
yeah,
like, you got to stay in your house. Your job is like, look, we got to lay y'all off because we simply don't have the money to pay y'all,
yeah.
and we got to do y'all work. So just,
December is coming.
America
December
gonna
is
be
here.
running. America gonna be running on 25%. It's already running on half, man. There's a whole bunch of places down here that's boarded up, and not even just for the riots. It's for the rest of this year.
Hey, good. People better listen, man. People better listen. That's
Imagine
another
trying to
reason
navigate
why.
out here in the snow, and you got that mask and shit all over your face. Everybody outside right now looking like Shredder.
Yeah. Shredder! I'm gonna shred you to pieces.
So I'm just saying, man, y'all can. Yeah, I really gave y'all a solution. Like, if outside was to close tomorrow, I'm gonna be straight.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be okay.
Because sooner or later, we're gonna have millions of people coming online.
They're coming online right now. Go over to stereo. A lot of those people think they're podcasting. It's like, you're not podcasting.
Yeah. They don't have the right equipment because they didn't know.
Yeah, I mean, I understand. A lot of people they just pick up their phone and they talking to it. That was the problem here with YouTube. That's also the problem over on Anchor.
Yeah.
I noticed that it's just a lot of people on their phone, and they get online and they really don't know what to say. And it's like, it's just kind of refreshing. I'm like, damn, they jumping in our lane. But at the same time, you're gonna get people coming out of that group. You know what I'm saying? Nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? But
like you were saying, Kuda, the quality of the sound is how people who have the right equipment are gonna get viewers, because people are gonna be jumping from different stations, and they're like, wait a minute, this guy sounds better and he's entertaining.
Yeah, you're an actual podcaster. The thing is that you got to sound like money to get money. I'll be mad as hell if I'm talking into my phone the whole time. Like, you really got to be a polarizing character or do something, or people just got to like you, or you got to get a break in viewers, or somebody promoted you or something like that, to really take it to that level. You know what I'm saying? Just off your phone alone.
Yeah.
And Lord willing, the technology in these phones, yes, they are getting better, but a phone is still a phone. You gotta, that's how
It's
I
not
was trying to
made
teach
for
people.
it.
No, I mean, it could be made for it. A microphone is a microphone, whether it's small, big, tall. is to project your voice so people can hear you. But what I'm saying is that, you know, I even taught people how to really run the studio equipment in their microphone. You can sound like you in a big ass studio right off your phone.
Yeah.
With some of the knowledge that I be putting out there.
Like whenever you're using Streamlab, like some of your mic, you actually like it has noise cancellation. And sometimes it may pick, even if it's picking people in the background, it actually sounds clearer. It's not being muffled.
Yeah. So, but I mean, a phone is a phone. You know, they're just trying to get people on their platform at any capacity to do whatever. But you know what I'm saying. But you know, you're podcasting. You don't want to water down the art of podcasting, which is actually native to the internet. You know, and and the sound, because like before it was just like radio. It's like they would call it, you know, radio blogging. You know, back in the day before it was, you know, podcasting and stuff like that. And plus, you have to have like a broadcaster's license and some other shit and all this other stuff. Like right now, we're in a rare space where we could actually do shit before they really start locking down on certain shit. That's why I was glad. I was like, man, you know, hopefully I don't get copywritten over at OnlyFans. I shouldn't, because all those broads they sit over there. Huh?
It's like unless OnlyFans stars they create like an AI that'll basically go through your content.
They're starting to crack down on certain things too. But yeah, I'm about to get in real quick. You know what I'm saying? You know, I just put up a radio show over there, and I was talking a little bit about orgasms. You know, women and orgasms, and I was kind of going down as to why it's not.
Check out MGTOW.tv. Like a YouTuber, he called Alpha Male Lifestyle. He created
I heard of that.
TV.
I heard of that.
It's nice and it's growing. It's growing.
You know what else they shut down? Also, BitChute.
Oh, they got rid of it.
BitChute, they just all of that shit just disappeared. Sandman was talking about it.
Oh, that means you know,
they're cracking down on a whole bunch of stuff during elections. They didn't want a lot of those people over there to come back online and talk about Trump. And
speaking
spread.
About cracking down, that you know, Barron, that guy who was on Trump's team, like the campaign manager from like 2016, he posted a video about we're gonna have heads on Spike, and YouTube, Twitter banned him. They banned him from Twitter. They say because he's promoting violence.
They're silencing a whole bunch of people.
Yeah, they're censoring Donald Trump's tweets. Every tweet that he's posts about the election, they're censoring it. Like, you can't reshare it. The censorship is an all-time high. And this is the question. Okay, does Twitter determine what is legitimate? They don't even know. How do they know what is the current information? How do they know? Are they connected with you know, like, it's an opinion. I thought Twitter was about an opinion. Since
a lot of these social media, a lot of them are Democrats.
Yeah, there you go.
Even the owner of YouTube and stuff like that.
Liberals, yeah.
Yeah, she's a Democrat.
LGBT. Yeah. Man. Hey, Kuda. I'm telling people, hey, this is the last month for fall, right? The fall season. December here, that's winter. Get ready, man. Once the temperature starts falling down between 30 and 40, I'm telling you, man, they're gonna shut down the country. That is to be expected. Look, they did it in England right now. England is in a shutdown, the lockdown.
Yeah, I was telling Jessica that was gonna happen. She said it'll never happen.
I told her. Hey, watch this, Kuda.
Shout out to Jessica. You see, she making more videos now.
Yeah. Hey, watch this, Kuda. Here's the irony about this. Like, the prime minister, he says, "Oh, we're gonna shut down the country, but schools are gonna stay open." How in the hell are you gonna keep school open if you're shutting down the country because of that quote unquote hoax? Like, that's what I say. It's all a mind game. He says, "Oh, schools are gonna be open," but guess what? First week, second week, the numbers are going up. Shut it down.
They're doing Zoom classes, man.
Man.
That's what they're doing. They're doing Zoom classes. Even
Yeah.
college kids paying all that money to do Zoom classes, not even getting the education really that they should be getting because it's the first time their teacher have to sit up there, learn how to do Zoom, make sure how you really know if you really if everybody in the class really got what you're saying when it's Zoom lecture. Some people in their backgrounds frying chicken and shit, doing all kinds of shit in the background.
Yeah. Man.
Sat up there and wasted all your damn money, quote unquote, going to Zoom. Not even school. You went to Zoom.
Yeah. School is useless as of now. Like
No,
Kuda,
college been becoming obsolete.
yeah.
It's just now now y'all know, you know.
And I think that's why they basically because as they're calling it a reset. Now they're trying to say that if school is gonna be online, then tuition will have to change that because people pay that ridiculous amount of money because of the building. So if everything is gonna be online, how in the hell you gonna charge
The
us
thing
and
is,
then
you're still doing all of that shit to become a worker when
that job is gone?
but you're doing all of that to become a worker when being online now is like the most independent you can be right now.
Yes, sir.
I don't have I don't have a boss on here.
Yeah.
Unless you want to count the woman that runs YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like you get to
Man.
run, this is a you get to be independent. This is your channel. You can say whatever you want. If I want to come on here and play a beeping noise all the time, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can do whatever the hell you want. Just about.
That's my goal, man. I want to be free.
A YouTuber has more freedom than somebody that goes to college.
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
And half those people that go to college at some point gonna end up on YouTube anyway.
Oh, they quit.
Yeah,
They
they're gonna
drop out.
quit,
Yeah.
and then they still got to pay back those loans.
Yeah.
That's another thing that perplexes me. That's why, like like when Sister George was on here and I said the whole thing like I don't care about a woman and her money. I really don't give a fuck. I mean, to a degree, you know, she's right. She's absolutely correct. You know, certain things like you know dudes do look at. You know how she spends her money and stuff like that. But a lot of these girls they're in debt. They don't finish school. A lot of these girls they get pregnant. They abandon their jobs.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like telling me how much you making on this. Like I don't care because then you get pregnant and your
Yeah.
job don't see you no more.
Once a woman gets pregnant and she's quote unquote don't have a man or a husband that's stable to keep the family going, you it's like you're it's like you leaving your gate open for the enemy to come in, meaning you're vulnerable. You know, right?
Yeah.
And that's why another thing women don't understand. That's why the whole thing is, as a woman, you are basically the gateway to family. And the problem is if you open your legs for the wrong man and you choose to keep that baby and that man chooses not to stay, then you can't rely on your parents. You can rely on your brothers or sisters. You
Well,
have
see,
to do
that's what I was talking about on the show I did over at OnlyFans. Is like, because my initial problem with it was that you had a lot of square women over there, you know, doing working woman shit. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
And in the name of trying to make money in this pandemic, those women could have sat up there and started a YouTube channel, and some of them did legitimately. I mean, but a lot of them just went straight to in dire times. Women are gonna sell pussy, bro, and even in not in dire times, at some point they're gonna sell it or sell the fantasy. They're gonna get somewhere into the sex trade and you know even women that you know they're gonna get into it, you know, because they're already doing it on social media.
It's happening in in Greece right now,
you
bro.
you broken out. Wait, what you said? Fashion.
It's so sad. I remember seeing one video where am I still barking?
No, you good.
Uh-oh.
You're good.
Can you hear me now? Oh, okay.
You're good.
I was saying
You got a delay though.
Oh.
You got a slight delay.
It's probably Uncle Sam trying to stop me.
Yeah, you got a delay.
Okay.
Okay,
I'll
I can
come
hear
back
you
whenever.
now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know it's probably I'm in the jungle. You're driving on the freeway, so I'm good now, right?
Yeah.
I was saying in Greece, it's so bad. One of the women was complaining where she was selling her, her box for what was it, €7 or something, and men they were even trying because the man is like, why would I want to give them money where I gotta eat? So the struggle is even the prostitutes, they're complaining that they say I can make money because everybody's broke. They can't like even she was like, I'm thinking about bringing the price down to €5, and still men they're not buying.
Well, that's what I was saying. When this whole prostitution thing becomes legal, women are gonna find out how cheap men really are. Men are cheap.
Yeah, we
As
don't like
hell.
spending money.
Men are cheap. Men are minimalist. They're cheap.
Yeah, that's what I tell people. Do you know why a man buys a big house? The main reason why
They're gonna learn the hard way. They should have treated some of these tricks a little bit better instead of calling them that shit. And that's why these dudes are on the back end trying to call it something else. That's why they're on the front end trying to call it sex work and all this other stuff and treating the trick right because they know it's a certain type of man that's gonna pay out like that. But if a man has any type of sense, he'd be cheap.
Yeah, and that's the majority.
Well, the majority is not. I wouldn't say they have any type of sense. The majority, they're not trying to be seen with a lot of those women. The majority of the guys, they just want a service. It doesn't matter if she's pretty or not.
They just want to release.
Yeah, and then go on about their business, or not even just that. They're not gonna spend that much money because since all of them are selling it and doing the same thing, they're worried about the next girl.
And it's like it was too much supply will lower the price of the demand.
Yeah, so it's gonna be like a bag of chips. So it's like, okay, I ate that bag of chips one day, so let me go try this other bag of chips over here. And also what's funny, when I uploaded that video onto OnlyFans, guess who uploaded a video talking about the same thing that we had to talk about I think about a year ago, Ramil and him, and I think I was on that show also. I deleted it off my thing, but it still should be up somewhere, and it still should be on my YouTube. The Age of the Diesels, BGS Ibmore.
Yeah.
Just put out a show about nurses going over there, and I did on the comparison on the video. I showed the working woman and the nurse, and I talked about how both of the women are over there. The regular nurse and the successful businesswoman. Both of them are over at OnlyFans.
I mean, everybody. Yeah, it's like people make it seem like it's only one group. No, all social class of women are over there.
Yeah,
it's a money grab.
Yeah,
it's a money grab, and that's why I say like some husbands out there. If you're smart and your lady, she got that good body, she don't have to show everything. All she has to do is just show her cleavage and just talk about nothing.
Yeah.
Be like, yo, oh my God, I was over there shopping. Somebody wearing a mask and the sneeze and the
all of
farting.
those dudes will listen to those women like they care about what she bought at the grocery store today. Yeah. Them niggas don't care. Oh yeah, baby, I'm gonna give you $50. You can go buy some more.
Yeah.
Show them lemons I bought you that you went out to the store and bought. Show them lemons.
Or do it like a little shake, like play like like a little twerk. She may not be twerking good, but I guess the guy like Kuda, explain to me, like, okay, you know how we talk about men are cheap. Okay. Me, right? I'm looking at myself. Now, I'll try to not be graphic. I'm looking at it this way, right? $60 for a hand job, or was it self-service yourself for free? Which one are you gonna do?
I mean, look, dudes. I'm saying dudes are cheap. Dudes would rather buy the OnlyFans and still self-service.
I'm too cheap, man. I'll just keep my money.
Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to say. I
If
mean,
it
look, they're
ain't
gonna.
free, I ain't paying.
I mean, that's how dudes are. That's how them dudes are looking at it. You know, that's how they're looking at it. It's just a whole bunch of amateurs on there. Like, I bet you their microphones fucked up too. I bet you their mics are fucked up. Their cameras are blocky. All kinds of stuff. This is a worldwide thing. You got so many people right now trying to be television or
Hey,
radio.
shout out to Keep It Techie. I didn't even look at the chat. Just saw it.
Yeah. Keep it techie. Shout out to Keep It Techie. You're either going to be television or radio, especially when you come here on the internet. The internet is its own thing. You're streaming either radio, television, video games, and stuff. You got to convert TV into a language that the internet will understand to bring it into its what it got going on.
Yeah.
You see that?
It's a brand new world.
Yeah, you got to go get a capture card. Take the capture card and it goes right back to the computer, you know, because at some point, you know, even video game consoles were their own thing. Some people wasn't even tripping that they didn't have a computer. Like, well, I got a game console. You know, I don't, what's going on, man, Code? It's like, I got a game console. I don't need to, you know what I'm saying? I don't need to play no damn video game on no computer. I got a gaming console.
It makes it more fun.
Yeah, but like now look at all the gaming consoles. The gaming consoles, even the PS2, you could plug your Ethernet cord in the back of the PS2 and go online and play video games online on the internet. Now you look at the PS5, that's I think it's out right now or on the 12th or whatever.
The new one, yeah.
Yeah, you go look at the PS5. Now they got computer parts.
Because they want to appeal to the new.
No, yeah, because you have to go online. It's a computer.
Yeah.
They got hella computer parts, the Ryzen chips, all kinds of stuff. This is a computer. What's going on, Canes?
Hey, cool. That the people who are streaming games online, they're racking up views because some people are willing to sit and watch you play.
People will sit there and watch you play. Watch you play goddamn Apex and
Super Mario
and Fortnite all day.
Super Mario.
I've seen a guy playing Fortnite with 10,000 people in his chat room, and it's sad because you got guys like Angry Man that's talking about some real shit,
and he can barely get 1,000.
See,
and that's why I say like they're suppressing it because even Angry Man say, isn't it interesting? I started talking about politics and I'm able to break 1,000, but somehow I'm still not going how I'm supposed to go. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, you know, and dude's working his ass off.
Yeah.
This is work, man. I don't even know how I keep my regular life intact. This is work.
It is work.
I keep a little bit of my regular life intact to unplug from this shit. This is the Matrix right now. And like I said, new people are coming into this space. You got a whole bunch of new quote unquote podcasters right now. And them new people, this space didn't do nothing to stand out from that. Them people gonna come in here under the impression that they could take over the space. And they wouldn't be too far from being right.
Oh, hey, it's a pie that's gonna be in.
When the new dudes come in here, women are right behind them. More women are right behind them.
They're bringing the younger ones.
Shit.
Because you know why? Everybody's gonna be home anyway.
And they're on their phone. That's another thing. They're on their phone. Have fun, y'all. You dig? Then you got these other people that's been in here for the longest time. Now all of these well-established content creators that should have been upgraded, they've been in here for the longest time, and now they're gonna lecture y'all. They're gonna lecture y'all about gear and equipment.
Man, I'm like this winter is gonna be something else, man. 2020, we're still not over. So, hey, brace yourself, guys. Brace yourself.
They're about to lecture y'all about equipment, y'all.
Man, I love my Zoom H6, bro. I
Yeah,
love it, man.
I was telling the guy. I kept telling him. He was like, "What do I need to start my channel?" I said, "Go get a Zoom H6." Okay, that's nice, but what would I need to start my channel? Go get a Zoom H6. I'm like, I'm tired of until I'm blue in the face.
And that's look, cool. This is how you know, right? Someone really wants to do it, or somebody just wanna say they wanna do something.
Yeah, they just talk. A lot of people are just talk.
When you told me about the Zoom, and I tried to find some videos about it. Not many people were talking about. You know what I did? I was
There's
like,
a lot.
let me take a chance on it. When I play with it, I was like, yo, this thing is awesome.
You could do so much with it.
I love it, man.
I'm about to have a podcast series with the Zoom recording from my bed. Like when I wake up, I just cut it on and I talk about how I don't want to get up and do certain things.
Oh, kind of like a vlog, like
yeah. I'm
vlog.
a record it right there laying down. I got my handheld mic. I just cut that shit on and just record some of my thoughts when I wake up and stuff like that, and just kick it and talk. You know, and see where that goes. Like I'm thinking of a whole bunch of different ideas. I got this drone that I'm looking at. And I'm thinking about like have it hovering over me while I'm talking and do my podcast like that. Ain't nobody in the manosphere doing that. So this actually just it just works out for me because the thing is that since these niggas don't want to step they shit up, I'll take it to the next level. I'll start doing stuff different. I'll push the envelope.
Oh yeah,
you know, because all these dudes really want to do is just copy off of Kevin Samuels. There, I said it, because that's what it is. Like you're not fooling nobody. You like they biting that whole man's swag, and I see. I ain't gonna get no credit for what I'm doing. So like, what's the point of sitting back and stressing myself out with dudes that just want to be Kevin.
Yeah. Man, he's
Kevin,
been
you
successful.
man, you the biggest tech guy in the manosphere, Kevin. Man, you done showed everybody about stepping their game up. There ain't nobody never said nothing like that, Kevin. Man, you an inspiration.
But if you think about it,
shout outs to Kevin Samuels, shit.
Yeah, but watch this. He didn't really change that much. All it is like you were saying, it's the lighting and it's the art setting. That's all it did.
And he upgraded his sound when I told him about the SM7B.
I doubt he spent $50,000. No, hell no.
Fuck no. Fuck no.
Yeah. Because even in art,
he done what's going on, Era Black? He done made all that money back. No, Era Black, that's a lie. Everybody here does not want to be successful. They're not even thinking about success. If they were thinking about success, what I was saying would have just been right up their alley. These niggas not thinking about success. These niggas aren't even thoroughly trying to podcast.
Well, most people don't look at YouTube as a business.
These dudes don't even know that. These dudes don't even know they're podcasting. Success? Shit. These dudes are just now learning that they're podcasting. Them white boys that they like to talk shit about, them niggas knew they were podcasting. These niggas not trying to be successful. They're trying to look like Kevin. They're trying to do that high value man shit. They're trying to compete with them. They see that he had success with his upgrade.
And you want to know why?
Now all of a sudden
the
these
ladies
they about to lecture y'all about microphones.
Kevin Samuel got the woman. That's why. Now,
Not
you know, you want the whole thing is it all comes down to women.
Yeah, I mean in the end.
Yeah, because watch this. Kevin Samuel, what is the reason people watching? Because he's conversating with women.
Right.
So in a way, it's like I want women. Like on one side, no woman, but at the same time, you want women. You know what I mean? Yeah. Because Kevin's what made Kevin Samuel a woman?
I literally got into an argument and excommunicated with a group of niggas over that same shit. And now them group of niggas, all of a sudden, they finding themselves right back over here because it's getting boring and shit.
Because that's what I keep saying. At the end of the day, man and woman, that dynamic, you can't get it. It's how it was set up. You can't reinvent the wheel.
Just because those women are a certain way is not going to stop these dudes from being attracted to them.
Yeah.
These dudes don't even have the balls to know fap. These dudes are involuntary celibate because they are doing shit.
Yeah.
These dudes are voluntarily celibate.
No, and no fap is pseudo.
It's not no fap. It's not no fap. Half these niggas ain't no fap because honestly, no fap is if a woman get in front of them and she really wants to do something with them, they still not gonna do nothing because they don't wanna what you call it? They don't wanna
do it.
Do it, yeah. If they put themselves around certain women, they would have done it. Ain't no fap. You just not around a woman to do it. These dudes aren't even celibate. They're just stubborn. They weren't getting no women anyway. They're not incels. They have a choice.
Yeah, they
have a choice.
Man. But and that's what I said. There's a lot of mental illness.
If you choose to be that way, you're not an incel. Yeah. That's you're literally voluntarily celibate.
There's a lot of healing that needs to be done. A lot of brothers and people here in this space, and even online, like they need it. There's a lot because
that's a new wave of people that's coming in here. But guess what? They're gonna run into the fuckery before they run into the truth. Yeah. Remember the lie makes its way around the world 1 billion times before the truth has a chance to get up and put its pants on.
Yeah, and you know what? The amazing thing is those channels, they grow up so fast because people, I can relate to him.
Yeah, people just want to hear somebody confirm what they think.
Yeah. And then people talk about, what is the solution? Bro, if people want a solution, they would have found it a long time ago. People don't want a solution. It's same thing me and brother Spiritual Hog we're talking about. The majority of mankind love evil. Evil abound because people love evil. Like, I mean, people need to stop. They need to stop. Like, people are, it's all about saving the planet. Look, mankind don't care. That's the reality. But they have to, quote unquote, politically being correct to make you feel comfortable. But by me being real like that, they say, "Oh no, you too raw." You know, Kuda, I've been told all my life that I'm too raw, that I need to tone down my language. That's why over the years I had to come to realize I'm like, bro, people like me who accept reality as is and want to tell people what this life is about. People don't want you to tell people. They don't want to hear it because I think you can have in a way, if you have people face reality, society will crumble. So they can't allow it to happen. They need the fantasy. Hence the American dream. Notice they never say, I want to live the American reality. No, they say the American dream.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right about that. Hey, you got to do a show on that one, Fasting.
Yeah.
No one says they want to live the American reality. They want to live the American dream. That's true. Shout outs to Era Black TV, man. Thank you, bro. Let me see.
Welcome to.
Hold on. My bad. Hit the wrong button, y'all. He says Kevin Samuels is a basic example model. A basic example model man. No matter what anybody thinks he is. No matter what anybody thinks, he is the model guy that most women want. Meaning he can cross over into many lanes, including attraction from women, grown women. In my opinion, that is very true. The thing is that the more what people don't tell you is the more cultured you are as a man, the more lonely you're gonna be, and the more you need to focus on yourself, because you need to learn how to have fun on your own terms.
Yeah.
And then the thing is that, you know, as a cultured guy, you want women to just get you, and there is a woman out there that will just get you, but they're not. Every woman is not going to understand you.
Yes.
You know, a lot of guys are enigma, you know?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of guys like that, they're enigmas, and you know, you're not meant to be understood, but as long as you're cherished and respected, you know, that goes a long way, you know?
Hey, Kuda, you're absolutely right about when you gain too much knowledge, you're gonna be alone. Even the
Yeah.
Bible talks about it. Like there's this verse, I pulled it up, Ecclesiasticus, chapter 1, verse 18. It says, "For in much wisdom is much grief, and he
Yeah.
that increases knowledge increases sorrow."
Yeah.
So it's like,
that sounds about right, because
yeah.
it's like they say, it's lonely at the top.
Bro, Kuda, you're so right, man.
Yeah, it's lonely at the top. So it's like you're gonna be alone anyway.
So, and it's like you have to accept it, and that's why I think a lot of men, they don't realize, bro. The best thing in life is to accept reality that you came in this world alone. You're gonna go alone. So
Yeah.
whenever you have social, when it's time to be social, give 100%, because guess what? You all alone.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of times you're afraid of something that you shouldn't be afraid of, man. When like I even to this day, I got to go back out there and re-get that feeling. When I was studying pickup, and me and my friends, me and my you know, my player partners, or some of the dudes I was kicking it with, when we used to go out and go sergeing and stuff, and talking to a whole bunch of women, and running routines and doing a whole bunch of different stuff out there, man, we were having fun. We were having
Yeah.
a ball.
You're
And there
not
was
thinking about
times,
picking up the woman. You're just doing it just to have fun.
yeah, you blank out. It goes by quick. There was times where we were just we was afraid, like
Yeah.
flat out afraid. Like, damn, yo, she cute as shit. I don't know what to say to her. There's times where you blank out.
Yeah.
And so I understand.
Like
You
me,
know.
I practice it like clerks. Like when I go to like when I deliver stuff to people, I do it. I not just do it on women, everybody. And then they said, "Man, what?" Say, "You have so much energy this early morning. What's up with you?" I'm like, "Hey, I'm alive. You know,
Mm-hmm.
5 a.m. I'm already hyper." So
Mm-hmm.
usually, like what I try to do is I'll try to have conversation with a clerk. If they don't reciprocate, you know what I do? I pull off. Why? I'm like, okay, they don't, they're not in, because conversation, it has to be reciprocal, right? So if
Mm-hmm.
this person is not responding, then you know what? I'll just pull out. Because guess what? Some days I'll come there, they reciprocate. That means, okay, maybe something was happening. So people's energy don't always stay the same. I think people have to realize that,
Yeah, I
So
mean,
you
before
may
I
go
learned.
out there and talk to a stranger.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. All right, fasting cut off. Oh, okay.
Oh no,
Oh
no,
no,
Kuda,
okay.
go ahead.
I
I
was
was waiting for you.
waiting for you to finish what you were saying about talking to a stranger.
Oh, I was just saying that talking to strangers, you don't know what that person is going through. So just because they don't respond doesn't mean, oh, I'm ugly, that's why they don't want to talk to me or something. No, there might be somebody may have died, or they lost a job, or they're just stressed out. You never know.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the worst case scenario that a lot of people think that's gonna happen don't even happen like that.
Yeah,
it never happens like that.
Yeah.
So a lot of these dudes, like, you just realize you're afraid of nothing in a lot of cases, man. And you have a lot of there's a lot to learn. There's a lot to learn.
Man, this life is so interesting.
It goes by quick, man. It's like damn, like after a while it's like it's gonna go by very fast and you're gonna be like, damn.
Kuda, I'm turning 35 at the end of this month. I graduated from high school in 2005 and I graduated from college in 2012. That was 8 years ago. Isn't that amazing?
Quick.
And I looked at one of my pictures when I moved to Dallas in 2008, and I'm like, wow, like when I did fasting and I lost weight, my face looked exactly as I was. Well, I lost my weight. 2018. Basically, I look like as I was in high school when I lost all that weight before I started building it back up. Meaning, it's showing me like 12 years. Oh no, 13 years went by just like that, but my face stayed the same. But internally, I aged.
Well, hey man, you're very young.
Yeah.
You're like
35 is young.
35 is young as hell.
Yeah.
Shit, 10 years later, 45 is young.
Yeah, like it'll go like that.
Yeah, I had a brother that was telling me, he was like, man, I'm in my 40s, man. I'm an old man. I'm like, nigga, you young as shit.
Yeah. Too young.
Yeah.
And that's why I say the reason why I'm preparing my health and all that stuff. I don't want to be in an age where I'm gonna try to do the things I'm doing now, and it's gonna be too late because my body is gonna be adapted. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm preparing my body now. Like, I'm looking at it this way. I'm sacrificing the things I'm doing in my life now. Why? Older, I can relax. I want to reach an age where, middle age and stuff like that, I'm calm. I don't have to work hard, bust my butt like I'm doing now. Relax and maybe start a family.
Yeah.
And you gonna Kuda, I'll be like, hey Kuda, you wanna see my son? Look,
right.
He got a jawline.
Right. And you can teach him how to podcast and make money from home.
Everything. Give him everything I have,
I mean, people don't understand the gems that I'm giving them, man, when I'm telling them about this stuff, learning how to run your own studio and stuff. And you just go to the records, not even the record store, but you not even go to the store, go on Amazon and buy all of this stuff and hook it up and learn how to really, get stuff popping and really take it off. People be on the phone, people be on all of these new talk apps telling people how to podcast and stuff are gonna be the new craze.
Yeah.
TikTok and all that other weird shit that's about to come out right now, and people are gonna be sitting up here talking and stuff. Like, there's gonna be way more apps like Stereo.
Yeah.
But people just get on and talk. Like, people are just aimlessly talking on those apps. And some of them are making money on it, but people are just aimlessly talking. And I'm like, oh, yeah.
They don't have any structure, yeah.
Oh, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I do 6, 7, 8, 9, 10-hour shows. And I hold viewership for a long time.
Yeah.
In a time where people's attention span is very short.
Yes, that's a skill. Like, and that's why I give you credit. Watch this, Kuda. Yesterday, like when I was driving, I was Kuda didn't go, did start live, so I'm like, let me just start live talking.
Yeah,
I talked to almost like an hour and 45 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
You know what happened? I got tired of talking.
Mm.
And I this is what I tell people. Can you imagine you talking nonstop for an hour and a half? Can you do it? A lot of people can't, Kuda. A lot of people can't.
They do it though, and don't even realize it.
Yeah. When they blank out, like if they're not thinking about it. But if you're thinking about it, you can't.
Yeah.
Because you run out. Your idea, you blank out because you're using your conscience to talk about something. You're gonna run out.
But I mean, it's like aimlessly. You know what I'm saying? That's how they're talking about it, doing it aimlessly. And you know, a lot of people like they don't even realize they don't have ideas when they take it upon themselves to start podcasting. Now all of a sudden it's like you used to have all these ideas, and then it's like, damn, I don't got no ideas now. You know, now that I'm running a whole show, people gonna come there and listen and want to hear topics and stuff, and hear you extensively talk about those topics. Try to talk about one topic for hours on end. Literally try it. You talked about it yesterday. Damn near you did a couple hours on it, and you think there's nothing to say the next day.
And I think that's why I'm like, you gotta be a man of all trades to have different topics. Like me, my channel, even though I lean towards quote unquote the health part, I can talk about politics, I can talk about religion, I can talk about a lot of stuff. I'm not just I can talk about language. I speak 3 languages, so you know there's a lot of things I could be talking about. You know,
in another language.
Yeah, I could do that too.
Yep.
To get some views in the channel.
Yeah, and I used to do this every night.
Yeah.
And I can still go back to doing it every night, but I kind of gotta cut back and change. You know,
you gotta upgrade.
Yeah, I gotta really change how I was doing. It's like, okay, I got something good going right now, but now I gotta, you know, I gotta take it somewhere else. I gotta do other things. So.
Hey, you know what would be interesting, Koda? Like, which is what you tried to do with the stream team about managing.
I look back and I looked at how much shows I did. Dog, I was stream team.
Yes.
I was riding for stream team very hard.
Yeah. And that's why I was thinking about it. Koda, watch this, right?
Yeah. When y'all were telling me about that, I was like, nah, I was chilling back then. But I didn't know. I looked at all my titles and stuff. Like, go look at where I was 6 months ago.
Yeah, I sometimes I saw you like some of the old streams, and I was like, oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah, I like a comment from like the old stream and stuff. Yeah.
Sometimes it's nostalgic, like listening to the whole shows. You know, the effort and all that stuff. You know, like the platinum yell, OG, like bro, like that. Yeah, I'm telling you, that those are classics, bro. Hopefully you're keeping all of it, like War Master said, you know, to keep everything, because those are classics, man. Like that's what I say. Like, imagine you putting those in Anchor, man. Like it would be entertaining, bro.
Yeah.
Because think about it, some people in America they never heard that stuff, so it's
there's
gonna
a lot
be new to them.
There's a lot of people in the space that haven't heard those shows.
Yeah.
You know. I went to an old show and Ism was on there, and I was like, wow. And people were like, yo, he's funny as hell. Yo, he needs to start coming through more often. And then I saw the group of the other people. They were like, oh, I don't like. I'm like, damn.
Hey, Kuda, you know what you could do? Check this out. What do you think about this here? Remember how you said that uploads YouTube content more, right? Right?
Yeah.
How about you re-uploading your old shows and then just put the like in parentheses?
No, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna clip some of the interesting conversations we have. I was gonna clip them.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Do like 30-minute clips and stuff.
And then you put the link of the original podcast so people can watch the whole thing.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna turn into Vlad.
Yeah, because those shows are classics.
That's what Vlad does.
Yeah.
Like, what's stopping me from doing it? I own those shows.
Yeah.
You know?
Man, those were fun, man.
Yeah, a lot of those shows were fun. Even the 24-hour streams.
Mm-hmm. Like I remember the one where you went to sleep. It was me. Was it? It was me. Me and OG on one night, and it was me and Platinum. Where for like 3 hours we're just making fun and doing jokes. Man, that 3 hours was funny.
Yeah.
You were sleeping. You passed out.
Yeah, I passed out.
Pass out.
Yeah, shout outs to Zero, man.
Every time I think, man, and that's why I tell people, I'm like, that's how this space has grown. Like, all of us remember those times. We remember Jessica, like how you were telling her, "Hey, you need to start your stream." How all of us used to come down on her, you know, and then me teasing her, say, "Hey, we don't see your face. You might be, transformed."
Yeah. Dudes are saying dudes are saying it now like they just thought about it and stuff, man. We don't know if Jessica real or not, man. We just,
Yeah, and then whenever Jessica basically started getting subscribers, like when she did her first show, a lot of people were like, "Oh, I'm never gonna go there." Everybody was there, So.
Yeah, and I that's why I said I was like, watch the Manosphere go into frenzy and stuff, and I was like, I'm gonna definitely push her to start her channel for that to happen. But hold on, let me stop. I didn't help Jessica, y'all. Mr. Fantastic, he created Jessica. Them niggas can't even. Melody can't even. Shout outs to Melody, but Melody can't even go get no advice from them niggas how to start her channel and do what she wants to do because them niggas don't know what they doing. They don't even have the juice. To this day, MOT still borging out. To this day, Game Changer still sounds like he's speaking in his bathroom. Until this day, you can still hear other people's kids in the other room and the hollow noise. But I was like, man, I was just trying to shit. Stream Team would have been on if niggas that took my advice. Stream Team would have been on a whole different level. Stream Team would have definitely stood out from the Manosphere.
Yeah.
But dudes got in their feelings. They didn't want to see my vision. They didn't want to they wasn't hearing what I was talking about. And now you got all the 2.0 cats about to circle back around, get their gear together, and try to reclaim something that they should have done in the first place.
Hey, the same people who threw Stream Team out saying that y'all streamers. That's
look
not
at them
you
now.
Look
at them now.
Isn't it crazy?
Every single thing I told them. Look at them now.
That's the whole thing that happened when
look at them now.
No, we all remember.
But that niggas wasn't listening to me.
We remember. I remember when MOT made the stream when O'Shea did that live and say out of the out, right?
Yeah.
We all remember. Why was Stream Team created? Well, you guys are not content creators. Y'all are all about streaming, right?
Yeah.
And watch this. The same people who say that, what are they doing now? Who's the number one? Kevin Samuel streaming, right?
Yeah.
Is this Stream Team?
Of course not.
Can we call him Stream Team? Because
of course not.
But hey, like I said, the irony, it all comes back.
This what happens. This what happens when egos get into it. Niggas don't listen. And you know what I'm saying? People just believe, hey man, I'm better. I'm greater. I got numbers. I got this. I got that. Okay, nigga.
Man, you know what? Man. I wish all the brothers just get the Zoom H6, bro, and connect whatever you like.
Man, when I showed MOT that and he got enraged on my stream, I was like, right there and then I knew. I'm like, okay.
But that's why it was surprising to me too.
He was like, well, what are you talking about tech wise? Like, what can they get, especially if they're in and I showed him that H6. Bro, that nigga got mad.
But I even mentioned that
I got that recorded also.
Yeah, but I remember when MOT asked, I was, hey MOT, I had to Zoom.
I was asking. I was gonna say, yo, Fast and drives trucks.
Yeah.
And he got one. That's when you first. I think when you first got yours.
Yeah, like when I had the little box in my truck. Yeah.
Yeah.
I showed it. I was like, here it is.
Yeah.
Here it is. Yeah.
And you were like, it really works. And you can take it with you on the road. It's a pocket recorder. You can go to the gas station. Y'all are at gas stations and truck stops and stuff where they sell batteries and stuff for.
And you could be running your truck inside and record.
You run your whole
won't pick up the
podcast from it.
noise. Yeah,
you
won't
run
pick up
your
the noise.
You run your whole podcast from it.
Because I tested it. I was sitting on my driver's seat. The truck is running, you know that, right?
Yeah.
I recorded. I was okay. Let's see if it's gonna. I play back, no truck noise. It recorded only my voice.
Yeah.
So that means it works.
It has a noise gate on it.
Yeah.
Like dudes didn't want to listen, man. I think, you know, until this day they still having audio problems, man. If I have an audio problem, best believe it's between my internet provider and something else, or I probably hooked up a new mic and I didn't change my settings.
Yeah.
That's it. But usually I do a sound check before I go live and stuff like that.
I mean,
this microphone that I'm talking on right now, little to nobody in the manosphere had this microphone or knew about this mic until start recommending it and they start seeing it on more people's podcasts and stuff. Now all of a sudden everybody went out and got this mic. But then most of the people didn't know how to run the mic.
And you know what? All of us here, we were all supporting the stream team. That's why even when you suggested the mic, I'm like, all of the people that I follow, right? From
Yeah,
Mr.
niggas wasn't trying to spend
Fantastic,
400.
all of them, yeah.
But that's the thing, Fastin, and y'all see it all the time when people ask me what to get, because y'all be here when people ask.
Yeah.
Niggas wasn't trying to spend no $400 on no mic and then turn around and spend $150 on a cloud lifter. Niggas didn't even know what none of that shit is. But now you got people asking for advice. People just now figured out what it was.
Yeah. And that's what Kuda you were saying. Like, that's what I was like,
Niggas clown me.
Yeah. Better for you to, like, anybody listening, right? If you wanna have a mic where you don't have to be fancy like all the other people, Zoom H6, all in one. Yes, it's gonna be $350. You know, it may seem like a lot of money, but guess what? It's the best tool you're gonna have, based on that budget alone. You don't have to buy a $600 mic, a $200 mic,
and it can run a $400 mic. And guess what? I looked it up. the other day. That joint went down to $329.
Oh, you mean the Zoom 6?
The H6 went down to $329.
Because they got the Zoom H8. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That $329 is a steal. That $350 honestly is a steal.
Yeah.
That's your whole podcast right there. So if you go get that H6 and you get an SD card, you have a whole fully functional podcast right there. And if your homeboys or anybody else that you want wants to get on, and you got 4 mics right there.
Yeah, you can plug in. Yeah, like, and here's the thing, right? In that whole drum and everything, we as the people from the crowd, we talk about brothers. You know, we want the best for brothers, right? All of us want the brothers here to be successful. That's why sometimes I don't understand. I'm like, okay, we talk about being successful. You know, if a brother suggests something, hey, you may not agree, but it's like, you know what? Just think about it. Right?
I'm gonna tell you the truth, and you're gonna figure this out even more the more you become a content creator here, Fasting. That's the allure. That's the allure. These dudes want to compete with this small space. They don't want. They're not really for the empower. They will say they're happy to see you get this, that, and the third, but it's not that. Dudes want to compete. If dudes were really for brothers like they say they were, they would have, just like the audience did, they would have seen what I was talking about. And not felt offended by it one bit. It's just they don't want to take advice from somebody that they believe that they're better than. For some reason, niggas wasn't working with me. They were trying to compete against me.
Yeah. I mean, that's why.
And that's another thing too. Another thing too. My bad to cut you off fast. Another thing too is I put a hole in a lot of those niggas' wallet, because a lot of the donations and stuff and things that people contribute to over here would have all went to them.
But it's like there's so many.
Everybody can eat. That's the other side. That's the other side I ain't explain to people.
Yeah, but everybody can eat though, Kuda. That's the thing. I mean, let me use an example, right? Angry Man over there. I was on his channel. The brothers supporting and all that stuff. Why would I be envious? No, to me, I'm like, you know what? I want to be on Angry Man's level where I have people supporting me, not being jealous to be like, you know what? I hate him. No, people don't understand. Admiration is what you appreciate somebody's success, and you know what? I wanna be in that level. I wanna climb up to be in par, not bring that person down so you could be above them. No, that's what inspiration is. Someone who's doing something that inspires you to be like, you know what? I want to be in that level. You know what I mean?
I recommended a mic. I recommended a couple mics to Angry Man. He didn't get mad. He was like, oh shit.
He's using the Zoom 6.
Even the Zoom 6. Yeah, he went, searched it up, and was like, oh, okay. And he fitted into whatever he had going on, and he didn't feel no type of way about that. I don't see why these niggas was upset.
Yeah,
but when one get mad, they virtual signal to the other one to get mad. So I realized what it was. I was like, okay, this is okay.
Man, I mean, like, there's enough money here for people to eat, you know.
Yeah, man. I was just trying to help these guys get to another level, and then also at the same time, Stream Team, quote unquote, would have definitely stood out if that was the case. You would have a lot of the older heads here that was talking that shit. Copy, because they streaming now.
Yeah. So does that mean that they're not content creator? Because that's what they say, right? A few months ago, that if you stream, you're not a content creator. So should we take their own words against them?
They're trying to get back to pre-records. That's what it is. Because the Manosphere prior to this, it was about pre-records. Like I said, the Manosphere, they need to do pre-records. Pre-records, right?
Hey, is it funny? The same people who quote unquote call Stream Team non-content. What about, should they call Bernard Riley a non-content creator because he's been streaming? He never creates quote unquote pre-records.
Man, I honestly think after a while that was just a slow the new cats coming in down, you know.
Yeah, I mean that. See, like I say, some of us are here. We see what's going on, but we don't say anything, right? But like I say, we all look. Some people they may try to ignore, but we remember that day when they cast out quote unquote people who streams, people don't upload, right?
Yeah.
But look at it now. Hey, look at God. Look at God. Everybody's doing that now, right?
And look at God now. They about to lecture y'all on equipment.
Huh.
They about to lecture y'all on equipment. Obsidian about to lecture y'all on equipment. O'Shea about to lecture y'all on equipment.
It's gonna be interesting.
Man, y'all need to upgrade y'all equipment. Y'all need man, niggas about to sound like a spitting image of me.
They're gonna be professionals.
That's why I'm putting the Kuda curse on all of y'all. Till you do right by me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be interesting.
Just wait for it. Just wait for it. Everything I predicted came to pass.
Yeah. I mean,
And they're going and to make matters worse, they're gonna be talking about game.
I mean, winter's coming. Like, look at the election and all this stuff. The economy, man.
Yeah.
2020 has been a very interesting year. I'll tell you.
Yeah. Yeah, Era Black, and they all get it from me, man. I hate that. I didn't want to be the technology guy in this space, man. What's going on, General? Yeah, it's the Cooter curse, man. Shout outs to Era Black. He said Angry Man isn't pro everyone in this space. Angry Man is smart. He's always gonna use information to his advantage because he's about success, his own success, like everybody should be about. That's absolutely correct.
Yeah.
You know, and they try to dumb him down. Angry Man's a very intelligent dude.
Yeah.
You can learn a lot from him. You know, just people just, man. That's another thing about him. Like, people rather hear him yell than actually learn from him. They're like, I just
Yeah,
want to
like
see
when
him. I
he's
just want to see
saying,
him. Yeah, because you know, and I wouldn't say it's a Freudian slip. Usually when he gets mad about something, he's gonna give you some jewels. So that's why people want to
it's like a slick way to get him mad so
yeah.
he can
But
so they
people
can sneak soap.
yeah, they can sneak soap.
Hey,
But see,
isn't that
people,
game?
that is game. That is game. But people want to see that man yell all the time. So they can you know what I'm saying? They can get some jewels from him for the free.
Yeah. I'm sure you're picking up some truck noise there. I'm here at the truck stop.
Yeah, you got a little bit, but it's not bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, this is the life, man. I tell you. I tell people this trucking is it's a busy life, you know.
Y'all making the world go round. I just you know, I respect the truckers in the space, man. The truckers are some of my best listeners, man. Y'all got a vision, and it's like, I don't want nothing to happen to y'all when the shit hits the fan. That's why I'll be trying to tell y'all some stuff that y'all can do on the road and do mobile. You know what I'm saying? Even while you're in your truck, you can just start putting your shows together. And then when the pandemic hits, and God forbid, is not there tomorrow, you already have a base, and you can take your leave with a smile on your face. It's like, okay, well, by the time trucking get back together, they better hope I'm not a made man off this shit, because they ain't gonna see my ass again.
Hey, Kuda, you're so right. That's why I'm like, I have to love content creation, because if you don't love what you're doing, then you're not gonna put your heart into it so you can grow and potentially make money off of it. Like,
Yeah,
I know,
Mm-hmm.
like me doing the podcasting on my channel. I know slowly but surely I'm gonna reach to 1,000 subs and all that stuff. That's my goal.
But that's the thing. That's the thing, man. Man, all you need is a small group of people, and you'll be fine. It's not like you need like 400K.
No, just
to
a
quit
few.
your job. You just need a couple of thousand.
Yeah.
If anything, not even 1,000. 1,000, you'll be all right. You don't even need 1,000. You got people making thousands, like 500 people listening to them.
And
then it's not even about and then it's not even about that. Honestly, you just focus on doing what you like, and then by the next minute you look up, the people gonna be they're gonna be messing with what you got.
Yeah.
And then you'll be a great podcaster. You'll know how to talk to people. You'll know how to hold an audience. You'll know what equipment to use. You damn near want to upgrade all your stuff, because you know what you're about to do with it. I don't look at this as a business investment, even though it is a business investment. I'm like, man, I can't wait to do the next show, because I'm gonna feel great about delivering content. What's going on, Gabe? You're awake to see who's winning the presidency, man.
What's up, Gabe? Hey, Gabe gave me a lot of good ideas too. Like,
Gabe is another one. Gabe is intelligent as hell.
Yeah.
Gabe
but because
is
he's
intelligent
married,
as hell.
he gets minimized because
Yeah,
he's
you're
married.
not supposed to. And he's married to a gorgeous sister.
Yeah, his wife is beautiful.
So, I mean, I thought that was the what you call it, the key. I thought that was the mission, to get married. Even these SYSBM cats, I thought, shit.
I mean, yeah, Medbus driver talks about marriage. Yeah, it's probably like you said. Yeah, like you said, some people they claim SYSBM, they're not really SYSBM. That's why even Medbus driver had to clear things out. Remember when Obsidian tried to jump on a wagon,
bro?
and he got kicked out because
What
they
you
were like,
call it?
no, hell no.
MOT is not SYSBM.
Yeah.
He claims it, but he does this show your track record thing, and I'm not trying to take jabs at the brother, but he says he keeps telling people to show their track record. Dudes should show their women and stuff, right? Okay, but if you SYSBM, show what countries you've been to, and not countries that the military brought you to, countries that you went out of your way to go to.
Yeah. Yeah, because going to a foreign country with it while you're a soldier and being a free citizen is way different because in the military you're under orders. You can't do things that you want to do.
Yeah.
You can go out of town and against your
What's going on, Simply
orders.
Neek? Simply Neek is like far back in the podcast, but I'm pretty sure they do got it there these days. But I'm saying like the average person, they're not paying all those little micro bills and stuff. Simply Neek, she's further back. Rob Mash, yeah, I guess that's what everybody's waiting for, but I think we won't know until tomorrow night. You know, they're gonna have this weekend turned up. This weekend is gonna be turned up with people that's gonna be rioting and in their feelings and stuff. But yeah, yeah, a lot of the dudes here aren't SYSBM, man. Because they would have traveled already. They would have, you know, went out of town. A lot of these dudes don't even know how to speak the language or trying to speak the language of the places that they're trying to go. Most of the dudes here that are SYSBM, they're dudes that came from a different country.
Hey, Kuda, are you picking any noise for me?
I mean, it's a little background noise, but it's not bad.
Oh, okay. Yeah, to me it's very loud.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, let me make sure it's not going to the podcast or whatever.
Yeah. But SYSBM though, in a lot of cases where a lot of dudes what they were thinking about it is that it's still save yourself black men. So they try to use it to kind of branch off from MGTOW. Because MGTOW, to tell you the truth, a lot of things that black men have came up with MGTOW, like MGTOW and like I wouldn't say IBMOR, but like some other stuff, you know, white people kind of, you know, put their own spin on it. So it's not like when you say MGTOW, you're gonna type it in and you're gonna see a whole bunch of black brothers on there. No, you're gonna see some white brothers on there too.
Yeah.
If not, that's all you're gonna see is white brothers way before you see the black brothers and what they're doing.
Yeah. Hey, but if you think about it, I'm the original SYSBM. Why? Because I left my country to come here as an immigrant. I saved myself. They were looking to kill me.
Yeah.
I'm the real SYSBM.
Yeah. Yeah. The irony.
Save myself. Yeah. Because my family were on the fugitive list. You know, because the new government wants to put us out of misery, quote unquote.
Mm-hmm.
So my father saved himself, and then he saved us afterwards. You know what I
mean? Yeah, save the family.
So it's like the people who talk, I'm like, well, what are you saving yourself from? Nobody's trying to kill you.
Yeah, they're saving themselves from the plantation, the gynocracy and stuff like that.
Gynocracy, feminism.
Yeah. Gabe, get out of there, bro. He said a lot of these dudes are depressed and drink a lot.
Hey, liquor is life. Liquor is life.
I know where Gabe going with that one. Gabe's sense of humor. That's another
why they hate him.
When people get like like twisted out of shape about Gabe, it's because y'all don't get his sense of humor.
Yeah,
man.
I know. Wait, you know why? Because Gabe got he got the little African in him. That's why.
What's going on, Jesse?
We Africans we're straightforward, you know. That's why they can't handle it.
Yeah, Gabe has a weird, not weird. It's not weird if you know, but it can come off as like a dry sense of humor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to Gabe.
Shout out to.
Gabby, you're trash. I hate you.
No, but the thing is you know what's going on, Benny? The thing is if dudes in here was really about empowerment and brothers in the tech industry, dudes like Gay Bay would have no problem in this space. But he has a lot of with people. He has a lot of problems with how people come at him and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And that's all off of just him being married, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
that's not him being married. It's all off of him being married.
Hey, you know what I call Gay
the
Bay?
dudes that should be big names in the space. You know what I'm saying? Like really, and then you got to listen to streams about dudes talking about some brotherhood and all this other, man. Please.
Hey, Kuda, you know what I call Gay Bay? I call him Gabe, the Black Brain Trust.
Yeah, I mean, even the Black Brain Trust. Why hasn't their channel taken off? Why isn't there like a big meetup over at the Black Brain Trust? You know what I'm saying? At least one day out of the week. So just brothers can learn at least one or two things for the week. Where is that at?
Hey,
shout out to Era Black. He said dudes don't know who they are yet in this space, nor in life in general. Men are evolving and trying to figure out which way they want to go within this space and exactly who to be in to the world. That's very true. That's very true, because I heard them giving Era a hard time over there the other day, and I was like, man, okay, no. So I was like, man, at least try to enlighten brothers and shit like that, man. But them dudes, man, they gonna keep kicking a dead horse, man. They're gonna do all of this shit. The game doesn't exist, and then come right back around. Well, maybe game does exist. You know what I'm saying? Because Ramil said game exists. So after Ramil said game exists, I did some further thinking, and you know what? Game exists. Like they didn't talk cash shit about me and a whole bunch of people that quote unquote you know what I'm saying, quote unquote believe in the game. So that's what it is. And it's all about beef, man. Like these dudes, they just beef 24/7. Like after a while, it's like, bro, stop it. Yeah, a lot of dudes do run away from knowledge because it's a form of responsibility. When you know something, and now you can't unknow it if people know you know it or something like that. Like I don't know how to. It's actually getting late, y'all. I've been on here for like almost 4 hours, so don't mind me if I'm tripping up on certain concepts, man.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, man, fasting. I'm glad to see that you're enjoying your Zoom, man. I know you're excited about it, man, and
I love it, man.
I'm excited about it too, man. I use mine almost every day, or I try to make it a point to use it, and I be feeling sad too, because sometimes I'm not even gonna lie, I choose it over the H8 all the time. What's going on, fighter? Shout out to Rob Mash. He said, if I was a dude in this space, I would sell out and move on to the white manosphere. I would too. Yeah, you can't unring the bell. Yeah. I ain't even gonna lie, I use my H6 more than I use the H8. I'm still trying to learn how to use it.
Hey, if the Zoom company wanted somebody to sponsor their product and promote it, I'll be first in line, because I'll tell you this.
I promote it so much, and I'm not even sponsored by them.
Yeah. Like I'll tell you this. Anybody out there who wants to create content and you're looking for a mic, before you can look at any other mic, get yourself that Zoom H6.
Yeah, you got to get that Zoom first, and then it comes with a mic. That's another thing. You can.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's a practical mic. I mean, it is still a mic nonetheless.
It works.
With the stereo, yeah, because the stereo, you just gotta make sure you speaking right into the middle of it. But you can use the mic that's on it, because remember, it's still a pocket recorder.
Yeah. I got the ball one. The ball one is the one.
I heard that one is good. I didn't get that.
Yeah.
I was mad because I bought it just the regular unit.
The one that comes with the little 90 one.
Man, I could have got a briefcase and all kinds of shit with it.
Yeah.
And I didn't.
Yeah, I got the briefcase.
Yeah, you got the and if you look at that speaker.
Yeah.
That speaker that you got, because I noticed you're not quick to buy a microphone from it because you can use that speaker, but that speaker that you got with it, man, that thing's $79 alone.
Yeah, and I bought basically I got the unit that came with it, and I bought the ball mic, which was $80. But I'm thinking about buying the shock mic. You know, the one that's like long.
The shotgun. I got that one. Yeah, that one's like 70 something too. I got that one.
Yeah, no, actually that one it's like expensive. Like on Amazon, it's actually it's actually yeah.
I'm gonna give you go on eBay.
Okay, yeah, eBay and the other website that you gave me ZZ something.
Yeah. To go on eBay. Those other websites like the Z Sounds and B&H and all them other websites. Those are good for shipping because you'll get it in like 2 days and stuff. And sometimes you'll get a discount on it. Like make sure y'all hit the Cash App in the what you call it in the what you call it in the in the PayPal and the Super Chat or something, because
support.
I'm actually a little offended. I've been on here for like almost 4 hours.
Yeah, come on, guys.
It's all good. But what I was saying was what was I about to say? The drone that I'm about to get, I look is more expensive on those other websites than it is to get it from the actual company.
Yeah.
So it was like one of them choices like $30-$40 more, and I was like, damn. Okay, when I get some money, I'm gonna go get it from the other websites, and then I'm gonna do a tutorial on it. And after I do a tutorial on it, I'm gonna go out and fly it, and I'm gonna do some different type of manosphere of it. I need to stop saying my goddamn my ideas on here, cause for real, cause it's like people it'll jinx you.
Yeah, that's
it'll
true.
Jinx you. Like you never know who's listening and who's plotting on your downfall.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But you know what?
And all the shit I talk, man, people would love to see my downfall in this month.
But it's like because you care and you have a good heart.
Yeah, I would like to share my knowledge with brothers, but damn. Yeah. I've paid for being nice. I've paid for trying to share my knowledge with dudes, man. Shout outs to Fasting, man. Thank you, bro.
Oh, you're welcome, man.
Thank you for kicking it off. Actually, me and you've been kicking it the whole night. It's been a mellow night, man. It's been a mellow night, man. Thank you, Aha. I really appreciate that, man. For real. I really appreciate it. Jesse said, let me get a mic so I can jump on the panel with you fellas. Yeah, of course. Yeah, you can get I wouldn't mind like dudes that get Yetis and stuff to be a panel participant. Hell yeah. I wouldn't mind.
Yeah.
You know? Gay Bay says, speaking of technology, the new Raspberry 400 is out. I gotta look at that. I gotta go check that out. It's literally a Pi computer embedded in a keyboard. Whoa. Oh, and he put the link too. Hold on, y'all. But yeah, what were you saying, Faster?
Oh no. I was just looking at the chat. So.
Oh snap! I gotta check that out, Gabe.
Gabe, he's always in and known.
Oh yeah, Gabe knows his stuff, man.
Yeah, he loves them little computer.
Man, if we were smart, we wouldn't be worried about this damn election, man. You worry about where you gonna be. Oh, that's crazy, Gabe. The Raspberry Pi 400, the $70 desktop PC.
And what's the storage? Like you basically can if you want to surf the internet, that's
you can, computer. but you can always hook up an external to them things.
Yeah, external hard drive. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm
the masses are tired right now. Yeah, the road to hell is paved with good intentions, man. I always say that, and it's true. Yeah. Benny said, "Go."
Gonna get smaller. They're gonna get smaller and smaller.
I mean, your phone is a computer, and it fit in your damn
pocket.
Fit in your damn pocket, yeah. They've been getting smaller. They've been getting smaller for the longest time now.
Hey, actually, speaking about the election, today is Friday, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, they were saying I think some Pennsylvania results should be coming up in the afternoon or late in the late.
Yeah, they're gonna try to decide it today.
Yeah,
because it's Friday.
And again, what they're saying now, Biden is catching up to Trump by the numbers, and that's what they're saying. That that's why it smell corruption, because it don't make any sense. You know what I mean?
Man, when you saw that map, that whole map was red.
Yeah.
That whole map was red.
Michigan was red. But
this is what I don't get.
Projecting that Kuda. I'm telling Kuda. My prediction. To me, my heart is still calm because I'm like, you know what? My prediction, as I remember, I say, well, regardless, I'm like, okay, if the election goes, Trump will win. But if, I'm like, something is going to happen that's going to make it where the election is going to be suspended, right? So I'll give you an example. I was like, whether it's going to be the COVID number or something. I was like, something is going to happen that's going to lead to the election being canceled. Or if the election do go, Trump is going to win. Now, the way things are going, don't be surprised if they're like, you know what, the election is canceled altogether. Things are happening. The National Guard military is involved. Some sort of what? Military coup d'etat. Anything is possible. That's what I'm telling people. Anything is possible right now. Anything. Anything is possible. So let's just wait and see.
Right. They're playing with people because they know a lot of people actually do want Trump to win.
Yes.
At first they were going to play with people if most people want Biden to win, but they're playing with people because they know the majority of America wants Trump to win.
Yeah.
That's the crazy part.
Freaking Michigan.
What's going on? What's going on, Era Black? You said who?
Hey, what's going on, Kuda? What's going on, everybody?
What's going on, man?
Peace, bro.
Peace.
You said 50 mentioned it?
Go ahead.
Somebody can go. Somebody can jump in.
Oh, no, I just wanted to say shout outs to you, Kuda. I appreciate all the shout outs and just the acknowledgement,
Yeah, no problem, man.
No problem. Definitely, man. Dudes like MOT and that I guess they the Black Brain Trust.
I guess, yeah, the Black Brain Trust. They were over there. I wasn't there when they were there, but
no. I'm just talking about when you was talking about me being on there and just the type of channel that they have, or like the way that they think is like, I don't know. It seems like, I guess they're the top guys, or the guys that everybody should be, or they're a representation of some new world or new way of thinking, and like everybody doesn't fit that, and those who are outside of their thinking, are not, I guess, included in the Black Brain Trust or whatever. So to me, it just seems like they just like discriminating, or like trying to form something new and a new idea of the world. And if you don't fit their ideal, then you like kind of on the outskirts. So to me, it's like, I'm not that type of person. I'm more inclusive. I'm in a public space that anybody can come to. You're gonna meet all type of different personalities and different type of people, and I'm open to that, and I understand that. And so that's where I come from. Everybody's not the same in this space. Everybody's at different points in their life. Everybody's trying to get to different places within, what they're trying to do in their life. And the one thing I'm not trying to do is impede that for anybody, or try to block that, or
Yeah.
So it's just mindsets.
A lot of dudes, they hide their rage a little bit different. A lot of dudes are still going through red pill rage. A lot of dudes are still going through red pill rage, and they just have a good way of hiding it. You can literally hide red pill rage in the manosphere. It's easy to hide red pill rage in the manosphere,
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, I just want to touch on that real quick.
Yeah. I mean, they say they're not pro women and stuff. Like they say a lot of dudes are selling hope and selling, like, you can't sell nobody hope. Ain't nobody selling hope.
Right. Who's buying the hope?
Right. You're selling you're selling you know, these dudes back onto the plantation and all this other shit. And it's like, y'all haven't left the plantation. What?
Exactly.
Like, what the fuck?
Exactly. Like we all still here.
It's like you're not SYSBM. You're in your truck.
That's a freedom. That open road freedom, boy. That'll have you feeling like you free, boy.
I mean, I get it. I mean, MOT got, you know, he be having some fire trucking streams and stuff like that. And like I was trying to say, I was trying to help them brothers. I was like, man, you know, man, if y'all put a little bit of, you can still sound great in the truck. You can still.
What's wrong with that? Yeah, of course.
Because he keeps himself busy. He stays on the road. You can still you can still sound great in a you can still get great quality sound and stuff. You can still run a podcast and stuff. I understand.
Hey,
I mean,
speaking about on the road, Kuda, I remember MOT a while back. He said he uses his tablet to stream, right?
Yeah.
Because he has the you know, like the hotspot, right?
He was trying to big up his GoPro Hero 9. He still don't know how to use it.
Yeah. And guess what? He can connect because I know on the phone somehow the Zoom don't work. But if he has a tablet is like a computer. He could connect his
app
Zoom
on
and
it
use
for
it. Yeah,
it has an app on it for it. But the thing is that he doesn't understand too much how streaming works. You're not going to be able to stream in 4K. You gotta pike down the resolution on his camera. He got to make sure he's not moving. He got to get one of those what you call it, routers that you can put on the top of your truck or in your truck. You can mount it in your truck.
Wi-Fi, yeah.
Yeah, that can pick up the Wi-Fi, man. These dudes don't know what they're doing. It's frustrating. And then when you try to tell them, it's like they bite your hand.
Yeah, because it makes it seem like you know more than them.
Yeah,
you coming off.
They don't want to learn nothing from me. I know more than him. That guy's a bastard. He's an asshole. So I'm not going to listen to him because I can't learn. Man, okay.
Them dudes just hating because you know the game. Because you're a tech guy too, but you with the women too. You know the game. You know life.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, and it just seems like more hate.
Yeah, but I'm not marketing myself as no tech guy here. I just ended up falling on me, man. I can pull out what I'm telling y'all. I can show y'all what I'm telling y'all. And I can show y'all how it works. I can show y'all how you can fit it into your sound chain. I can tell y'all what's the practical use of it. I can tell y'all some tricks and tips with it. I can tell y'all a little bit of the history on it. I'm learning just like everybody else.
Your wealth of knowledge, though, man. I mean, what you're doing, you could charge.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, and them white boys will pay too. They know.
I know it.
Because they know it. Like, yeah. I mean, they'll feel some type of way handing their money over to a black man. But some of them, you talk to them, they don't give a fuck. They're like, hey man, fuck that shit. I'm trying to learn.
You want to know why?
Because they know they're gonna come up. They know they're gonna use it and come up.
Of course,
and not only
man.
that, their mentality is, remember, we're in a capitalist country. You have to be rewarded. So remember what I talk about? You gotta be, you gotta be for yourself. Don't get a handout from the government. Their mentality is, I will support your business. Why? Because you're not getting quote unquote free shit. You're working for it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
People have to understand the mentality. That's one thing I respect about America is America teaches their citizen work for yourself. Right?
Well, but actually, you know what?
Yeah, go ahead.
When you get to the underbelly of America, that's when you get that message. When you realize, because America actually teaches you to go work for other people. Foreigners, like people from a different country, they actually teach you to go work for yourself. You know what I'm saying? And not even and it's when they get to America, because it's not even like, even if they don't teach their people how to work for themselves, it clicks when you get to America, because you see all of this money going around, and it's like man, shit, I had to do way worse shit in my country, and this is all you got to do here. Shit, I'm jumping in.
Yeah.
Head first.
That's why
in America, it's about what you can do for the country, not what the country can do for you.
America, unless you get a real dose of life, unless life put its foot in your ass, then you realize, man, I got to be a boss. Fuck college. I'm not trying to get a degree just to go work for somebody. I'm trying to do this.
Yeah.
I'm trying to do that. Damn, I got to pay back this amount. I didn't, you know what I'm saying? I didn't even make my first paycheck yet, and I owe these people. Nah, I'm about to do it this way. Oh, for real? YouTube got a whole bunch of shit going on. Okay, let me go over to YouTube. Let me create a channel. Let me see how they work over there. Okay, some of these podcasters that I look up to, let me see what type of mic they're using. Let me get something comparable. Let me go, you know what I'm saying? Let me listen to Joe Rogan and realize, damn, I'm actually running a business. What type of microphone Joe Rogan uses? Damn, let me try to sound like Joe Rogan real quick. Let me see because he sound like money. Maybe that's the reason why he's making money. Let me, you don't understand what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Let me go live the
Of
American
course.
dream.
Totally.
Let me go have a house. Let me go have a car. Because, honestly, if there wasn't something called the American dream, people wouldn't have goals.
Yeah.
At least the American dream is a goal. You want a 2-car garage. You want a nice house. You want kids and stuff like that, because a lot of people would be aimless if there was no goals. You
Yeah,
don't have no
it's like
goals.
you gotta give people a direction, because most people are sheep. You can't leave sheep wandering out to the forest to eat some grass. You gotta keep them in your barn.
Yeah, you gotta do something.
Yeah.
Well, you got to do something.
Yeah. Yeah,
you
you gotta do something.
gotta
Yeah.
go away. You got to take a way to go.
Yeah. So,
I mean, a lot of guys are trying to figure things out, man. Like I was saying
what's going
earlier,
on,
guys are
Nolan?
just yeah, guys are just trying to figure things out and allow that to happen. People are going to grow. Nobody's going to stay the same. People are going to elevate. People are going to take on new information.
Yeah.
And so it's
And
all
a lot
here.
of guys here, a lot of guys
Mhm.
here are just stubborn. A lot of guys here are just stubborn, and they're going through red pill rage. You know
That
what I'm
red pill
saying?
rage.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're going through a delayed red pill rage, because sometimes, man, when you get to a certain see how we think, which is really crazy, is that everybody thought like when you were like a kid, or when you were like 16, 17, you were like, man, when I'm 25, I'm gonna have like 7 cars, and I'm gonna have that Mustang that I always wanted, and I'm gonna have like I'm gonna have a 2-car garage, I'm gonna have a house and some other stuff, because we don't understand how life works. Then you turn 25 and it's like, nigga, that Mustang, that 2-car garage, that shit looking real 40-ish. You know what I'm saying? That shit looking real 75-ish, like that shit, you like, life hits you. It's like, man,
Life does hit you, B.
woe is me to think I'm gonna have all of that shit at 25.
Well, when you start working and when you start figuring the expenses,
yeah.
the cost of things to maintain things, that's when everything hits you.
Yeah, that's when it hits you, right?
Oh, it's like,
And then
I'm gonna be married when
I know, but
I'm gonna
even
get
like
married when I'm
millennials,
35.
yeah, or 35, yeah, and that shit looking real 50-ish. And then like no, like 30 is always, and like millennials and Gen Zs, they're going through it. This is why you see a lot of grown men and older men going through this crybaby phase here, because we had like similar childhoods, but it was a lot different, in a lot of cases, but similar in a lot of different ways. You got a lot of men here that's in their 40s and stuff, like, and not even in their like mid 30s. The one thing by 30 as a man, you and just as an adult in general, you would think that you would know what you want. You would think that you should at least be semi-established by 30, and it don't work that way, or it hasn't been working that way. And then you turn 30, and then you look at yourself, and you're like, damn, what did I really do? What did I really accomplish? When you really accomplished a lot, it's just that you just weren't where you thought you were going to be at that age. And it's the same thing. It's no different than when you were 16 and where the hell you thought you were going to be at 25.
Right. That's life, and the lessons, and it's showing you. You know how many apartments and jobs and things. The ups and downs, the ups and downs, the ups and downs. Like, you know what I mean. We don't have a lot of safety nets either. Like, so we start over a lot.
Yeah, and the thing is that some of the mistakes that you make, man, it be taking you 5-6 years to get yourself out of that hole.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Especially if you're trying to do you in between, and you're not trying to dedicate all your money to that shit. It's like, man,
right.
it.
trying to figure things out and trying to get to a place where you just solid or just feel great at is not, it's not easy. And then you look at guys who are supposedly in that space. Oh, I got the great career, I got the house, I got the car, I got the this, that, and they still like, you know what I mean? Still like they disgruntled, so it's like I don't get it.
Bro, I started looking at it like this, man. If somebody gave me $300K tomorrow, that doesn't mean my problems are gone. And $300K is a lot of money.
Right.
Ain't that a biatch?
Yeah.
300.
It is.
You can make $300K tomorrow, and your problems are still here, bro. You gonna man. Let's say you made $1 million tomorrow. We already know where we about to spend that shit. Okay, we're gonna get us a nice fancy car. You're gonna get you a house, and then try to sit on the rest of it and for bills or whatever. If you know, okay, I'm wilding with this money right now. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
To a house, you got to furnish that house. You gotta maintain that fancy car. That $1 million gone already.
Mm-hmm.
$1 million gone already. Try to furnish $1 million house.
Kuda, 300,000 will be out in 3 years. You're gonna run out of it in 3 years.
Yeah, the dollar ain't what it is. That's why you see a lot of people becoming billionaires. Billionaires, a new millionaire.
But guess what? That 300,000, if I take it back home, I'm set for life because all I have to do is start my own business back home.
Yeah,
that's it. You're good. Build a hotel like a little like a Motel 6 kind of hotel.
But that's the thing. You can live like a king there, but the majority of niggas here, they don't want to go nowhere else and live like a king. They want to live like a king here.
Yeah.
Right.
Because America.
That requires you losing the millions all over again. Look at Mike Tyson. Look how much money people can really get out here and just blow it.
Yeah. Like just think about this, Kuda. Let's say you build.
And you can tell. Oh wait, my bad, fast for cutting you off. You can tell Mike Tyson blew that money real quick because he's now coming to terms about how much money he just blew.
Yeah, like consciously. Yeah.
Even 50 Cent had to sell that house. 50 Cent was like, bro, just to maintain that house, all the bathrooms and shit that's in that house.
Yeah, like when they said Will Smith spent like what? He spent like 25 million to buy a mansion somewhere. I forgot. I was like, why?
Right.
25 rooms. Who's gonna live there?
Well, sometimes too, when you're rich, you do want to buy something like that because you can always turn around and sell it and get it back.
Yeah, that could be another reason. Yeah.
So you're gonna have fun with it. You're gonna make your use of that house, and
you might as well get the cash value out of it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
I mean, and then cash up.
Yeah, hopefully it gets better. Now I'm gonna tell you the truth. You might not get 25 million back out of it.
No, not at all. You ain't gonna get what what you put into it. Yeah.
Unless you upgraded some stuff or
Right.
Yeah, right. But you'll still if something was to happen and you had to sell it, you'll still get a couple million out of it, and anybody can get by on a couple million.
Of course, right. Mind you, they always living above their means. Like they living like way out. Like they didn't have to get the 25-room mansion. You know what I mean? Like it could have been the 10-room, or but
right. Wait, General, you said Trump won? He said Trump 2020 check and mate. I don't know.
I think it's the joke. Like the journalist.
Yeah. From what's his name?
Yeah, he's
David Johnson. He'd be like,
check mate.
Yeah. I don't know if it's over.
It's not over till it's over.
Baby, it ain't over till it's over.
Like Sal in the Sal game, he say, it's not over until I say it's over.
Bro,
it's over.
I'm getting so tired of watching this damn debate. This is like Goku versus Frieza, bro.
Yeah.
Like a month.
Stay tuned for the next exciting episode of Dragon Ball Z.
Man, like watching this shit for like a month. It's like damn.
Like it's
gonna be over already.
You think Joe Biden is gone or Trump is gone? He shows up on the top of a cliff with one eye open and shit and half a tail. And they kill something. And it's like, oh shit, he killed Krillin.
Krillin! man.
Yeah, let's just say Krillin and TN are like, or not Krillin and TN. Krillin and Yamcha are like Kenny from
Yeah, and they always die.
Nigga done wasted about a good 5 Dragon Ball wishes getting these niggas back together.
Hey, you know what? On Dragon Ball Super, they actually made fun of Yamcha. They had like a filler episode where they actually play the joke about, you know how whenever he died in the Saber Man, you know, the green little man, when they killed him and he died like with it. Yeah, they made fun of it. Well, they imply that this is how you die.
That's embarrassing, bro.
Yeah, I was laughing the whole episode. Like they actually know that Yamcha is known as the guy who dies. Remember when Vegeta was training?
Yamcha is Osiris at this point, the king of death.
But if think about it, I mean, Yamcha is strong. Why? Vegeta put gravity at 100, like 300.
I used to like Yamcha. Yamcha was in Dragon Ball. Yamcha was my dude. That Wolf Fang.
He was fast. Yeah, he was a ladies' man.
Right.
He'd be making a Bulma blush.
I think I had there was a meme where it was Krillin on it, and I think it was like a casino meme. It was like don't bang on don't bang the machines, and Krillin had like the sad face.
Oh, because the android.
Yeah, the android.
I love Dragon Ball Z, man. It's awesome.
Dragon Ball Z is dope.
Hey, you remember that day Angry Man was here and we are talking about the analogy that Dragon Ball Z basically talks about the black race, the Saiyans, that's the chosen people, a Messiah will come through them, a Super Saiyan, so many analogies in that show, man. But
the Monkey
King, yeah. What is it called? Journey to the West. So watch this. If China is in the east, if they're going west, where are they going to? They're going towards North Africa.
Yeah.
Even when they talk about Buddha, where did he come from? He came from the west.
Yeah, the original Buddha was black. If you look at his hairstyle and everything.
Yeah.
And they were over in Japan. We are
everywhere. We were everywhere. Yeah. Even and you know what's interesting, Kuda? Like, I was looking at somebody that I know from Puerto Rico, and I was looking at some of their family members and their friends and all. And I'm looking at pattern. I'm like, okay, they look black, but they're like a different kind of black.
They're black. All of those people are black.
But they have straight hair. Like, that's one thing I was learning. My friend from Mexico, she said, many Mexican, like the Aboriginal Mexicans, the Native Indians,
there's a Puerto Rican woman that looked just like this woman right here.
Which one? Hold on.
Oh wait, you probably can't see it. Okay.
Oh, let me open. I had my phone up. Okay.
It's all right. She's off. It's all right. She's off. It's cool. But they black, just basically black. There's Puerto Rican people that look like both of us, like you, Fasting.
Yeah. Like me, I'm not like my.
They don't make them the face. They just don't make them the face of the country. It just shows you where racism is there.
Yeah, same thing in Cuba. Like Cuba is like 85% black.
Yeah, my friends are Cuban.
But you look at Fidel Castro, light skin. Even the president of Venezuela, the one they killed off. What was his name again? Chavez. He had a speech where I don't know if it was in the UN or something, where he's talking about. He say, you see my hair? It's an African heritage. He said, don't look at my skin. He said, my ancestors from Africa. When he was talking about Libya and all that stuff. Even Gaddafi, he said out of his own mouth.
Fighter's Dominican.
Yeah, he said, Libya is a black nation. My ancestors, we all came from Libya. We're migrating south from war. That's how we spread out. That's how we got into India and all that stuff, Even if you think about in ancient time, when Persia ruled some parts of Africa, Ethiopia, Egypt, all of it was under Persia. So we had a lot of mixing with different cultures. At the end of the day, it's wild, man. History is wild.
Yeah. What's going on, General?
Oh, the General, huh? Make America great again.
What up, General?
MAGA.
What's going on, man?
Trump 2020, baby. You know what it is.
2020, yeah.
General's like Trump 2020.
Sleepy Joe is going down.
Man, I don't know, man. I'm right now. I'm just like, okay, I don't care who wins anymore, man.
Well, this is what happened. Donald Trump's campaign and his administration, they made a mistake.
Yeah.
They ended his presidency when they came up with the slogan Trump 2020. They should have said Trump 2021.
Mm-hmm.
Then he would win.
Yeah.
But that's their ideology. So
yeah.
Just saying, man, it's it's not looking good. And then for on the serious side of the house, for a sitting president to sit there and say that the democratic process that has been used in this country since the beginning of the country, that they're cheating when people already don't trust the government or don't trust the process. So what did he do? You got to understand his language. And then you got everybody else saying, oh, they cheating. Okay. If it had been Trump in the landslide, nobody would say they cheated. That was for the other side. Nobody would say they cheated. They just accept it and go on. Okay, he won again, whether they like it or not. And well, let me recant that statement. There are some people that would say they cheated for Trump. There are.
Well, he said he about to sue. He about to sue some people, so he about to take it to Supreme
Ain't gonna
Court.
make a difference. Ain't gonna make a difference. He already tried that. He already tried it in Pennsylvania. It's not gonna happen. He might try it in Georgia. It's not gonna happen. Because what's gonna happen is they're gonna come up with not alternative facts, but they're gonna come up with the facts. They're gonna bring all the ballots. That's what I would do. If I was the states that he tried to sue me, I would bring all those boxes of ballots in a damn truck in semi-trailers, no matter how many it took, and I would dump them motherfuckers right in front of Trump Tower. That's what I do.
Well, I mean,
you count them.
I mean, this is the thing. What was I about to say? This whole voting thing is something else behind the scenes about it, because like the ballots and the numbers and the counting, all of that's a smokescreen.
Electoral college.
All of that, all of that shit is a smokescreen to make the people feel like they're included. That's why they turned this electoral shit into the Super Bowl. This is a 3-day Super Bowl.
But
because the electoral college can vote any way they want to, though.
Didn't I say that on this very channel? Didn't I tell you it was the illusion of inclusion? And here's the reason why. And here's the reason why it's the illusion of inclusion. If your vote counts, why not go off the popular vote?
Yeah.
But wait, I understand the reason why they can't go off. They won't go off the popular vote, because it's not fair to countries with to states with smaller populations.
And they'll make people feel like they didn't do anything. It doesn't matter. Yeah.
But at the same time, General, don't forget, America is not a democracy; it's a republic.
I'm trying to figure out, because I know voting ain't shit. I know that ain't shit. It's just an inclusion thing. I'm trying to figure out, because they're arguing about something else. To us, it seems like it's the vote. It's really something else. So I'm trying to figure out.
Well, it's about the Senate.
What else could it be?
It's about the Senate and the House. That's really where the mustard lies.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
That's really who creates the bills and who creates the laws. That's really where it is.
Okay.
It's about the Senate. It's really about the Senate and the House. You see, if they gave much attention to, and people really understood politics, then they would know that the president doesn't go in the House or it doesn't go in the Senate and say, "All right, I want this law to be drafted now." No, he doesn't do that. He can't do that. That
separations of power. Yeah.
Okay, right. So now you got to understand why it happens, why the process happens like this. They want you to vote for the president, so you forget about your senators and you forget about your representatives. So once you do that, once you see those that understand real power, they know where power lies. The power lies in the Senate and the House. Who makes the bills? Who writes the bills and determines them in the law?
Meaning that more people should be voting for the Congress. Because I was looking at the votes, barely millions. Like
that's why I said don't. That's why I said don't vote unless you voting local. You know.
Yeah.
You got to vote your
Nope.
local and state election all the way up to
Yeah.
the president.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of people
Yeah.
just go in there. A lot of people just go in there because they're Republican and they just vote the straight Republican ticket. A lot of people do it for the Democratic ticket. They just vote the straight Democratic ticket without even looking at the agendas on the table.
Mm-hmm.
And if you notice, even though the Democrats still regained the majority of the House, they lost 10 seats. They lost 10 seats. So that was interesting in itself
So the
too.
Republicans got the House.
No. The Democrats still got the House because they were the majority, but they lost 10
Okay.
House this time. They lost 10 seats. 10 seats. They're still the majority, but they lost 10 seats, which will make it harder because now they'll have to quote unquote have, like, if they're passing a law, they will need the Republican side to join them, like because the numbers are too close now.
Right. Because there are some Dems that are not gonna agree with the agenda, so they won't get that vote, which makes it. And some Republicans might. That's what's called being bipartisan. When they reach, that's what they talk about, reaching across the aisle on this thing.
So now they got to go back and forth about some shit that they would have
It's gonna
already
make things
agreed on.
complicated now. Yeah, it's not gonna be a landslide like it was last year. Yeah.
But I'm trying to figure out why. That's the thing. Some elections should literally be a landslide because usually people just choose. You know what I'm saying? They always make it a spectacle, and they make it a spectacle to make people believe that they're included. Like, why is every election neck and neck and it's never a landslide?
And money, like the
People never
TV,
think
the
about
media.
that. Yeah.
Well,
now they're saying,
This might be one of the last elections ever.
hey, this could be the last election, Kuda. This could be the last
Yeah,
election
on television.
Yeah.
You know?
No, I don't see it happening. What'll happen is, I think what'll happen is, 45 is gonna come out. He's gonna say it was the fake news and it was this, and it's gonna be a bunch of excuses. And then you're gonna have people that are gonna follow that ideology, or they treated them just like you got now, just like you have now.
These dudes are at 200 something for like 2 days straight. Impossible.
Yeah, and the numbers are not budging. Like Trump has been stuck in the same number.
And y'all see me stayed up for 8 hours and covered the whole election, and they, oh my God, it goes down tonight. It goes down tonight. And 3 days later.
I think there's going to be. I think it's later on in the morning. There's going to be There's going to be some decision made because I believe that Georgia's at 99% of the vote. They're just waiting to.
Yeah, but they refuse to call it though. That's the thing.
Well, they can't. They can't until they run it. They got the ballots in their hand counter, and now they're running them through the machine. So that takes time. You know, you talk about millions of pieces of paper of ballots. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They're not counting that shit.
Yeah,
they're counting.
There are some videos. Some people are like throwing certain ballots. They're shaking their head and throwing it away. I'm like, man, like this thing is. I don't know. It's wild.
But I don't believe in that throwing away the ballots. See, people get that misconstrued. What happens is if the ballots are not correct, they get put on the side and they become a provisional of the ballot. And then it has to be checked and make sure that everything is okay. For example, they talk about the 2 signatures that are needed on your mail-in ballots, right? So if I got a ballot, if I come across a ballot and it's only got 1 signature on it, and I can't.
Oh, he said Trump just won Georgia.
Oh, he did? They're announcing it now?
He just won
because
Georgia.
he was leading there anyway. He was leading,
I can turn it on if y'all want.
Yeah, you can turn it on. We can listen. Yeah, and talk.
All right, what were we saying, General? Real quick before I jump in.
They say he just won Georgia.
Yeah, he said. Jesse said Trump just won Georgia. He said, "No, my bad. Biden just won Georgia."
What?
See what I mean?
Wow, Trump was leading all the way. That's what I'm telling you. It's they got that recon is
playing with
wild.
that man. They playing with that man heartstrings, man. They're doing this to get the Democrats to get mad and start rioting and shit.
Yeah, because if they go back, because that's what Fox News had to do. They had to basically make an excuse about, oh, there was a mistake. Like I remember one news station, Trump was at 50% and Biden was like at what, 45 or 43.
and they checked him as the winner. I'm like, how are you gonna make that kind of mistake live on TV? Like, come on, like, wow. But I'm telling you, this is all theater. But hey, my prediction is still open. Hey, he could bring to him and be like, you know what? Too much fraud. This is all bullcrap. Wham! Canceled. Chaos in the street. Man, I'm saying, man. As of now, hey, I kept saying Thanksgiving this year is gonna be bittersweet. Thanksgiving, which is in 3 weeks, right? Yeah. Thanksgiving this year is gonna be very bittersweet. Everybody sitting at a table, looking at each other. It's gonna be very bitter.
But back in the day, they wouldn't they would tell you to just go out there and go vote. They wouldn't tell you who to vote for, and now
vote for me.
They're just telling you just straight up, yo, vote for him. Yeah. You know. Hold on, y'all. Let me know if y'all can hear it.
Personal, it seems, and how much vitriol. But we have been through hard times before. We fought a civil war, after all. If you could just leave us with a final thought on the resilience of America, and maybe call us to our better angels as we close tonight.
Well, I argue that the soul of the country is an arena of contention, like all of us individually, where we do battle between what Lincoln called our better angels and our worst instincts. And I don't know about you all, but if my better angels win out 51% of the time, that's a heck of a good day. And I don't have that many of those. And so, we are strong. And we're fairly young, too. We're watching the numbers come out of John Lewis's old 5th Congressional District of Georgia. And remember, 55 years ago, John Lewis walked into a line of state troopers willing to die for the right that so many of us have exercised.
If you don't shut that shit up.
Selma! That experiment is precious.
Thank you for that.
Selma!
We'll continue to watch the count as they come in. And, of course, we'll come back on the air as events warrant. I'll see you tomorrow in Nightly News.
And I'll see you bright and early, maybe with some new voting results for all of us here at NBC News. Have a
y'all are dragging this shit out.
Yeah, that's what they're doing.
They're dragging this shit out.
Good morning. Welcome to Today. We're glad to have you with us.
This fall.
The news is finished.
Yeah.
The news is highly finished, bro. They're dragging this shit out. Selma!
They know nobody's watching them anyway.
This is the last time the news is really going to be on TV. They're not going to stream this shit. Only people that's going to really watch the news on TV is the boomers.
Yeah.
That's why they're still tripping over CNN.
Yeah.
CNN is playing with them numbers over there.
And CNN is the only news station in America.
Listen, these news companies and everybody in America, I keep trying to tell y'all, get this through your head. They're trying to do what we're doing right now. Streaming. Holding viewers for a long time.
Yeah, they're trying.
This is open. You got regular content creators getting more views than news stations. Wake up.
ABL broke. He had 45,000 people watching him live for 7 hours.
What's going on, Red? People will rather listen to other people than news. And then half the time, they're breaking down the news right there on their channel.
Better than the TV. You know, that's why one of my viewers told me, he said, I don't want to hear the fake news. I want to hear you break down the news. I don't want to hear those guys. So they even tell you, even those guys with the... Oh, go ahead, Jim.
They didn't start calling it fake news until Donald Trump started calling it fake news.
Yeah, he publicized it.
Yeah.
So,
he probably was watching online. You know, people were talking about online because you have to remember, Trump picks up a lot of his quote-unquote cues and talking points from online.
No, but remember that saying when certain things used to go on and people would be like, man, this is better than TV.
Yes.
That's the internet now.
That's true. Yep. That's true. Hey, that's what I'll tell you, brother.
The internet has absorbed television. Oh, the Republicans are winning the House. They got 2 more seats left.
Like, what's the number of
and
the
they might
House?
take some more. But what you call it? Damn, I forgot what I was about to say.
Hey, but hey, since you forgot, good. Hey, you want to know another news that they're talking about? Two brothers who are quote unquote LGBT won some congressional seat or Senate seat or something. I'm like, this is what they want to talk about. Look,
they've been in Congress.
But I'm saying, like, this is breaking news. Two sodomites get. How about just saying two?
Shout outs to Red Sings the Blues. Make sure y'all go over to his channel, like and subscribe.
I don't know, man. Like, that's the, and you know what? Those brothers, when you look at them, they look masculine. They got jawline and everything, but they're sodomites. You know? Hey, what do I know?
I see you gonna have to change that up in the next 24 hours when Biden and Kamala get it.
Yeah.
You have to change that shit
up. They'll be like, hey, what happened in California? It's gonna be nationwide. 10-year gap. Bro, look, someone who's a Bible person, I'm like, people don't see what's really happening. Like,
society is gonna pay for a group of people to be free. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The people right now that are fighting for LGBT rights, when they see what it's really going to morph into, this wave of people are not even going to be behind those same rights that they fought for later on.
Yeah.
So party now, but cry later, man. Because that shit gonna take on a whole new legs of its own.
That's interesting. Hey, you know what I do?
The LGBT right now are not even gonna support the LGBT of the future. Where they're gonna take things.
Oh yeah. Hey, you could. When I get home, I'm gonna do another streaming again. Basically, like I did, I'll just stream the news at the election. I guess this time, since I'll have time to be at home, then I'll try to interact with my guests and stuff like that. So
yeah, have it all like in the background, and then whenever you're ready,
and
just
turn it. About it.
Turn it right back up. You can stream it right now in your car.
No, I mean if I have to use StreamYard, like on my phone,
have you got an aux cable, and have you took your phone and ran your audio into the microphone?
Oh no! I mean I can do that. I'm saying, like, you know how I can't share the stream because I gotta have internet running. Like, I don't have my laptop.
No, I'm talking about not the stream. I'm talking about because you could do that on your interface also if you use it as an interface. You could take the audio from your phone, run it into the to your thing, and if you did have Wi-Fi, get like one of them little streaming laptops, those HP, those $200-$300 laptops, and just stream.
I think that's all I need to do. Or have a tablet because you
or just record it. Just like put your SD card in, right?
Yeah.
Run the election from your phone. Have your headphones in and just do your commentary on it while you're recording it, and then put it as a pre-record. Okay. Upload it.
Yeah. Hey, that's what I say. Hey, it's the election. You can pull viewership into your channel or your stream by just this election. This is worldwide. Billions of people are watching America. That's why people don't understand. Like, you have more people watching the American election than Americans. Most Americans don't care. They're out there busy working hard, trying to make money.
Yeah.
You know, everybody. Hey, Wednesday morning, guess what people had to do? The president was announced. What did America do? Americans didn't stay home and watch on wait. Oh, who's gonna? No, everybody went to work. They're not gonna pay you bills. America must keep going. The economy must keep going.
Half those people didn't go to work. I went to a grocery store. Wasn't nobody in there. Everybody was standing out in front of the White House.
In DC, I see what you're doing.
Niggas damn near called. They called out of work to stand in front of the damn White House. Stupid.
Man, Trump got.
I know they felt dumb when they didn't pick nobody.
What was it? Biden beat Trump in DC by like what, 5,000%. Like,
most of the people in DC aren't from DC in a lot of cases.
Oh, they're foreigners. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of They gentrified a lot of. They build up most
and
of the
they're
people
super
from.
liberals too.
Yeah, most of the people that are in this area, they're either living in Maryland, certain parts of DC, Virginia and stuff. But like all those people like downtown and all that other shit, those are people that come from out of town from business.
Oh, okay, so that's probably
Yeah, they building up all these $300,000 condos. Every sector of DC now. It used to Georgetown wasn't in it, but now Georgetown is in it. Every sector of DC is going through some form of construction because they're gearing up for DC to become a metropolis.
yeah. I think that's the plan. Yeah.
DC's only closed. That's why they were talking about making it a state so they can get other parts of Maryland and some other shit. DC is closed for like 2 to 3 hours out of the day. Which is between like 2 a.m. all the way to like 4 a.m.
Because of the president, huh? Oh,
No, just because people
construction
ain't shit really going on, and then by 4 a.m. people are getting ready for work again.
So it's like basically they need more people coming in, basically.
No, I mean, it's just shaping for it to be 24 hours. New York is 24 hours. DC is literally 24 hours, but the city does close for like 2-3 hours out of the day, which is between that time. And then what's going on with Metro, the guy that's the president of Metro right now, Metro closes early because Metro used to close at 3 a.m. Metro closes early because there was a lot of trouble with the rails and stuff like that. So they have to close early for like a good probably I think about 7 years before they can open at 3 a.m. again. I mean close at 3 a.m. again. So, and usually when the trains are open late, then the city stays open a lot more late. But lately, everything's been closing early.
And you have to think also we're under the pandemic, so that could be another reason, right?
Mm-hmm.
Man, we're living in the most interesting time of all times, man. America. Yeah. The economy.
We'll see.
Donald Trump, vote for me. Don't vote for slow, Sleepy Joe.
Either way, it's gonna be foolery, man.
Yeah. They gotta keep us, entertained. And you know what's funny, Kuda? They were hyping, there's gonna be violence on the street election night. What happened? Nothing.
Because them niggas got tired. They took the violence out of them by like, man, this is
I think that they did it on purpose because if they would have announced, there would be chaos. So I think probably, the witches and the warlock, they were like, from our side, looking at the stars, if we give the announcement that day, there's gonna be violence. So the gods told us we need to stall it a little bit. Yeah, those people
that's not gonna stop these people from acting a fool though, because people in town till like Monday. They took their vacation.
Yeah, people think that those politicians and people don't consult.
All these people in DC that's about to destroy the city right now, they're not from DC.
Yeah. They're paid actors too. A lot of them are paid actors.
Yeah, I need them to catch an out of town ass whipping.
Yeah.
See what them tax money really do, man.
Yeah, like those people are businesses. They're wearing masks.
That shit gonna spill over into Maryland, and all them people that's riding and stuff that's in Maryland right now, they're not from Maryland.
Yeah. They probably brought them from Chicago. We're gonna take it from Chicago and bring it to Maryland.
Are they riding? They're riding in Maryland, man.
No, certain parts, people that can't get to DC.
Yeah. And Pennsylvania too. They're still marching over there about that shooting and rioting.
They're gonna go a little stupid in Baltimore too.
Yeah.
So, what they just said that Georgia being a Republican state, if President Trump claims that the election was taken from him because of Georgia, they're gonna ask how when you got a Republican governor and you have a Republican Secretary of State.
I wouldn't think Georgia was a Republican state though. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, Georgia's a Republican state.
Georgia is in the South.
That's a hub.
Yeah.
For the LGBT.
No, it's a Republican state, man.
No, Atlanta is the city of Atlanta.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but still, even Atlanta alone is too much.
Yeah. I mean, do you know that Atlanta is actually number one because there was
it's the hub. DC's, I think, up there too.
He was breaking out like years ago.
Mm-hmm. Betty said, "I think Trump gonna win by new time." I heard they marked the ballots so they can figure out the fake from the
top
real vote.
10 countries of. Okay. Back in the day, San Francisco used to be the number one LGBT city, right? But then it was Atlanta. I think it was 6 years ago. Atlanta was number one. San Francisco was like number 15. It wasn't even in the top 10 anymore because there have been a shift, you know.
Yeah.
So.
Fasten. You got a hurricane coming, bro.
Where?
Cuba done curveball that shit to y'all, bro. God damn, bro.
Hey, Florida is getting punished. The Democrat gods are like, you know what? You voted for the Donald Trump, we're gonna get you now.
Cuba say yeet.
They be like, you voted for Trump? Okay, here you go. Hasta la vista.
Well, see, what they're gonna say is Donald Trump stole it and stuff by bitching and whining and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Oh, she's oh my gosh, she's cute.
Oh.
A little cutie pie.
Is she a single mom?
Wear your mask, baby. Wear your mask. Wear your mask, baby. Look at them eyes.
Are you single with 2 kids or nah?
You stupid.
Look at this white. This some white people shit right here. This pug, this French bulldog, elected mayor in Kentucky.
Hey, guess what? If
you know, it's funny. You put a dog on the ballot, bro. White people will vote for that dog.
Yeah. You know why? Because the dog actually will get the job done.
What's going on, Margo? That dog will get the job done.
Yeah. Okay, thank you, Mayor. How you doing today?
I don't have a bone in this. I don't have a bone in this fight. White people will vote for that damn dog.
Hey, that dog is gonna be more popular. He's gonna have more followers on Facebook.
Hell yeah.
Than anybody on OnlyFans. Oh man, this is funny.
Yeah, Fahim, man. That's the worst place to get your ass whipped. Out of town, a OT ass whooping.
Do they stomp them? Do they stomp them or do they kick them in the balls?
You can't even go home and put some warm water on it. You gotta. Oh god damn.
Wow, it's close now.
Damn.
Wow.
They just did that should just shoot it up.
So the House, the Republican won the House?
It looked like the Democrats came back. I don't know, man. You know what? Don't even trust these graphs until shit come out because these graphs is gonna play with your head, man. Yeah. See how easy it is to get wrapped up in the shit.
Because I remember the Democrats were leading the House, so they had the highest number. So that picture kind of threw me off. I'm like, what the hell? And look at the color they use: red and blue. Polarity.
Yeah. Bloods and Crips.
Yeah.
But this is the thing. The same news station will show you like 3 different graphs and play with your head. So. Yeah. Oh, Dave Chappelle. That's a good one. Dave Chappelle and the Foo Fighters. I love the Foo Fighters. I wonder if Dave Grohl still drums for him. That's his band right there. Man, I hope they play Hero. Hero was my shit.
The election. Vote for me if you want to live. I got the jawline. You got my vote. Yeah. Hey,
I don't know, man. We'll see who wins.
Hey, I mean, if one of the if one of the nominee had a jawline, the election would have been over because all the women would have voted for him, right? Right?
Donald Trump is the jawline nigga in this case.
No, he got turkey neck.
He's the one who said grab him by the pussy.
But he got a turtleneck though, so He got no jawline.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. He will be the representative of a jawline, nigga.
Yeah, he's like a tyrant. He throw a monkey wrench and everything.
He's the one who said grab
What
him
do you
by the
got
foot.
to lose, my African American buddies? What do you got to lose? The Democrats. Look, your cities are shitty. Vote for me. What do you get to lose? I'm very tremendous. This is a tremendous fraud.
Trump
Man.
2020, man.
2020. Vote for me. What's it? MAGA, MAGA, MAGA. Sleepy Joe, got it going on. Sleepy Joe, bad guy.
I didn't even know Watch Dogs Legion already came out. Damn. Yeah, Astro Biden winning GA. Cut to the chase said Trump a jawline nigga. Nola said Trump just got hit with fish fries. That's hilarious. Margot said Trump is trying to add random mail-in ballots, accusing the Dems of what he's about to do in front of your eyes, in front of your faces, which is fine.
Yeah, that's what he's gonna do.
Oh.
He's gonna do what he does best. He's gonna sue. This is his way.
Shoot. Well,
the Democrats stole it. They're liars. They're cheaters.
Yeah, they're cheaters. You know, they got dead people voting. So, yeah, we need to recount.
It ain't gonna matter at this point. It ain't gonna matter at this point, Fashion.
Cut said, I'm still shocked that Biden whipped Trump's ass. The black conservatives are going to have a mental breakdown. Oh, shit. We never going to hear the end of it. That shit come out.
Nope, they're not gonna hear the end of it.
Yeah, you're not going to hear the end of that shit.
It's a wrap. It's over with. But it'd be something if he get to 269, because if he wins Georgia, that's where he'll be. He'll be at 269, and then Trump fuck around and win Nevada and Arizona and Pennsylvania.
Nevada, like basically, if Trump wins Nevada,
Well, they said Trump should win Pennsylvania because that's his home state, right?
Yeah, like he's leading over there already. So,
or he has a house there or some shit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but Pennsylvania.
Like, where don't he has a house like shit?
Yeah, Pennsylvania is not enough.
Texas is a big ass state.
It's 20 electoral votes over there. They only put them at 233. Even with Pennsylvania and Nevada, they only put them at 239.
You said 20 electoral votes?
Uh-huh.
Oh, so I'm not the only one that says electoral. Okay, I don't feel bad then. Because I was told it was electoral. By and it is, and it is spelled that way by shout outs to Star Platinum. Oh boy, my bad, y'all. I'm eating this salad. Late as hell. So hopefully by this afternoon, y'all pray for me because I'm gonna be out there. I'm gonna be in the you said female in Facebook, pussy wet for Biden. All of a sudden, man, I see a whole bunch of black women calling him Zaddy. One of my exes posted this picture when he was young. I'm like, girl, You don't get over yourself. That's another thing too, fellas. When these sisters get old, they go through another white boy phase. I want to get me a white boy. It's like hit they late 20s and early 30s, and all of a sudden they want to get them a white boy. The white boy don't want to get them one of them. Anyway, Fahim says Biden leading Georgia. Yeah, I think they say he won Georgia. Cut to the Chase said it's been some funny ass memes about this election. Hell yeah. Dog, Cut. This is like Goku versus Frieza, bro. How long this shit is. Look at the shape of that man's head. What type of shape is that? See, sometimes y'all should just go bald so we can't see it.
So if Donald Trump gets Pennsylvania, he'll be at 233. If he wins
Nevada,
then if he can win if he can win Arizona, it's 233 plus 11. He'll be at 244.
Oh, so Joe just won basically.
And then if
he gotta win like he gotta win like what, 3 states to win, right?
Yeah, you gotta win out. Basically.
And who's to say Joe ain't gonna win one of those 3?
Right now he's leading in Nevada.
Oh, Joe's leading in Nevada?
Uh-huh. Trump's leading in North Carolina, which has 15 electoral votes. So if he wins North Carolina, he'll be at 228. Then Pennsylvania, which will give him 248 if he holds on and wins that.
Boy, they about to stretch each and every state out.
And then Arizona, that's 11. So that'd be what I say, 248 and 11. 248 and 11
59
is 59. So it's a chance. It's out there. If he can steal Nevada, 259
he gotta win
and
endless
9.
states though.
Yeah.
He behind.
Where Fasting go, man?
Faster.
What's up?
Oh, he's driving.
I'm doing some movements here. That's why.
He was so sure that Trump was gonna win last week and the week before.
Oh yeah. Hey, he's gonna win. Hey, all he has to do is just cancel the election.
If he pulls it off, General, you gotta say that is impressive.
Yeah. But even like you say, Fasting, even if he stops the election now, he still loses. Why? Shit, he's behind. It's 253, 213.
Yeah, he'll look like a sore loser.
They've had that number for a while now. That's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't make any sense that the numbers are not even budging. You know,
Wait,
like some states that they quote unquote, like for example, 99% they say, oh, it's too close to call, but other states was like 86%. They're calling it, oh, so and so won. So it's like, at the end of the day, we are gonna have to just wait for the official quote unquote count, because all these news people, they're very biased and they're just saying stuff because they don't like one particular candidate. Hey, is Biden talking or?
47-48. So Republicans got the House.
Oh, no, Senate. That's a Senate.
Senate, yeah, my bad. Yeah.
You need 50.
You
need
House.
50, yeah. 50 or more.
They're playing games with them too. Yeah, when the news get their goddamn mind right, we should check back in. They might try to put this out till Saturday.
I wonder what the numbers are for these news channels.
I
wonder what their ratings are.
Oh, the ratings?
Yeah, their ratings are up. The way they're playing these games, their ratings are up. But one thing I noticed, like I said, this nigga looks crazy. Like the last 48 hours just whipped his ass.
You know when you put that finger close to his nose and that's a one eye symbol. This is all mind games.
I know that Arsenio is mad because the city of Philadelphia went blue. So I know he's mad.
Oh yeah. I mean, General, just think about it. Most major cities, even the states that Trump won, all quote unquote Democrats, they're all in metropolitan cities. Like it's common knowledge that everywhere you go, condensed population is usually Democrats. Houston is what, 85%, 90% Democrat. But when you live outside Harris County, that's when you start getting red, like Montgomery.
My thing is that they don't mention that Biden is going to be the president alone by himself. They keep thinking, oh, he's going to co-president with Kamala. They're both going to be in office. It's like, no, Biden's your president alone. She's the vice president. Biden can I don't think he can be he can't stand the heat. He can't stand the heat. He's like he's been falling apart the election. I don't know, man.
I'm sitting up here talking on mute. Well, we shall see.
Well, and then you know what's funny, when you talk on mute, you say some cold shit, and it's like, damn, I can't remember what I just said.
I know, right?
But yeah, hey, you know what? Hey, Kuda, maybe he was the general was basically say, you know what? I really like Trump, but the mic was, so.
Wait, so who does old man want to win?
Trump.
Really?
Maybe, I don't know.
Trump is like the face of the manosphere, huh?
Yeah,
They're definitely gonna blame. Trump. They're definitely gonna blame black men. Yeah, I need them to hurry up so we can get over Blame Black Men Day. No, definitely.
Oh, you can get ready. You can get ready for it. That's gonna happen. I can guarantee you that's what's gonna happen. I can guarantee you that brothers in the manosphere are gonna blame black men. They're gonna turn inward. These niggas are stupid.
You know what? I think we're gonna get blamed. No, but I think we're gonna get blamed both ways. Like let's say if Biden wins, right? they're gonna get blamed by not going out and voting and getting Trump in there. And then if Trump wins, they're gonna the women are gonna blame black men for voting for misogyny.
For voting. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yep.
What's going on, Fighter? Fighter, you there? Okay, I'm not sure what's going on with Fighter. Hopefully he's still there, but yeah, man. Black men gonna get blamed either way. So what's going on, Evo Sosa? Shout outs to Evo Sosa, man. Make sure you guys go over to his channel and subscribe. Definitely another trucker here in the manosphere. They got some really great content. And y'all can ask him a whole bunch of questions on trucking and everything. And he got a unique view of some things. So make sure y'all go over to his channel and subscribe. He said, can I ask you off the topic? Can I ask you an off topic of the election introspective question? Yeah, jump in, man.
What's going on, Kuda?
What's going on, Fighter? Okay, you there. Okay, I was trying to wonder. I was wondering what's happening. What's going on?
All right, man. I'm trying my hardest not to pay attention to this election.
Yeah, I mean they got a lot of people wrapped up in it, man.
It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard. I mean, it's kind of hard not to.
Yeah.
When the world is on lockdown, I mean, and all we could do is go on our phones.
That's what I'm saying. Mm-hmm.
So it's hard to it's hard to avoid, you know.
Yeah, the news stations and stuff, they milking this, man. This is like really gonna be the last time people really watching the election on television like that. In the future, next time the election happens, it's gonna be all on the internet, man.
Yo, you ever watched you know what this remind me of?
This is the Super Bowl.
I remember UConn and Syracuse, you know, the rivals and college basketball.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, they went for like 7 overtimes. This is what it is. Like at first it's like entertaining, it's funny, but now this is like getting crazy, it's getting tiring.
Yeah.
Like somebody went already. Like at this point, I don't even give a fuck anymore. You know.
It's like
that's what they're hoping for. They're hoping that people will just stop paying attention altogether, so that the next 4 years, people just and then they can do what they want to do.
Yeah. Is when you don't pay attention. That's what they're doing. That's when they're doing stuff. You know. Now you got to watch because now they're being slicker than ever now.
So what's going on? So at this point, if he wins Nevada, he won.
You want to know why American people are like this? Because you've been tired since Wednesday. Wednesday was like, all right, look, all right, what's the fate of me in this country, right? And you were ready to die Wednesday and shit, and now it's like it's Friday. It's like, man, come on, man, am I gonna die already? Shit, it's taking a long time.
Well, I wasn't, and I'll tell you why. Because I understand how this shit works. Come Monday morning, after this weekend is all said and done, and the speeches have been made, the next big story will be to see if Donald Trump's going to concede and then do a peaceful transfer of power. That's going to be the next big news story.
Oh yeah.
You
YouTube's
know what?
gonna be all over that.
The only moment I felt a little panic.
Get that man his credit.
The only moment I felt a little panic was it was a Tuesday or Wednesday, can't remember. I'm in the house, I'm like cleaning up, and I hear something that sounds like a loud ass horn from a distance, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then the power go out in the house. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, oh,
Are
this
they
the
ride?
purge?
You thought they were riding?
I thought the purge began. Like I thought that was the purge, the purge horn. I'm like,
grabbed your knife.
Man, I don't know what happened. I don't know if it was a transformer blew. I don't know what the fuck. But the power came back on like 10 seconds later. So I don't know what it was, but it was weird. But at that point, I'm like, oh man, it's over. That's it. Luckily, in the basement, I got a bunch of gallons of water and
right. That's how women feel, man. Like, women, when the lights go out, she's cute. When the lights go out, you better make sure you pick the right nigga.
Word.
When the lights go out, you better make sure you pick the right man.
That's when shit get real.
Swag ain't gonna help you then.
Yeah, you can't be scared now. You ain't be scared now. You just gotta make sure that you're in the right position.
Right.
Yeah.
And like I said,
General was talking about it. Yeah.
And like I said, after this, the next thing next week, all next week, is going to be dedicated. Trust me, it's going to go on for about a week and a half, 2 weeks, leading into Thanksgiving, to see whether or not he's going to do a peaceful transfer of power.
Yeah, if he's gonna be, they would love to see that.
Right. Well, see, he's not gonna. He's too cocky. He's not gonna say, okay, he's gonna drag it out in court, and I'm not leaving the White House.
Yeah, his
and
ego.
all that crazy shit. Yeah.
Yeah, his
So
ego
that's what's
not
gonna
gonna
happen.
do that.
And while we are caught up
forgot
in
all
this
about that,
election,
General.
and while we're caught up in that, just like we're caught up in this election, and they're not talking about anything else that's going on right now in the country. Notice, remember I said this on your channel. I want my props and my credit. What did I say? They ain't even got a snippet of the coronavirus up there right now, do they?
Right, it's gonna disappear as soon as Biden get back in.
Be gone.
You said you now. I think it was you that said that it was going to be gone by February.
No, that wasn't me. I said
That wasn't you.
I said after the election, leading up to Christmas, the virus is gonna be gone.
Yeah, because I know somebody said by February it's going to be
Yep.
gone.
Now watch how dramatic this thing is gonna shift. We're gonna have this. This is what's gonna happen. Right now, it's the election. Everybody's tuned in. Everybody's watching, and all that shit. After Sunday, it's gonna switch because everything should be done and said by Sunday, at least by Sunday, right? Most states that are still in play are reporting 98, 96% of the vote, the tally being done. So by Sunday, everything should be closed out Monday at the latest. Then it'll shift from that to say, well, we got to see if he's going to concede and say, great job, I tried or whatever. Well, no, he's not going to do that. He's going to put it in litigation, and they're going to go through that shit for a week or so, and then that'll go away. You see what I'm saying? And then you're gonna have Thanksgiving, where everybody's gonna be in the holiday spirit. Thanksgiving, Black Friday, all this shit. Then they'll start talking about how the virus has tremendously declined by December.
Yeah, and then
going into
now we're gonna have
Christmas,
a good Christmas. Yeah.
Yep, going into Christmas, it'll all be gone by New Year's. Motherfuckers be back to
We
normal.
can take off our mask this Christmas.
Yep, strip clubs will be open.
Yo,
and
Christmas
motherfuckers start playing.
masks are gonna be tacky, man. If we wear masks by Christmas masks are gonna be tacky as hell.
Niggas gonna go to the strip club for Christmas and shit.
Yeah, they're gonna have the Christmas tree, Christmas COVID mask, COVID Christmas.
I'm just saying.
Damn.
All you gotta do is look at it. All you gotta do is look at it.
Shout outs to Ebo. My bad. Hold on 1 second, General. Shout outs to Ebo Sosa. He says, DJ Kuda, I'm on lunch, so I'll make it quick and listen in. Does assigning a height to one's value directly indicate a Napoleon complex? Like assigning a height, like let's say like Tory Lanez, for example. Is he said they're gonna have to drag Trump out that White House and cut to the chase. Wow. Literally though. You mean like I'm trying to figure out what he means with this question. Like is saying that somebody's small, saying that they have a Napoleon complex? Like what do you mean exactly, Ebo? Like if somebody's like if somebody's short, do they have a Napoleon complex? Or saying if somebody's short doesn't mean that they have a Napoleon complex? Indirectly. Let me see. There's a signing.
That's what he's talking about.
What do you mean?
Like some people, when somebody says, he's a short guy, he got the little man syndrome, or he has the Napoleon complex. That's what he's talking about. And no, it depends on, I think, who's assigning that Napoleon complex.
Yeah.
If it's a male or female.
A lot of small guys that I know, they're chilling. Like they're not tripping off of shit. Short dude.
It's more based off personality,
Yeah, that's what I think so too, because Napoleon complex is more of a power thing. And it's assumed that a lot of short guys don't have a Napoleon complex because of power. But a lot of times in actuality, it's a lot of the big dudes that have a Napoleon complex, to tell you the truth. Because power is suppressed. Like a lot of these big dudes, they realize that they can't flex as much power as they would like to. They got to tone it down a bit. That's why too, when you go to certain cities, you're seeing a lot of big gay dudes, bro. There's a slew of big gay dudes. They don't want to hurt nothing.
What your boy Fast to say? He called them what? Sodomites.
Sodomites, yeah. Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yeah, like those politicians that won. Yeah, they're big guys. They got jawline, you know. They're what the other supposedly black pill will say that. Oh, he got a
Thank you,
jawline. That
Evo
means
Sosa.
women will
I
like him.
appreciate it, bro.
Yeah.
Okay,
Hey.
fasting. Fasting. I want to have an honest conversation with you right quick.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Has everyone forgotten about Donald Trump ties to what's the dude name that
Putin?
just got killed? No, not even him. That just got killed
Epstein?
in prison. Epstein.
Oh.
So
yeah, I know.
So you niggas, wait. I want to have an honest conversation now. So you niggas mean to tell me y'all forgotten about that?
Oh no, I haven't forgotten. Remember, I'm the tinfoil
Okay,
hat.
all right.
I know all that stuff.
Okay. Wait. So then the second thing is, have you niggas forgotten about all of our allegations that have been brought out against him?
Oh no. I know, like, even with the whole pedo thing, because it was basically exposing a lot of quote unquote mainstream people, politicians,
No, we're
stars,
not
and all
talking
that.
about. No. I'm not gonna let you do that. We're talking about one person in specifically, 45. DJ.
Yeah, he was one of them. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that's what we're talking about. We ain't talking about. Don't try to flood it with what everybody else, all the other people. We're talking about.
I mean,
him.
there is even a picture of him back in the
So
day.
have
Him,
you?
Melania, and Epstein, and that one chick that basically accused Epstein. They were all four together in one picture. Yeah.
Yeah, right. And the pictures of him down in Epstein's mansion where the girls were supposedly at parties with Epstein, where the girls were supposedly, ard and stuff. All right. The next thing, have you guys forgotten that this dude stood on national TV and said, "Kiss this daughter in the mouth," granted, and said that he would date his daughter if he wasn't her father? What kind of shit is that?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember the interview. But here's another thing that they mentioned when they were giving a report. I don't know if, General, you were here when I was telling Kuda about the different fraction of the fraternities, right? Now, in a fraternity that what's his name? What's his name? Donald Trump is. They don't believe, like, because I remember the interview. They said among the politicians, he doesn't like.
Oh man, shout outs to Evo Sosa. My bad, man. Thank you, bro. God damn, Evo
Allegedly.
Sosa looking out. Yeah. Thank you, bro.
Allegedly, when it comes to that whole thing, Donald Trump doesn't like quote unquote underage, but the other guys they do. So, I mean, that's why I'm saying, there's a lot of things out there. Like they say he's not really attracted to the underlings, but the other politicians they are. They prefer anything below 12 and under. So
okay, right.
Let's not forget Creepy Joe and all the videos he has online.
Right.
Yeah.
Very
he's
creepy.
The worst.
Man.
Yeah, and that's what they say. He allegedly he's the one who likes them young, like the other one. Like they like them way young.
So
I don't think you get out of this thing with a clean. Nobody escapes clean.
I'm gonna get to that. So
you're already the president, though.
So the next thing is, what about all of the Miss American contestants or Miss Universe contestants who talked about they were in the dressing room changing, which he runs and owns, well, he did that pageant, and so many, I don't know how many, I think it was more than like 12 of the young ladies came out and said, oh, we were getting dressed and we were getting changed, and we were new, and he just walked in and then was like, hey, what the fuck y'all doing here? We forgot about that. Now, granted, what a lot of people are going to say is, well, that was before he was president of the United States. Okay, cool. Yeah. If you want to give him a pass, because that was before, that's when he was a celebrity. Got it.
They're also Miss Universe. That's not a thing anymore, right? I mean, Miss USA.
I don't know, man. I don't keep over this shit. So the next thing is, what about when he was coming off the bus and he made the statement, "Oh, I just do what I want to do to him. I just grab him by pussy." No, they let you do anything to him. I just grab him and kiss him and grab him by the pussy. But again, what's gonna be said is, oh, that's when he was a celebrity, so.
Well, due to this show, I can never be the president.
So now I know that Sleepy Joe has his stuff out there, and the little hand holding incident and all of this shit, the little with the little guy. Yep, I got it. Seen it all. Seen it all. But how quickly do we forget? Did we forget about the 2-page article that he took out during the Central Park 5? Did we forget about that?
Hey, I haven't forgotten about it. Hey, but you have to ask those who have forgotten about it, because hey, I keep up with all that stuff. That's why I tell people, all politicians are devils.
Right, I got what you're saying. This is why I want to have this serious conversation now. How can you expect a man, even after those guys were found to be innocent, even after that, he still pursued the death penalty for those guys? Still said they should die. Never not one time came back and issued an apology or said, hey, I was wrong. The justice system came through and said, I owe these guys an apology. Not that he had to or that he was supposed to. Has he mentioned, yep, I know what's going to happen. Has he even mentioned Breonna Taylor's name? I think, what about the little kid, the young man, I think he was coming home over there in Denver. Did he even mention that boy's name? Did he even say, hey, what was, and not that he had to, not that he was supposed to, because he's the president, but if you can tweet about everything else, you can't make one tweet pertaining to how wrong it was for that kid to be murdered, and then for the police to force an injection on that kid. But the EMTs actually did it. But
wait, somebody got they gave somebody the lethal injection?
No. They choked the boy out, and then when the EMTs arrived, they gave him some medication, and the kid ended up dying.
Yeah.
So you could say it was a lethal injection.
That's crazy.
What was it in Aurora? I think it was either Denver or Aurora, Colorado. That just happened this year. Right around the same time of the George Floyd incident. Now, what we like to do in this space, and me personally, I just try to call it down the middle. Nobody deserves to die. Yeah, you do stupid shit on the street, and I get it. You have an encounter with the police. I get it. I do. I understand. It's a very strenuous job. Policing is a very strenuous job. But you cannot tell me, no matter, well, I won't say no matter what the guy did, you can't tell me that you watched the motherfucker put his knee in the back of the man's neck and the motherfucker said, with handcuffs on now, mind you. 3 other motherfuckers are holding the guy down. You can't tell me that wasn't a blatant murder. And the dude just didn't give a fuck. He was just there. With his hands in his pocket, like, fuck it. Kill this nigga.
The crazy thing though was that when you looked at the footage, George Floyd, he died like a coward.
What do you mean?
The screaming, oh no, I was a no master.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Cause like even remember that video that came out of his arrest, he was doing the same thing. Like all they asked him to say, just put your hand on the dash. He's like, oh my god, I didn't know nothing wrong. Like I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, like the irony. The irony, like
that's why they released it. Like, General, did you see that?
That's that white humor right there. That's the irony, man.
Did you watch the release dash? It was like a red coat. You saw it, right? I was like, why was he all worried? Like not did it all that?
Well,
I don't know.
Number one. Allegedly, he was under the influence of drugs. Allegedly.
Yeah, fentanyl and some other shit.
Okay, so if he was fucked up like that, of course he was fucking. You ever ran across you ever ran across a crackhead?
Yeah, his blood was boiling. He didn't know what to do.
He was scared.
Yeah.
You ever ran across a crackhead and they get startled and watch how jumpy they
no,
do?
But but see, what I said and what I meant by when I said that, I'm not saying that. Oh man, you a bitch. No, not the regular nigga whoop de whoop shit. What I mean by is they painted him like this hero, and then when you see the footage and how he was really carrying on in the footage, it was like embarrassing,
Yeah, but life.
I see what you mean.
Life is seeking out of him. You got 3 motherfuckers. You're handcuffed. First of all,
not even that. I'm talking about before they put the knee on the back of his
right,
his head.
Because he was trying to, when they set him against the wall, they put him in the car, they took him out, they set him against because he was just trying to talk his way out of this situation.
Yeah.
He was high. I'm not making excuses for him, but I'm just giving you the facts in my opinion.
Yeah.
He was high. Look, you ever been caught and you've been drinking and you tipsy and you driving? You ever been caught by police? How do you act?
Like you passed that threshold. You passed the point.
Pass the threshold.
It's like they already know, and
you see them lights. You see them lights flashing, and you get pulled over. How do you act? Do you start talking shit? What?
Right?
Nigga, who fucking no, motherfucker. You going to a very passive mode.
You in the wrong.
Yeah, I was with my homeboy. He went into a very passive mode, and luckily for us, I wasn't drinking. I hadn't had that much to drink, so the cop was like, "Hey, I think you had a little too much to drink, brother." Black dude, he was like, "Hey, man, I think you had a little too much to drink. You got a driver's license, sir?" And I was like, "Yeah, I got it. Let me see the driver's license." I showed it to him. He said, "Hold on, give me 1 second." He went back, ran his driver's license, came back. He said, "Listen," he said, "I'm not gonna give you a picture joke. You guys are military. I'm gonna give you a break." He said, "But you need to let your homeboy drive." Before that, my man was talking cash shit. Soon as we passed the motherfucker, soon as the cop turned around, he was like, "Oh shit, man, you got your seatbelt on? Oh man, make sure. Oh shit." He panicked. So to say that he went out like a coward under those conditions, I think would be a little bit harsh.
No, I'm talking about the irony how they painted it. I don't, I'm not saying
basically because that's why I understood what Kuda was saying. Like it's this big black guy, right? But that's what I'm saying. Remember, the media, it's all about mind game. You know what I mean?
Play games with you. They have that footage, and the media takes their time letting it out because they want certain people to respond a certain way.
Yeah, and it's like that brother in Pennsylvania, right? The brother that got shot, the one that was quote unquote saying he got mental illness. That's another irony because just because somebody has a quote unquote mental illness, you can use that excuse when he's coming at the police. What do you want the police to do? You want him to be like, "Oh, okay, let me give him a chance." You don't know what he's already mental. That means he can do anything. You know what I mean? Like at the end of the day, he's dead.
Yeah,
it's over.
I was just saying, like they, and the thing is that like how they played out, because like honestly, when the video first came out, I was the first one in the Manosphere to play it. Faston was here that night, and Keith Lamont was here with me that night, and just how it transcended from that, it just kind of seemed cowardly how how he was carrying on and stuff. But
like speaking
just, I don't know, man, how the media portrayed it. But go ahead, my bad
speaking on mind games, was that guy his cousin or his his brother, that's the NBA player, Steven Jackson,
that looked just like him.
Right. You know, the funny thing was I forgot about Steven Jackson. I forgot
And he
about
was wilding recently too before that happened.
So I had forgot all about him, and I say like a couple months right before the George Floyd situation, all of a sudden now he was making videos on YouTube. All of a sudden, and he had one where he was speaking on how he was trying to get a prenup with his wife, and it didn't go right. So that video went viral.
Yeah, right before he died. Yeah,
and then a month later, oh yeah, that was my brother. I'm like, well, that's kind of creepy. Like I haven't heard of
Hey,
this.
bro.
Yeah. Oh, you
Wally
gotta
Fitz,
get out of there.
Wally
I
Fitz the
know where
same
you go. I know where
person.
you going with that fight.
Yeah. Hey, look at that tattoo. Remember when he was carrying the quote unquote daughter, right?
Mm-hmm.
The daughter wasn't sad. Like, okay, now let me put my tinfoil on my Super Saiyan Ultra hat on.
Yeah.
That tattoo on George Floyd on his quote unquote porn scene, whatever, like the entry of the porn scene, right?
Yeah.
It's a two-headed eagle. Do you know what that symbol means? New world order. Out of chaos, or I say order out of chaos in Latin. You think it's a coincidence? This whole marching, man.
But the cop knew him. I think he slept with that. They said he slept with that cop's wife, right?
Hey, guess what? And guess what? The quote unquote cop that put his knee, he looks like an actor, a known actor. You can look it up online, man.
Derek Chauvin.
Yeah, I'll say this. Anything on TV, just be wary because you could be looking at an illusion. If you're not there present to witness it with your own two eyes, be very skeptical, like fasting. Wear that tinfoil hat and believe everything you see out there on TV is fake, because every time there's a shooting, they'll give you one piece of the pie, and a few months later, after the damage has been done, oh wait, we got the body footage.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, and it makes black people look stupid because it's like it seemed like we defended a coon or some shit like that, and then like I said, when it first came out, it was like they couldn't do that other dude that they caught on that construction site that they
are
shot.
You talking about? I was just going to bring him up. Are you talking about Ahmaud Arbery?
Yeah, they couldn't use him as a catalyst for what's going on because.
Why not? He was the perfect one to use because niggas was
saying, because he was actually a little bit more successful. He was
right, but niggas that was the one that we and I understand what you're saying, cool.
And he was and he was more Negroish.
But everybody forgot him. Like just think about it. Everybody forgot about him because of Floyd.
That's why they flooded with Floyd. They had to use Floyd because his background and his face is the perfect catalyst. Ahmaud Arbery looks like a good suburb kid.
I disagree, and I'll tell you why.
Okay.
Number one, there was no footage. Remember, there was a lady there that was talking who filmed it on her camera, so there was no footage in the beginning there's no footage of what happened to Ahmaud Arbery. Nobody filmed it. So that's why.
No, I saw him running it, and all you heard was the shots.
The only footage that they had was when he was standing in the house that was being renovated or whatever.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Okay,
yeah.
So that's the only footage that they had. They didn't have no cell phone footage. Well, they had camera footage of somebody who was filming it, and it was very grainy. It wasn't like
it wasn't. It
wasn't like
resolution was messed up. Yeah, that's the one I saw of him being shot. Yeah,
and it only had frames. They didn't have the whole video. This with George Floyd, they had the actual video live feed.
Also, what I would say that played a role in this one wasn't a shooting. It was more of a slow death. It was a choking.
Yeah, like that's why they used it. Yeah.
The nature of the death also put this one over the top. So
you know what it reminded of? Eric Garner. I can't breathe. When they were choking him, that's why Eric Garner and like you remember the brother got shot.
This is the thing. This is the thing. Black people and white people, and especially white people that want to cause harm to black people, aside from shooting,
Asphyxiation.
Yeah,
Asphyxiation.
white people. There's a thing about black people dying with being strangled with the neck. That's the same thing about like being hung.
Lynching. Yeah.
Same thing with getting choked out and stuff.
It's like this casting a spell, man.
Yeah, I mean, shit.
It's witchcraft. Do you know that even in witchcraft, certain way how a person dies, your spirit as he leaves, they're like, I don't want to get too deep, but that's why, for example, in certain culture, it's a dishonor.
Wait, hold on,
cremate.
hold on, 1 second. Wait, Jesse, before you order it, what type of mic are you like? What are you looking for? What do you need it for? What are you trying to do with it? And what type of voice do you have? If you can come up on the panel, I can tell you exactly what mic to get because certain mics complement your voice a lot better. Yeah. What are you trying to get it for? And what type of voice would you say you have? Go ahead, Fasten.
Oh, I was saying that in certain cultures, it is depending on the customs, when it comes to spirituality, you don't want to cremate your family member. Why? Because in the cultures where not only evidence, but in certain culture, they never believe in quote unquote the resurrection. They believe that once you're dead, you stay dead. So you gotta burn your ashes so that you don't return back. You stay with the ancestors, like in the customs, or when it comes to witchcraft. The reason why you burn somebody's ashes, why some way you'll bind their soul in certain area where they got quote unquote where their soul got extracted from their body. Like let's say if somebody died, let's say in New York, right? But by cremating his dead body, his soul is locked there. It will never leave that area. So it's like a bounding spells.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? So because the spirit is supposed to roam free, right? But if you cremate his body, then the spirit cannot. It's like it's stuck there because you got the body. The cremation happened in that area, or
it's a whole bunch of souls basically at the morgue.
Yes. Like I said, these people can look at it. They call it mambo jumbo and all that stuff, but I believe in that stuff. Why? Because you can't be a Bible believer and not believe in spirituality, because the Bible talks about that stuff. Mm-hmm. I mean, people talk about mental illness. The Bible calls it demon possession. If you do something against your will and your hands is bloody, but you don't remember what happened, what is that? You were taken over by something. Mm-hmm. Because you're supposed to be conscious of your actions.
So, like possession and sleepwalking and stuff. Yeah, Young Jay.
Yeah, and this is how possession works. This is how it works, right? Somebody who loves lying, right? Because lying, it's an action, right? But when somebody becomes possessed by the spirit, lying, what? You become so used of lying that when the spirit lying comes in, it's no longer you who's lying, who's doing the action. It's that spirit. But it's hard to tell why, because when you merge together, you and a spirit become one. Why? Because you open the door based on your actions. Just like murder, or somebody who, like, in his inner being, he don't like murder, but because that first offense, he liked it, he opened the gate where those spirits, those voices that agree with his action, they be like, hey man, I can give you some trick, how about you use a fork this time? Last time you used a saw, But and then to him he's like, it's my conscience or my thoughts. No, it's no longer you. You got more voices in your head. You know what I mean? Like, how we talk to I think that you mentioned it. You say the most person you talk to is yourself. Yeah. What's that voice in your head when you're thinking? You're not speaking. You're not speaking, but you have a voice in your head. Who's that? Right?
Yeah,
that's the question.
What I experimented with a month ago, and
don't say a Ouija board.
Nah. Mushrooms.
Okay. I was thinking about getting what you call it soon.
Ashwagandha or something. Ashiwasha.
No, not ayahuasca.
Ayahuasca.
He said ashwagandha. I swear to God.
I was just saying wrong.
No, that's what he's talking about is psilocybin.
Oh, okay.
Right,
psilocybin. Yeah. Yeah. I had some desert shrooms.
It's illegal. Like, why is it illegal in America?
Shrooms is good. I'm about to
They
mess
don't
around
want
with.
you to see there.
I'm about to mess around with the Blue Lotus.
They don't want you to see the gods. Is that why?
You know, regular Lotus opens to the sunlight. Blue Lotus opens under the moonlight, and they said that. Never mind. I'll tell y'all later.
Yeah, you're like it's too deep.
Yo, I took
I
that.
don't want the DHS to show up on my door.
Yo, when I took that shit, and then fasting is talking about
you gotta take 3 grams to hallucinate.
I only took 2, and I was dude, I was like in a different dimension type shit, and then how fasting was telling me, it's just saying right now that you have all these thoughts in your head.
Y'all gotta mail me that. Yeah, mail me some if you get some more, bro.
yeah, I know a nigga in Brooklyn.
I will look out for you, bro.
Yo, so then it was Mexican Cubanist, and dude, it was like I felt like when he explained, like, in a horror film, like all you see in the movies, the guy standing in the kitchen with a knife and his hands all bloody, and then he sees his wife on the floor bleeding. He's like, "What the fuck? How did I do this?" That's what that shit felt like. Like it felt like I was in a horror film.
Yeah, you was in a movie, and you yeah.
I was thinking like very negative, and everything was scary.
You're supposed to have a good trip, though.
No, I had a bad one, son. I had a bad one, son.
Yeah, the bad trips are terrible.
It's all about your mentality, how you thinking, positive or negative.
Yeah.
And I only ate 2 grams.
I played a game like that, which put me onto the book Thus Spoke Zarathustra, called they call it Fahrenheit, but it's called Indigo Prophecy, right? I actually played it on here on YouTube for y'all. But
yeah, I will remember,
yeah, basically the guy was in the bathroom, and he had a knife, and he was carving something into his arms. And then after he was carving something into his arms, there's an old man in the bathroom washing his hands, and he comes out of the bathroom stall and stabs the old man in his chest, and did like a triangular stab around the man's heart. And then he wakes up, and he's like standing over the dude, and the dude's dead. And he was like, "What just happened?" And he was like, he was possessed. And then there's a cop sitting in the diner. He's about to come into the bathroom. So you got to choose what you're trying to do. Are you going to hide the body? Are you going to wash up, run out the door? You got to choose whatever you're trying to do.
Oh, what's the name of this game?
Mop up the blood, all kinds of stuff. Indigo Prophecy.
Okay.
Yeah. They ended up. They actually remade it for PlayStation. They ended up for PS2. I mean PS
4.
Yeah, PS4. Yeah, my bad. I was looking at the chat. But they're the same makers of Heavy Rain and Detroit, and it's another game too that they made. I don't think it's Dream. I forgot the name of the company, but they do good they do good games.
Looks like
I
people
bet
are
I'm
waking
drawing a
up.
blank. Okay, Jesse, how much? What's your budget? How much are you willing to spend on the microphone? Because that Rode Pod mic is $100. Maybe 120.
Is he trying to become a podcaster too?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. What is he trying to do with it?
Yeah. Like if he wants to, to get into the YouTube
The
stuff.
pod mic is good. It's just more sharper.
Yeah. Hey, me, I'm all
I got
about
one.
this
I was gonna hook it up tonight. I got it right here on the ceiling. I was gonna use the pod mic on tonight's show, but I'm gonna use it on tomorrow's show.
I'm like, either they get the Wave 3, the one that Ty City uses, that, or the Zoom. I'll take the Zoom any day, man. Like,
Yeah, I got the Wave 3 right here. It's pretty good. I'm using the SM7B now though, but the pod mic sounds similar to the SM7B, but the roll off is earlier, and it's more natural, bright. It's more bright naturally.
Okay. Hey, Kuda, what happens if you
SM7B.
connect the was it SM7B to the Zoom? Does it
I did it. It ran it with no cloud lifter, no problem.
And it sounded good, right?
Yeah.
See?
No hissing or anything, and you got to run these things with some really strong preamps.
That means that Zoom is awesome in itself.
Yeah, like you there's one guy, he had a PreSonus, man. He had to, for him to run it without no cloud lifter, he had to crank his preamp all the way up. He had to run it hot.
Yeah. And the good thing about the Zoom too, you can plug into the USB thing to keep it charged while running the
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the phantom power.
Yes.
Oh man, I got Manhunt #1. I it's hard to find Manhunt 2, and I know I have it somewhere here on PlayStation.
Don't fall in love.
Oh, he said he's just trying to get on the panel with us. Yeah, if you're just trying to get on the panel with us, yeah, you can get that Rode Pod mic, and you should be able to run it with any type of interface because it's a dynamic. I've actually seen some people run the pod mic with a cloud lifter, which is weird.
Pod mic. Hey, Kuda is the mic guy.
Shout outs to Simply Neat. That ashwagandha is mushroom used for stress and anxiety. Okay, so you got
I had ashwagandha, like it's legal. Yeah, that's how probably I was getting it confused.
So it's actually a real mushroom.
Yeah, it's a mushroom. Yeah. That one is legal.
I thought you were trying to say ayahuasca.
No, I actually was saying ayahuasca, but I was calling it ashwagandha. I was confused too, because I know that the what's it called? Ashwasca? What?
Ayahuasca.
Ayahuasca.
Ayahuasca, yeah.
Ayahuasca.
Ashwagandha.
So Kudo, I mean, don't you feel like shrooms that they're friggin' powerful? Don't you think that's
they're very powerful. But they're the most natural hallucinogenic other than ayahuasca that you can take. Even ayahuasca is not too good for you because people smoke it and some people drink it, but most people smoke it. And when they do DMT and stuff, and that's not the way to do it. Even the entity that you meet when you do it, they say you made it here, but you how you did it was wrong. You know?
Oh, you mean like because I know Keith mentioned that he met.
Yeah, you run into a spirit. You definitely run into a spirit. Everybody tells of a story where you're
spirit guy.
You're in this space in time where you're very small and everything around you is just big, but you don't feel no type of way about it. Like you're not worried about being stomped on or anything. And
so basically you look at everybody else is tall, plants are tall.
You're in a whole different dimension. Oh, you're in a whole different dimension, and you meet an entity, which is a female entity. And
that he said I mean, some people say they've met it was a male, but he said his was a female.
Yeah, and most is a female.
Yeah, he said he's like she looked familiar to him, but he couldn't tell.
Ayahuasca is actually the feminine version. I ordered this thing and it hasn't came yet. The San Pedro cactus. They have it's basically the male version kind of like ayahuasca, but they call it mescaline.
Hey, did you do the DMT and made that feminine?
I want to do DMT, but.
Well, okay. Well, Keith said him when he did it, it changed everything. But he said when he met that entity, he asked her that question. Says, "Can you show me, everything and all that?" She said, "For you to know all the stuff that you're asking, for that level, you have to die."
Yeah.
So what to me, from what
at least she told him the truth though.
Yeah, because when you're dead, you go to the other realm and you're not coming back. So you're gonna see everything. Why? You can come back.
I wonder if when you go, do they replay your whole life right out in front of you? Because that's going to be embarrassing.
I mean, it different. Well, for me, from a Bible perspective, some of the books that they didn't want Christians to read, it talks about what happens after you're dead. According to
because I'm pretty sure they noted a lot of this stuff.
Yeah. According to the lost books of Ezra, he asked the angel. The angel told him, he said, when anybody dies, right? When they die, the first thing they see is a light. And that light is basically representing God, like the creator. Where basically, so let's say if you're an unbeliever,
but would you be mad if you go towards that light and you're getting pushed out of a vagina again?
But you won't remember.
No, but that's why the baby's crying. He's like, shit.
Yeah.
I just been through all of this shit. I just been through all of this shit.
Bro, that would be wild, though.
I need to go back and
that would be wild,
and
bro.
Then you see a doctor and then it just starts all over again. Well, let me learn how to walk again.
Hey, what if Kuda, check this out? What if that experience is basically your hell? Like when you're dead, right? To keep you calm is replaying your life. You're basically plugging in some interdimensional matrix, like like you're being used as a battery in another dimension. But they're playing your whole life in this dimension over and over and over forever, or whatever time they're in that dimension. And guess what? This is not the stuff that. This is actually what we're talking about. It's real black pill. Thinking about what if.
Jesse, just get a Elgato Wave 1 or Wave 3. Just get a Wave. You could use it without the software that it comes with. Just get a Elgato Wave 1 or Wave 3, and you'll save some money.
When I was on the shrooms, I saw a spirit.
Yeah, you see a lot of shit. When I was on the shrooms, I saw a spirit. I saw a whole bunch of stuff, and then my friends kept messing with me, man. This dude had a app on his phone that had a whole bunch of flashing lights, and I was like, "Oh, that's fucked up. Why'd you do that to me?" And they were laughing. Then he looked at me, clapped, and then put his hands back behind his back. I was like, "Oh, stuff like that be you know what I'm saying?"
Then
making you be tweaking.
Yo, I listen on this is producer, right? A beat maker called Sadhu Gold.
Okay.
And he he does like hip hop, that real like gritty hip hop, but he's like very unorthodox. And I would sometimes he has like beat tapes. And I was listening to his shit because I already know that's the type of shit when you on acid or whatever, right? That's the type of shit you listen to.
Yeah, I could tell by his name.
And when I was listening to it, they were like when the beat was playing in the background, you can hear like
that's the best music experience you're ever gonna get.
Yep.
On shrooms, because all your all your senses are heightened, and especially but your hearing kind of goes hand in hand with your seeing too also. So yeah. Oh, it's lo-fi. What's going on, Jacquez?
Yeah, it sound like lo-fi, and then
what's going on, Jocks?
In the background, you could under the beat, you could hear like a woman like speaking a different language. Like it could be English, it could be French.
That ASMR.
But then you can't even tell. It's like you can't like depict what she's saying. So it's like your mind is like, what the fuck is going on? Like
and it's looping and shit.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, that's lo-fi. Yep. Hold on, don't play it on the stream though. Because they go copyright my
Yeah, I took that shit off.
Yeah, my bad, bro. Because I try not to play no type of music on this shit. Yeah, but you know what? They might still do it because I shared that news clip, but I don't know. Maybe they didn't catch it. I don't know. We'll see. But no, you're right. Yeah, lo-fi. Lo-fi is my shit. I like lo-fi. Get with them old 808 kits and get it cracking. So yeah.
I like that crackling sound.
Yeah.
I like that.
But yeah, man, yeah, the shrooms, man. You know, you gotta take them a certain way though for it to be powerful. Because you're supposed to be inspired once you come back down. You learn a lot about life off them shrooms just by observing. You know, even
Yeah.
if it was a bad trip, it's like, you know, it's like,
You,
damn,
you
you
see
know.
things different. They
Yeah.
say people that study it, you know, they say that even after you take them, right, for
It,
like
stay,
6.
it stays in your brain. It stays in
Yeah.
a part in your spinal cord. So if you take it again in the future, you can literally tap back into an old trip, and that your whole surroundings around you is gonna change.
So I felt like I was in a whole. Everything was dark. You know, everything was dark. Like I'm like, yo, this is crazy. And the minute I start thinking positive, saying positive things, it's like the light, like the room was like lighting up. Like I'm like,
You
what
may have
the
got
fuck?
a negative mind, or was thinking negative at the time.
Yeah, because I was going through some shit at the time.
Yeah.
So that's crazy, man.
Yeah, it'll amplify it. But what you want to do is you want to have a good trip so that you'll be inspired at the end of the trip, you know. But sometimes be careful, like sometimes during a good trip something happens and then it ruins the whole trip, you know. But they
Yeah.
say the best place to do it is to be out there in nature.
Nature, right.
Yeah, look at water and watch how the water's just looping. Don't jump in it though. But
Hey, don't go in the water. You know why? You may
What?
see a mermaid come out with 3 teeth and the tail of a snake, and then he bites you on the neck and drag you inside, and then you're gone forever.
you might try to chase that joint.
But
Shit.
you know what's interesting? Back in Africa, right? They said every time people who witnessed mermaid, they always saw them. They were white, like it was like a white mermaid with black
Nah,
hair.
I don't think they test you for shrooms. I think it shows up, but I don't think they test you for it when they do
Or
drug tests. My bad. They usually they looking for weed for real, and cocaine and shit.
Oregon supposedly passed all drugs. All
Huh?
drugs. Supposedly Oregon, you can have recreational drugs there. All drugs.
Really?
Another state they basically decriminalized crack. I forgot which state.
Oh yeah, I saw that meth
Yeah.
or something like that.
Yeah.
What the
Methamphetamine.
fuck? Isn't that crazy? Amsterdam shit.
Yeah, it was
Bruh.
a Democratic ran state, so they were
Bruh.
yeah.
You
These drugs,
smoke this crack, guys. Smoke the crack, guys.
Yeah, it's good. It's legal. It's safe. It's good for you. It's healthy. They legalizing drugs like people's sexuality and shit.
This really is Babylon, man.
Man, this is Sodom and Gomorrah. We you know, we're worshiping this golden calf right now.
Yeah, Babylon the Great is fallen, and she shall rise no more. That's what the Bible says. You know, and the people hate the Bible. You know, that's what people don't understand. It's called the scriptures. What is a scripture? A compilation of scripts. A script does what? It tells you what's gonna happen. So if you know the Bible, you know you already have an idea what's about to happen. You know the timeline. You know everything. You know. But like I say, to each his own. You know, people don't believe. That's okay. We shall see. We shall see. Yeah.
Damn, I remember back late 90s, early 2000s. Life was so much
Simpler,
simpler.
man.
Yeah.
Like damn, when Blockbuster and shit was around.
Blockbuster, right?
Shit.
Blockbuster and
Can we just
Slime
go?
on Nickelodeon. Slime.
Can we just go to a video store and rent Terminator and then fucking just go home and shit
and not rewind it?
Yeah. I remember I used to watch Bloodsport. Every time I watch Bloodsport, I'll rewind it and watch it again. That was my favorite rewind TV show. I mean, movie that I used to watch back in the day. That and Time Cop, man. I love Time Cop with Jean-Claude Van Damme. Time Cop was my movie, man.
He fell off to me, man. He could have been more successful.
Yeah, he got older. He got older. That's the thing.
You know who I always like said, yo, are they brothers? Are they related? John, what's his
Him
name?
and Steven Seagal?
No, Jean-Claude Van Damme and Rob Van Damme.
Yeah, the wrestler. Yeah, they kind of look alike.
Yo, in these, the name the same and they look alike. So I was like, yo, are these motherfuckers related?
Hey, you never know, man. Remember, people in the public, like somebody, they'll quote unquote pull him off of the screen and they bring him up, with, like somebody else. I mean, like Kobe, right? Like, who knows? Maybe they pull him off the scene and he's gonna come back as somebody else. They can put a mask on in, who knows? Anything is possible in the media. Shaquille O'Neal, they pull him off the scene and they're gonna bring somebody who's big, like looking like him. But what they do is they're gonna take a hammer, break some nose, break some teeth, and shape him and give him like a smaller jawline and make him, small face. But it's Shaquille O'Neal. These people, they're crazy. They can do anything. I got my team for hat on. Hey, anything is possible in this life. Like you're looking at a woman, but it's a man. I mean, if they can do that, they can do anything.
Man,
Transformers.
Transformers. Yo, son,
Robots in disguise.
Voltron.
Yeah.
Caitlyn Jenner.
Yeah.
Yo.
No, Beyonce. Aaliyah.
Come on, man. Gone too far, man. Gone too far.
Yeah,
Mary J. Blige.
Oh, come on, not Mary. Come on.
Was it Madonna? Sade. Sweetest taboo.
Yo, Sade with the candy, I'll be pissed, man.
Come on, man. You're going too far, faster.
Hey, that's why she sang that song. Sweetest taboo. I'm breaking him. Hey, how many guys out there beat the meat on Saturday? And
Yo, the what you call it? The resolution on StreamYard is trash. Like this game looks nothing like what y'all looking at right now.
Yeah, this shit looking like PlayStation 1. PS1.
Yeah, that shit looking like it was filmed on an Android. God damn.
Yo, our Androids are bad, right? Or they just getting a bad rap? Because I've had an iPhone for I don't know how long.
That shit look like goddamn Minecraft.
And those phones ain't cheap either. No?
Hell no.
Man, so hey, I don't think I qualify to take any of those herbs and take those trips. I'm already crazy. I don't think I need any enhancements. I'm already wild. I already have crazy dreams just taking shark oil and omega-3 oil. So I don't think
you know about Feral Compound.
No. What's that?
Jessica probably knows about Feral Compound. It's like a tonic, and it's supposed to keep you healthy. And it got a whale on it.
I forgot to pull the air. You guys heard that? Did you guys hear that?
Yeah, that your air brakes?
Yeah. It sounded like it. That was loud. I forgot to pull. I bet you people in the street like, what the hell is going on out there? They don't what? They're black, so
Yo, back in them, they say in ancient times, all the monks and people, man, they used to take those them Buddhas and all that.
Yeah,
they would experiment with that, or get some, or they'll sit in a dark cave. They'll be in a cave for days.
Well, I mean, what's his name? Steve Jobs. That's what he did. All the idea he got from Apple was after he went into basically they made him sleep inside a cave after taking those drugs over there in Nepal for 3 days, and he saw some stuff, and then he comes back to America. He becomes a genius and comes out with Apple.
Shit, man, I'm about to go do that.
Hell yeah!
But guess what?
One good what you call it? One good idea.
Yo, Jay Electronica did something like that.
Yeah, he was messing with the Rothschild, so.
Yeah, I mean, people don't understand. The Bible talks about it. When the gods came down, the angels, they taught mankind how to mix different plants and hallucinogen, and they taught women makeup that will basically entice men, how to attract men. Like a lot of stuff that we practice today, it's not new. There's nothing new under the sun. Nothing new. Like I like talking about this stuff. Like I know, like was it the Rastafarian? They say, oh, weed is from the earth plants, but I'm like, well, why do you think GMO exists? How do you know that plant you're smoking is not natural? It's GMO, and come to find out, a lot of most of the weeds today, they're not natural. All of them are manufactured because the people who control the whole system, they're not gonna allow quote unquote natural to be in the public.
Yeah, because I remember that Bronx sour D back in 2009, 2010. It was different
Sour
weed.
diesel.
That was some different weed, man. That was
Oh yeah, that sour diesel was no joke.
It was a different weed. Now
you got runts now. You got all kinds of stuff out there now, man. Shit, you got the COVID-19 pack.
Yeah. Hey, and Kuda, speaking about weed, hey, I'm a Bible person, so I don't see myself selling weed and all that stuff. But bro, go move to Colorado, $1 billion industry, where you can get your certification to not only grow your own weed, sell it. People not guess what they're doing, Kuda. You know how you have Uber, right? Or was it shipping food and stuff like that? What is it called again? What's that company?
DoorDash.
DoorDash. Guess what? They have a DoorDash for weed, where somebody comes to pick up the weed to go deliver it. They're making money over there.
Niggas is trying to get robbed.
No, actually, because Kuda, they're making money. You can ship. You can ship it too. Yeah, you can ship.
Tree Dash.
Yeah, Tree Dash. Yeah.
Go Hash.
Yeah, go hash. Yeah, somebody will come up with it.
Hashish.
Yeah. But one of my homies, he said he's making good money. Like I think he said he averaged for him just selling his own grown weed. I think he said he averaged $300 a day. So that's not bad. $300 a day from just selling weed that you grow. If one ball of weed, 2 kilograms is $2, $5? No, kilo is too much. Oh, I'm probably saying ounce. Like I mix it up. So was it a gram?
A gram. Let's say a gram is $10.
Okay, so that means wow,
especially there because
it's illegal.
Yeah,
and they want to make money from tax and everything. Yeah, that's all I noticed a few years back. Some of my classmates that I went to high school with, they're like, "Oh, I'm moving to Colorado." I'm like, I drove to there to Colorado. Like, if like when it comes to jobs, if you're not working at like a factory or a steel factory, there's no fast food. There's not really all the jobs out there. That if you really want to hustle. So I was like, when this whole week happened, a surge of many people moving to the state of Colorado just to basically legally sell weed. But the downside is, me being a trucker, you can't have weed in your system because they can do a test any day. I know some truckers they smoke weed, but me,
especially if you crash, is mandatory.
Oh yeah, and not only that, we do the hair where it can go back a year.
Oh, they do the hair follicles.
Yeah.
Shit.
Oh yeah. Shave off your armpit or your hair if So that's great. But you know what? You can detox. You can detox weed. But the thing is, if you smoke a lot,
you're gonna be burning. Your skin gonna be burning.
Yeah.
You gotta.
You gotta be. Yeah. If you smoke that a lot, then sorry, it's gonna take forever.
If you're gonna do that, if you're gonna try to naturally do it, you gotta jog. You can take cranberry pills, but you gotta sweat it out.
Yeah. 3 days is not enough.
Yeah.
Man, I've been offered, tempted to smoke weed and all that stuff. I was like, nah, I don't need to. I'm like, I can use my own brain to hallucinate. It's called dreaming. But some people, when I like hearing their story, because I'm like,
sometimes you get a natural high when that reserve kick in.
Yeah.
Shit.
I'm like, some people, you know what they should do? They should write a book based on the trip, or make a podcast. Like one of my homies, he told me, what was it? Shoot, did I make a mistake? Like one of my homies, he told me, that when he did his strip, right? He was sitting down, and then he was looking up in the sky, right? He was looking up in the sky, and he saw what do you call him? What's the word? Little gremlins. He saw gremlins in the sky laughing at him. They were laughing at him. They were like, "Oh, look at this dumbass."
You probably smoked something laced.
Oh, he did, huh?
That sounds like some laced shit. But weed is a mild hallucinogen. This is a soft hallucinogen, but you're not supposed to see nothing. It's supposed to calm you down.
Well, I mean, according to science, they say whenever people trip, all they're saying is just their mind playing tricks. It's not real. Their spirit is, according to them, the spirit don't live.
Shoot. Hold on. Thank you, man. I can't say your government name. Shout outs to BT, man. Thank you. Peace be with you, man.
Yeah, that's awesome, bro.
Thank you.
You need all the supports, Kuda.
Huh?
I see you need all the supports, man.
Yeah, man. Thank you, man. It came a little bit later in the stream. I really appreciate it, y'all. I really do, man. Shit, 6 hours in. You know.
Yeah, hey, you stay busy.
Yeah. Kept myself a lot busy on the stream the whole time. We talked about a lot of stuff, man, and you know, this election is just gonna be I don't know, man. We'll see where this goes.
They're teasing us. They're like, come on, you slave. We're gonna tease you. We're gonna tease you, make you feel better.
Yeah, I guess, you know.
Man, this is gonna be interesting. But
well, we'll see today, man. Hopefully I'm back to my studio when the verdict is read, because I got plans on going into the city.
Yeah, if Biden wins, man, it's gonna be so interesting. No, to me, I'm looking at this way, Kuda. If Biden wins, that means
Trump's not gonna go down without a fight.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, let's say Trump is like, you know what? Okay, America is all about.
And I heard
love.
he got evidence supporting his claim.
There's been a lot of frauds, man, like too much. But at the end of the day, you know, the agenda must keep going. You know, Biden is gonna come in. He's gonna keep the agenda of the United States of America going. You know, that's another truth people don't realize. Watch this, Kuda. If the president, right, he's coming in with his new regime, why does he have to be briefed on the previous administration? Because if you're bringing your own stuff, you're canceling everything, right? You're coming with your own thing.
Because he doesn't know what's going on. Trump already knows what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Biden still has to. This is what people don't understand. That's why I don't know why y'all want somebody new. Biden still has to get over a learning curve. Actually being the president, even though he's been in office before and he kind of has an idea of how it is, there's still a curve he has to get over.
Yeah, because he was a vice president. He was never
stuff he got. Yeah, he was never president. There's still stuff he got to get briefed on, and he has to see how much has changed from when he was a vice president in 4 years. 4 years is a long time.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Yeah,
4 years is a long ass time.
This thing is gonna be so interesting, bro.
Yeah,
it's amazing. I think a lot of people are frustrated, but maybe some of them are not saying anything. You know, they're just quiet. Mm-hmm. Hey, I see Young Jay in the building. Young Jay, I'm waiting for my $5,000. I'm a high value man. Come on.
Shout outs to Young Jay. Shout outs. Rob Mash says, remember ECW, if Biden wins, we riot.
Man. Hey, to me, I'm like, there's a reason why I wanted Trump to stay, like, you know, more, you know, when it comes to my tinfoil moments. But if Biden goes in, it's gonna be the same thing, just a little bit different, but it's gonna be the same thing.
Man, it's gonna be a circus, man. It's gonna be a little shit show.
I know, like my Republican friends, they're gonna be pissed off. I mean, just like last election, like the people who wanted Hillary to win, they all went online. They started removing people as friends. I hate you. I hate you. Get out of here. You know.
I just know if he wins, it's gonna be messed up.
Yeah, like we already know, Kamala is gonna take power. They're gonna give him some hot tea. He's gonna drink it and get a heart attack or something.
Because aside from the coronavirus, it seems like America was headed in an okay direction.
Yeah, the economy was bouncing.
Yeah, it was okay. This is the most I've seen black people had jobs, to tell you the truth.
Yep.
You know, I've seen a lot of employed black people. You know, crime in a lot of cases was down and stuff, man. Shit just really started spiking after the last 9 months.
Oh yeah. My
Tell y'all the truth.
Me, I'm just laughing about this whole thing. You
know. Oh man, shout outs to fasting, man. Thank you, man.
You're welcome.
Thank you, girls.
Gotta support, you know. I don't even watch TV.
I know, man. I don't know what if he gets in off, I don't know what the next 4 years finna be like, man.
Hey, we'll say bye-bye to people who want to make money, entrepreneurs.
Yeah. That that's another thing I noticed, that like the job quality is better when Republicans are in, like jobs, like even little jobs start paying out a lot of money, you know? And the Democrats, like certain jobs, they put prestige on them, and it's not like you make that much money with them also, or a lot of people, like you get even if you're not qualified for certain jobs or more like trade jobs, I've seen them make a lot more money under Republicans than Democrat, you know? Democrat, it seemed like they put like a prestige on some of their jobs, and it's not even worth it.
Yep.
You know,
it's wild, man.
Or they make the job unattainable, like you can't really get it, you know.
Man, this whole thing is a big mess.
Yeah,
it's a big mess. Yeah, like me, I'm here like a Amazon facility. I'm waiting for my next load. Like I don't get my next load till like 8 a.m. So.
Oh, so now you gotta just wait.
Yeah, I'm just waiting here, and it's funny because 2 days ago, like I had the load, he got canceled, and I went to Dallas.
And it's like you're far from home, so it makes no sense going home, waiting, and coming back.
Yeah, but now I'm in Houston right now, so that's a good thing. Basically, after this load, the one I'm taking, I'm done for the day. So I'm kind of happy for that.
Yeah.
I don't have a lot to do besides, I drove from Houston, I came back, yeah.
Oh shoot, I gotta take my ass to sleep at 6:45 here.
Oh yeah, I see.
Yeah. Oh snap! Shout outs to Young Jay, man. Thank you, bro. He said I keep synthetic piss on me while trucking, but I stopped smoking in the winter. Too risky. Start making these dudes donate to get on the panel. I see the same few people supporting. It's cool. It's all good, man. And shout outs to Young Jay. He said I keep synthetic piss on me.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Yeah.
I never heard those two words in a sentence, but I get you, bro. You got to do what you got to do, man. People may laugh at it, but I mean, yeah, I heard they got some tests that can tell though, man. I got my friend, I got his brother to pee in a cup for me one time. And the dude at the testing lab, he was like, I was like, man, you know what? I had to use I used the bathroom right before I got here. He was like, no, you gotta use the bathroom while you're here. We need fresh piss. I was like,
yeah. They do that because they know that you may go and grab it, a fake one, yeah.
Bro, I was like, oh.
But you know, like, for us truckers,
but I was like, what type of shit are you on? Huh?
I see what. Yeah, it's like like when I say I had some good meat. I had some good meat. Like it will sound like you for you it doesn't mean anything. But someone saying I had some good meat, like it's like your mind is in the gutter.
Yeah. Nah, but you shouldn't say I had some good meat, bro. That's no.
See, that's the American mindset. Everything is a
No,
nasty.
but it shouldn't even feel weird escaping your mouth, man. This is some good meat.
This is some good Taco Bell.
Yeah, see. You can say the restaurant,
but okay, watch this, Kuda. A chicken is a female, right? The male, what do you call the male? The rooster, what is it called?
Yeah, but I know you're gonna say a cock.
Yeah, right. That's what it's called. So imagine you cook a cock and you get out of there! Right? And then you're eating it and they say, man, what do you think about that rooster? You're like, man, this is some fresh.
Oh man.
Talk about English. I'm telling you, bro. Like when I was learning English, man, it was the Americans were embarrassed because they were like, "Oh, don't say this."
Don't season it, man. The flavor of this just exploded in my mouth. It's a flavorful. That's a flavorful.
You be like, man. You be like, add some Himalayan salt on it.
Man. And it was terrible. The ones that fight, they call them game.
I forgot. What was it? Cockfight.
Yeah, sword fight.
Sword fight. Oh man, like, and see, it's like we as men, we can make fun of it because we're not insecure about the. I'm not insulting myself. I can make a joke like that. Yeah.
Oh,
hey,
man.
but they're coming. They're coming in. They're already in the manosphere. So.
Well, hey man, we gotta clean up our act, man. We gotta clean up our act, man.
Yeah. Man, like I said, talking about content, someone could just be making these kind of jokes, man, and people will listen, they'll laugh. You don't need to go to school to become a comedian. Just say things that people won't say.
Bro,
and
life is being flipped upside down as we know it right before our eyes. I would say if Trump
cows, yeah. No, that's a bull.
If Trump gets back in, we could have stabilized a little bit of it, but man, when Biden gets in and Kamala, man, I'm telling you, the way stuff is gonna go is gonna be left and right.
It's gonna go bad, man. Like
it's gonna go over everybody's head.
Whole LGBT stuff because that's what he's saying.
Even society's not ready for that right now.
No,
society. We need a whole year of having our masks off and just living regular life for a good second before we even start thinking about that shit.
Man, they still haven't posted the results, so I think that the media is doing this on purpose, bro. They're doing this on purpose.
Yeah, of course.
Man.
They're still gonna try to drag it out tomorrow.
Yeah. They'll be like, what is it? Make America great again. Man, how are we gonna find out the black vote? They it's funny because they haven't.
We're gonna get blamed either way.
Yeah,
like we don't have nothing to lose as black men, so like you might as well vote for Trump.
Vote for Trump. The Democrats, they hate us.
They're gonna try to. I know they're gonna try to stretch this out probably till Monday.
They were saying some votes that will come until like next weekend.
Man.
But you know what's funny? Other states, they didn't even have 99% of vote.
A lot of people didn't even vote this time around. This is what I don't get. Yeah. How are all of these votes in?
Yeah, last was in 2016. We had 186 million people who voted.
I don't
But
fucking
this
know,
time,
but you can count 1 million people in a day in a couple days span.
yeah, that's what they would say. They say you're able to what? To get an American Idol votes, 150 million votes in one day, but you can get votings in one day with thousands of people counting them. Like, well, you know why? Because the mail-in vote is the first time America ever done it because of the COVID thing. So I think Trump may have a case where he could say that the mail-in is where it was cheated because it was mailed, right?
Yeah, they said he got evidence of some stuff. So
yeah. Wait, Kuda, you don't think with all the money he has, they already had spies everywhere to see what's gonna happen?
I'm sure.
Yeah.
Secret Service and stuff, man.
Man, oh man.
All
Hey,
right,
quick,
y'all.
you
I'm
gotta
about to
get
take
some
my
sleep,
ass to
man.
sleep. Yeah,
Yeah, you
man.
deserve it.
This shit hitting me like this election's hitting y'all.
Yeah.
So
hey, I'm here. I'm just gonna be chilling until they get my luck ready.
is Mace still live? I wonder if Platinum's still live.
Let's see. Oh, Platinum, is it tricking?
Platinum should be live. I don't know if he's still live.
Let me see. Well, I didn't wait. If he went live, how come I didn't receive a notification? I don't see anything.
Oh, he took it down, or he probably got flagged.
Oh yeah, because it disappeared.
Damn,
Yeah.
this video's been removed for violating YouTube's terms of. Yeah, let me take my ass to
Oh
sleep,
yeah,
man.
go to bed. Yeah. Hey,
Yeah,
Kuda, it was awesome, man. We had some good
Fasting,
convo.
you should go live while you waiting, man.
Oh, because I know I'm gonna be here, work. You know, I mean, I could go live talk about nothing, but
Hey,
we've been talking for like 4 hours, so I probably ran out of stuff to talk about.
People will come through. You can show them poll numbers and stuff. So, yeah.
But I'll probably come on later on, like so. Maybe all I'll do is I'll just post my channel. If we have any new people, they can just subscribe and stay tuned. When I get back, like probably gonna be what afternoon. I'll fire up. You know, I'll do the same thing I did last time. You know, just another way to get content.
Yeah. I'm gonna do a Zoom. I gotta do a anchor show, I guess.
Yeah. Man,
But
get on
I'll
Anchor,
be
man.
all right.
Like,
Yeah.
I already know if you start putting the stuff from here, you're gonna get views, man.
Yeah, I gotta catch up to you. And what's your anchor? Why am I
It's
not
Fasting
subscribed?
is Life. Yeah.
I don't know why.
Just look up Fasting is Life and you'll find me.
All right.
Because I know Anchor, basically Anchor, it's like it's not like YouTube where you can search and find somebody's channel. It's like Anchor is more like an account.
Yeah.
Unless somebody gives you the link to go, you won't find anything.
You can't really look for shit.
Yeah.
Oh, I found you.
Oh, you do it? You saw it?
Yeah, I think I already favored you. Or
Yeah,
no,
I think.
I just favored
Oh,
you.
I see it now. It says DJ Kuda favor your podcast.
Yeah.
I got a notification. Yeah.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna check you. Oh, you already got a little pump up there.
Yeah, I did. Hey, I'm fast. Yeah, hey, you gotta be fast. Little pimp.
Yeah, he called him Little Pimp. That was the
little pimp.
That was classic.
And then he said that in front of a whole bunch of women and shit. That was funny as hell, man.
He was like, do you like him? Do you know who he is? Some people were like, no.
Yo, man, that shit is funny.
Yeah, and then he changed, he fixed it. He said, Lilo Pump.
Yeah, somebody probably hit him on that on that
headpiece.
the air jack, and it was like that was Pump.
And it's funny when he came in, he said,
I think but they do that to like make a joke.
Yeah,
They joke like that. Yeah, they joke like that.
But so. I mean, Kukuda, it makes sense. Little Pump, Little Pimp. What's the difference?
Right.
Little Pimp.
That's funny as hell.
That was a good. That's how I try. Hey, that's why Cut to the Chase. Cut to the Chase is very selective on what kind of like. I think Cut to the Chase love violence. That's why he's always pulling the.
Bro, no, Yeah, no, y'all don't understand. Cut to the chase to put that video back up. He has like this funny video where these two dudes were fighting, and then this one dude just came in and just started hitting everybody with the shovel. That shit was that shit was funny as hell, man. Yeah, he did look sober, Young Jay. He did look sober as hell. I thought he was gonna do something. I think he took some money for that because Rich the Kid was like they tried to hit him up and some other stuff. Other people was like,
I bet you by Trump bringing a little pump, now the young audience who are in that party, they're gonna look him up, and that's how he's gonna blow again.
yeah, cause he hasn't had a hit in a long time. Like Gucci Gang was his only hit, and I can't believe I still remember that. And I think the last song that he had that was charting or doing any type of numbers was that song with Kanye West.
He's young.
Yeah, he's very young.
Man, that's what I say. He's gonna become popular. Like, even let's say if Trump doesn't win, but guess what? By him supporting Trump, that's how he's gonna make money.
Yeah.
Little pump. Little pimp.
Tekashi 6ix9ine, he damn near fell off the face of the planet.
Yeah, everybody forgot him. Now, actually, he has to do something drastic so people will pay attention.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't come out and endorse Trump. Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
But then again, that might make him lose all the little fans that he got. But
yeah, but Lil Wayne came out for Trump. Lil Wayne.
Yeah.
But
it's sad that he, even though he, like Platinum said, he a pothead. He might be smart, but we'll see. But fasting, everybody wants you to go live, man.
Wait,
if you can.
Hey, you guys want me to go live?
You should be able to go live from the YouTube app on your phone. You got? Oh no, wait. You got to have 1,000, right?
StreamYard. I can only use StreamYard to go live.
Okay. Yeah, you should probably, while you waiting, do like a 30-minute show or an hour or something.
Okay. Let me fire it up.
Yeah,
I guess the people don't wanna go to bed.
You said he has a song with Wayne that's fire. Okay, I'll check that out. I'll check that out. Here, let me make sure I put the subscribe link. Make sure y'all subscribe to Fasting is Life. Make sure y'all head over, hit this link. Hit the link.
I already have a what do you call it? One of those shows like I set up like what do you call it?
Pre-record?
Not pre-record, like preview, like
a premiere.
A premiere, not premiere.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to...
like whenever you I created like shows that I was gonna do this week. One of them is called Election Craziness 2020. I had a schedule for Saturday, but I'm gonna use I'm basically gonna enter the broadcast and basically start it up, basically do it early.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah,
like I saved like the pictures and all that stuff. Yeah, I usually do that,
Yeah.
So I'll probably start up. All right, Kuda.
All right. See you in a couple hours, man.
All right. Let me sign up here so I can log in on my StreamYard.
All right.
Thanks, Kuda.
I'll throw on the track so people have time to.
I'll see you, Young Jay. Since you want me to be live, I better see you over there.
Yeah, I'm gonna come through before I doze off.
All right, peace.
All right, peace, Platinum. I said Platinum. God damn. See, now you know. Yeah, I really need to go to sleep now. Era Black, man. Era's knocked out. But I said peace. Peace, Fasting. Yeah, I need to take my ass to sleep. I was on YouTube and I tried to see if Platinum was still up, and it removed his channel. And I saw the word Platinum and I said Platinum. My bad, Fasting, man. Shout outs to Fasting is Life, man. All right, y'all, man. We out. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.
For the bill, how to spend my whole check.
Peace, fighter.
You're confused about what we had. Easy for me to forget. Yeah, those words I never said. I like it shallow and light. I like the cup with the Sprite. I like it more than you and I like it shallow and light. I don't need another night. I don't want another fight. We can both agree you're right. Ooh, let's just move on, leave behind. Everything that I said to you when I was fucked up on Xanax wasn't a single word I meant. I wish that I could remember. No, this was never planned. How cold within the winter. I never meant to be like this. I know that I was raised better. I've been popping all the shit, pills that I can't pronounce. Blowing IBM lines, I feel a lot better now. If you call my phone at 4, I'll be throwing it out. Just like I'm throwing you out. 20 for the bill, gotta spend my heart check. I think you're confused about what I said. It's easy for me to forget. Yeah, those words I never said. I like it shallow and light. I like the cup with the Sprite. I like it more than you and I like it shallow and light. I like it shallow and light. I like the cup with the Sprite. I like it more than you and I like it shallow and light.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, no, no. Oh, no, no. I said, fuck what you heard and listen to what I say to you. Maybe I haven't been so honest yet. Oh, you've been so honest. You've been so honest. Yeah. If you're looking for distraction, yeah, when your life ain't got no traction, yeah, and you want that one night action, yeah, you just send me, I'll be back soon, yeah. I know that you want something more, maybe. I know that I don't lie before, maybe. I know that you want me to call you mine, baby, but I don't want you around no more lately. You've been hitting me up at like 4:34. I've been ignoring like every call. I'm gonna turn these tables, I won't stop. If I fall, then you gon' let me fall. And let me fall. I don't want to prop me up. Did it by myself, so I don't need nobody else. I'm gonna put all this blame on you and not myself. I'm gonna trade all this pain with you this time around. I said, fuck what you heard and listen to what I say to you. Maybe I haven't been so honest yet. Oh, you've been so honest.